starts off very well with this pistol round.
Superman and Jogamo setting up a push in mid. No idea that was happening. Loud tries to creep through, doesn't work. A good read by Evil Genius is that Loud would take that slow and look for the outside extremity lurks. Big push.
हो गया
वो
तो ढूंढ ही रहा था
नहीं मैं भेज रहा हूँ तुझे वो उसका लिंक वो लिंक नहीं मतलब वो कैसे भेजते हैं
किसका YouTube का
नहीं OBS का
OBS का लिंक मतलब
वो भेज सकते हो क्या बोलते हैं
OBS के थ्रू तो लाइव स्ट्रीम होता है ना
स्क्रीन शेयर करने के लिए
अच्छा
A little bit more forward to avoid the utility being thrown out from Loud. And that's some tells at least from how EG is going to be positioned here as Loud will continue to lose a couple of players, but build this economy for their gun round in round number 3.
Taking space wherever they can. Mid round for round 1 for EG. And look at Apoth was all the way out by that little Loud house, and now he goes back in. So figuring that they have to reset. EG playing it smart here to not lose any numbers because they know Tui's and Kawazine can do some damage here. So just waiting this last round out. EG getting the first few rounds is going to feel good. Flexing over into the bonus is really what we're going to have to watch here for because I think Kawazine and or rather Sadak.
क्या लाइव आ रहा है अब यहीं से देखना है क्या
हाँ देख ले
बढ़िया
Active information. Again, forward position. This on the camera, spotting one of them. Well, you do have Tui's lurked up all in the middle. Derek was waiting very passively towards the spawn and is still watching it. So EG's making sure they're not getting that for now. We finally squeaked through. Finally senses it. Turns around. Still loses that fight against the Ghost. But Apoc is going to slow things down. There's only 10 seconds left. Tui's with no HP. Drop down and EG. They score a pretty decent second round here.
Interesting to see getting that 300 to everybody from the plant was so important there. If they could just get into sight and get the plant down, they would have been pretty much fine with that. The win obviously would have been a huge boon, but a good hold by EG, not letting any of that happen. Staying very far back on defense, giving that respect required for Loud. So we get to our first purchase round here. Is Loud going to go for that shark attack on A? What we're just talking about. The site is flooded with util. It's nearly impossible to stay in it, especially with the low buy EG may have. They stay in the same defensive spots though here to anchor A with 3 players, knowing this is what Loud likes to run. So we're going to try to meet it head on right off the bat here on this bonus round.
Tight angle being held on the A site. The pivot from Loud towards B. Recon dart avoided by less. Allowing for EG to even bring a camera forward above the B door. As we're trying to find it for Liz, this will be a great opportunity here to just waste that clock down. I want to make a move here. There you go. But Derek still has his drone. So you might start getting position to use it here.
मजा तो उसमें आएगा।
But as the aftershock comes out, looks like Loud wants to execute in the
SEN वाले में चोदी बहुत होती है भाई SEN की तरफ से।
Looking back and as it comes down.
ये देखिए
Beautiful flash, but he can't get a kill. At least Derek is there to spam with the Ares towards the back of the site. Underhand flash, spotting Q6A, dropping him down. A 3-on-3 as Loud is still stuck on the lane, trying to move in the B site. Derek in the back, just trying to waste the clock down, waiting for his teammates to come in. A double gel down. As Juggernaut comes in from behind though. 2 executions with the Ghost. 2 ace alone. Smoke is out. 1v1 towards the spawn. As he gets hit by the paranoia, Superman repositions again. And Tui's. He's gonna have to come up big here. Spike is down out in the open in the back of the B site. The other smoke disappears, the gun sticks out. Should be an easy kill. Took a bit, but at least got it done. Now pushing forward. Superman almost caught him. But Tui's pulls it right on time to get the Red Bull clutch.
And Superman has been him in these situations. Definitely a lot of pressure on Tui's there. Comes up huge, able to bring out the 2 frags required to get in there. And this was big. Going into the site, you could hear that the Viper gas was up. And the wall that they've been using as we watch the retake is really pressuring Evil Geniuses on Cat. 2 members of EG were still at Cat, wondering if this mid wall that Loud is using as they rotated to B was being pressured. Again, Loud throw this mid wall.
EG की कोच है ना
औरत EG here and whether or not somebody will be behind it. That's all
औरत है वो EG की कोच है ना
that pressure.
हाँ
You
हाँ
get the Odin purchase
वो
out of nature.
female
He
जो
just keeps going. The ping's coming through. But that one too far away. Another Odin's everywhere.
Double loaded for the crossfire. All around. Dropping like
साला
flies.
डायरेक्ट कितने लोगों का
Kane
नाम
Kalzine on different extremities, even getting a ping out on Kalzine, falling back. Apoth is pushing forward. And now it seems as though your questions have been answered here, Ender. EG's here to fight back against Loud. Kyusuke hit by the Paranoid, falling back towards the catwalk. Dropped by Jock, recovering his teammate as EG scores a flawless round.
2 Odins and an operator? Imagine losing this round. You would be asking for a loan at that point. EG put so much into this round, and they have the utility to back up Odins on both sides of the map here. And the things you need to do is you
कुछ ज़्यादा ही fast चल रहा है
catch
साला
Loud
game.
off guard because Loud come at you fearless. They say that. They do everything to play styles.
ये करेंगे अभी थोड़ा हारेंगे ना अब पहला मैच है ना
2 Odins across the map with an operator
दोनों
on
जोश
shore.
में
They have locked down the defensive side there on that buy round.
अभी ये गोरा सा कौन आया है भाई इनकी टीम में ये तो नहीं था पहले
They always want to have fun here. It definitely shows
किसकी
until
टीम
this
है?
time with that confidence, swinging out towards a main, punished right away.
किसकी
As
टीम है?
ये
Geronimo falls,
सुपरमैन
and it's also
सुपरमैन
down
कौन
for
है
EG.
सुपरमैन
ये नया है
तो
ना?
बहुत पहले से है ब्रो
है
Slow this
Huh?
one right down.
पता नहीं डीमन 1 था जब तब तो नहीं था उसको रिप्लेस किसने करा
But they continue to run this
Go again,
strategy.
क्या होगा?
Happy with the retake it provides, and how they might be able to stop Loud here. And now we're going to get to see how Loud activates into A. It's basically impossible
साला
to be
sheriff
aware of
लेके
everything
घुस
coming
रहा है
through, and EG will
बंदे
not.
भाग
So
भी रहे
retake
भाई
here from both sides. See how EG takes to this. It's going to be a long flank check here by Apoth, so they have a little bit of time before they're diving into the site.
The first real test here for EG. What will the retake look like when you're playing such a default comp on Ascent? The Owl Drone getting nullified by the null command set by Sadak down towards the generator. As Derek is trying to see if there's going to be a pinch around from the back. The late lurks were actually very prominent for Loud, but it's actually less, holding towards the gelato with the off angle behind
Sound दे दी
the Terrence wins that fight. And that dwindles
नहीं देता
down
तो भी मरता
the
ही
chances of EG for the retake. Derek's trying to make it a little bit expensive here.
Oi.
Spraying towards the hell, almost connecting into others. Kawadzin's low on HP.
Shock dart
Curious
मार
out
देता है
one. You know this fight's gonna go off no matter what. But if you can make it expensive, you'll be happy with the results
sure.
so far for EG.
It's a matter of time, right, before we see the null command come in from Loud. Sadak has always been the one that focuses the ultimate orbs when they get A main control, when they go to B.
तू खुद ही वहाँ पे
Focusing on
कमेंट भी
being
कर
able to
रहा है
take the site and deny your opponents any of their abilities. And it took Loud this round just a quick step, right? One step faster than they have been a few rounds, and they actually catch an operator with QCK's Sheriff. So you can see just by the half second, by the millisecond, what's kind of changing these rounds, and that was a great opening kill by Loud to bring that conversion in their favor. Towards top mid, still working the same wall here, and it looks like EG's back to a bit of a pistol round stratus. Derek lets loose. Looking to just sort around here on the side of Loud, which way they're going, see if we can get any tags. Still have the operator online for Jogamo with Blade Storm right behind that.
We're actually playing hopscotch there above the Hunter's Fury beams, and they stayed alive. So that actually is great for Loud to continue to hold that pressure towards the A main. As Sadak was looking up for that 1v1 against Jogamo, the one that usually lurks alone on an initiator roll, still wins the opening kill on the attack with an operator on the attack. Nonetheless,
साधक
B main control again for EG. They're getting a lot for free, but Loud is figuring this out, so it may actually punish them. Superman with that 6th sense after a ping says probably more than one person there to try for the 1v1, and they back up into B, but that's more info. Derek's ready to just lace anybody that comes from B, and that sonar bolt is up.
Meanwhile, there was a knife being thrown by Sadak towards A main, so he's trying to draw some defenders from EG towards this A side. There's a smoke out there, a mid-round pivot from Loud, all the way towards mid. But Superman could not even catch one. Les was solo on HP here, as Nature is going to look for the hero play. The underhand flash runs out, hit by the Paranoia. Beautiful read by Therese and the rest of Loud. They'll get a plant here. Can't score. He's backstabbed. So far, you're looking at this. EG's been so good on the timing, but Loud has been quicker on the draw.
Even looking for Apoth there as Derek.
भाई क्या fast dodge नहीं था इसका?
We should be able to find this. But yeah,
वो
looking
break किया,
for
dodge
APOC
किया.
on the late lurk, right? They had sight and they said,
साला
"There's no way
हल्का भी
APOC is
blind
going to
नहीं हुआ.
respawn. Let's look for him now," and still we're able to find him. Loud has a bit of a read now on the game. They've gotten EG stuck in the pace that Loud wants to play it.
You have to be quick on the reaction for both of those oppers, and
That's
again,
wild.
it's really Loud winning these
Sadak
duels.
hopping.
The fast flicks for the kills, tying the game 3-3, putting EG in a difficult position in terms of economy. Only a Bucky in hand of APOS solo anchoring the B side while you have this select from EG. Blade Storm looking for aggression, potential trap play, the paranoia.
Oh
the
my
pain from
God.
both ends. Chusake to his fall. Jogable continuing the backstab here, but stopped by Sadak and Kawazin on both extremities. The shot's missing a bit, allowing Superman to get that backstab onto Sadak. Now he's alone, isolating one, turns around for the kill nonetheless. And it's Kawazin alone at 3 HP. The TP away so he could meet up with Apoth. And EG in a great spot for Thrifty.
3 HP.
They gotta know they've had to deliver the damage.
Hook देगा
इसने
मेरे.
निकाल
Done right now to Kawazin,
इसने निकाल
pressure
दिया
on
तो
his
भाई हो
shoulders.
गया.
You have to imagine there's no way he swings this angle, right?
He's gotta
शायद
make
ही
it work
निकाल
with-
पाएगा यार.
Well, now he's gonna have to swing because that just came out. There's
What?
a second
Oh.
swing. Is there.
मैंने बोला नहीं.
Oh my gosh. Just the tiniest bits of information escalating the fight one after the other, but EG's able to come up with it. A lot of damage being done here, and EG's still dipping into the bank account to go for 2 Odins and the operator. Incredibly suppressive across the map. You almost can't peek once you hear those
इसको
Odins
पता है,
ringing out.
अगर ये
And
pre-fire
if you
करता
wanna
ना
peek an
उसको,
angle, that's got the
तब हो
operator
जाता.
on it. So Loud
उसको मारते ही
needs to
pre-fire
use their
देना.
utility to get everywhere right now. In spots they don't want to be using utility. We saw that happen towards mid. Sadak was able to get the op peak. And that's what it's coming down to. Just contact operator peaks between these two.
मजा तो तब आएगा NRG
This one
पता
again,
चला
the
हुई
Odins ring
हो
out.
गई.
And they are going to be faking a little bit towards A to start. Loud is as they head now towards B. This main control though.
Talking about with the contact and the kill. Apoth
Oh.
going backwards, fade away contribution.
Nice.
Man, E Loud cannot even
तू
move
किसको
forward
support कर रहा है?
around the
EG या
bend
Loud?
of garage of the B main.
दोनों ही बढ़िया है.
And flag for a double peek. Too easy
मैं
for
जा रहा हूँ
Jogable.
easy के लिए.
Khaled seen.
Anchor.
As well as another flawless closed in by EG.
The way they trade these rounds, you're like, oh man, now this team's being read. Now the EG doesn't have it, and EG comes back with 2 rounds like that. It doesn't even look like Loud knows which side of the map is theirs because EG's already on the offensive side from defense here, pushing up into the Odin. Something you usually frown upon, but Jogamo is absolutely feeling himself right now. An incredible
भाई ऑप इन लोगों का जैसा रिएक्शन होना चाहिए.
solid. The vibes are so good right now for Evil Geniuses after that. We are going to get a Loud time out to sort out how
Loud
they
ने
can
भी
start to
अपने
organize
member change कर
around
रहे हैं
2
कुछ.
Odins and an operator, right? Usually
Loud
you're just
का
fighting
लग तो
against
नहीं ना.
utility, but
नाम जितना
you're not even
जो
seeing
देखते हैं वो.
EG's util game right now. You're just
हाँ
catching
आसपास नहीं है ना.
Also trap
हाँ.
plays on Thrifties as
वो
you
का
saw
है,
from
हाँ,
the push
main
from the
player
Blade Storm.
उनका.
And that was also not
आसपास
done
क्या
behind the timeout from
है?
EG. They already had a game plan
अभी
going
तो
through
देखा
that
था
one.
यार,
As,
कल
hey,
ही या
if a
परसों
Thrifty
मैच.
happens, if we have
अच्छा,
to
किसी
go,
और team
we
में?
might find a way to
हाँ.
actually trap down Loud.
भाई.
And this is what I'm loving to see so far. You're not giving Loud an opportunity
इस बार तो
to
लग रहा है
really go for those
KC एक
big
new
set
team आई है.
executes
क्या
that Loud
खेलती
is
है भाई.
known for this composition.
Right.
Remember
No
when we talk
time.
about all those mollies and aftershocks and whatnot that's going on in these executions against a team like Sentinels? We're like, oh my god, there's so much util. I don't know what to do against this. Well, they don't even have a time to set up.
Imagine they still try to go A. Let's put that on the table. Is that they go A and one of these Odins is tree, and you just shoot through the smoke and tree, right? And you still have the Sova if Derek is there. Once you need to
Goldie
get
को
that
ज़्यादा
reset
पता
going,
होता है,
they
phone
have
क्या
a
साले
lot
को
of
उठाए नहीं.
solutions here just by putting the Odins in to what Loud wants to
ऑन
put
करता हूँ.
on
मेरे
the
को तो
table.
गेम प्ले देखने
All
का
right,
मतलब रहता है.
that 3-2 split. Loud's going to be over towards the right side. Hopefully, maybe faking a few people
Support
getting
में
caught
सिर्फ Sentinels.
in the knife, and then faking it out. Loud has not had the same success hitting A here on this SEN match.
एक ले रहा है. Oh,
Double
Hank.
initiator pressure towards the A main. You saw the setup from Kawadzin
Yeah.
here and Sadak trying to push down to see if the Opera's going to be close. And while you're working the extremities, something that Loud also likes to do in their defaults now, working those extremities,
लगता है, one
much
tap.
like we had an inkling for Derek, went for the spray through the wall and already drops less. That's going to make it difficult for the mid control right
Kurunami
now for the
अच्छा
mid
है
range
यार.
for Loud.
This wall that creates that kind of
ऐसा ही
pressure
नहीं था
all the
खरीदने में.
time. If it's up, you have to wonder. No longer a care for
ये Vandal
EG.
तो लेता है at least.
And now it's
Vandal
smoked.
sexy था
So You see Loud having to put different kind of control
Vandal और knife
utility
बहुत
there
तगड़ा था
to
कोरोना
keep
में.
that pressure up, keep EG thinking, and hopefully get the
Oh,
numbers
टांग
correct
पे
on
लगा.
the hit here.
He hit the leg shot there. Nature is spraying towards that tree, as you mentioned here, Riven. Tui's already falls.
Oh, yeah,
Not really
Josh.
being a chance once again for Loud to cross
Yeah.
in the site.
Nice.
What are you gonna do? Especially on the low buy.
Exactly.
Oh,
By
yeah.
Thrifty trying to make the
मार
economy
देता ना,
expensive
मजा आ
against
जाता.
EG, but
One enemy remaining.
EG continuing to be one step ahead.
Oi.
Shot missing, but
ये कैसे मिस हुआ?
वही तो कैसे मिस हुआ
You
ये?
can see though, Jog's feeling it. Like to go for quick
30
peeks
seconds
like
left.
that, trying to slide in and out. You know the player is feeling the groove right there. Backs up though, still plays it smart.
Oh.
Valentine.
बड़ा जबरदस्ती
वो बोल रहा है रुक जा मैं मारूंगा, मैं नाइफ
Yeah,
करूंगा.
Apoth always on the lurk.
नाइफ शायद तक
give me a
अलाउड नहीं
chance
है.
here for Apoth to come
Hey.
behind. He gives all that
नाइफ
information.
टीबैग ये सब
Paranoia,
अलाउड नहीं
keeping
है शायद.
just to secure the kill.
नहीं टीबैग तो करते हैं.
Trying to
नहीं,
sorely,
अलाउड नहीं था,
actually
मतलब
trying to find a
कि
groove
पता
and-
नहीं अब उसका कुछ बन गया होगा क्राइटेरिया वगैरह.
And it is the question of what
बीच में तो
can
बंद कर
Loud do
दिया
now.
था.
Because you're dealing with
टीबैग करने.
so much
Disrespect.
chip
भाई नाइफ तो
damage.
होना
If it's not
चाहिए.
a full member down, you are chipped down somehow by this EG
ये देख.
competition and these
Oh,
Odins or
yeah.
however they're firing through smokes before you start. There's such an advantage here that they have against
Give
Loud
me
in
the
these
kill,
situations. Again,
Good work.
stacking 3 straight up in the front of A. Like you said, Vance, not giving Loud all this time to set up what they need for the strats. They can't just source the ult orbs that they need. Quite a few ultimates on this round, so they won't need it. But this should be your Sadak running in, Rolling Thunder, and maybe even the Viper's Pit. So there's one.
Oh.
Now they have to play shorties.
Great
Getting hit by
paranoia.
the Rolling Thunder. Jogmo trying to move in, a one and done pretty much. Manages to escape on time. Aftershock avoids it. Superman TP on the top. Null Command comes out. They can't cross through. Now on the top of the bricks, Superman is trying to close it down. Waiting for a
Bro.
and finally gets traded off.
गिरते गिरते पेल दिया.
A res comes up from Les. TP in the generator for Loud as they have the player advantage in the site. Also have a pit. Usually used towards the spawn, or should I say the heaven side. As you see it right now being depleted.
Spike planted.
Deployed as the Owl Drone also deployed from Derek. Looking for that Odin spray.
अरे
But Les stays alive, full health and healthy. As the pit, it will also stay up. Apoth. Beautiful clutch
अब
kill
पूरा
right there.
स्पैम होने वाला है.
There's that ping, even a recon dart's available for Derek. There's that second ping. Recon goes towards the back. The spray towards Dice as Apoth wins that fight. Pit is still up as Les is trying to hold his ground behind his own pit.
Oh my God.
Running through.
Oh.
There for the tree.
भाई
क्या मारा है
Double
भाई ये
W
लोग
at
ये
plus
दोनों.
one and said trade me. That's all they needed
क्या
to
निकाला
do.
है?
This is how
क्या?
insane
चल
it is
क्या
with the
रहा है?
Odin, how much pressure they can create, and they come through
चलो मैं जिसको
Apoth
support
with
कर रहा हूँ,
a
मैं जीत तो रही
huge
है.
kill on the flank there, pretty much helped secure
ये
this
देखना,
round.
ये जो
They can get in with the
वही वही
Cypher
गिरते
and
गिरते
the
जो मारा
Sova
है.
utility.
ये
It doesn't
देखना.
matter if you have the Viper's Pit there.
ये
Did we say they just denied a complete Rolling Thunder with a
ओमेन को
paranoia?
अच्छा मारा है यार.
They Rolling Thunder to get into the site, and Loud stood at A main entrance. They were stopped. That's crazy. EG is reading them like a book right now. 7-3 here from the defensive side. Double load and up back online.
Careful.
And it's a great call with that paranoia, because that paranoia
Here.
also allowed Superman to TP on the top of bricks, and that was
Right.
unchecked, allowing EG to really hold their ground, not allowing Loud to cross over. Bob continues to be equipped this time for Jogimo on the first layer of the bricks at A main. UCK giving his position away with the
Come on,
flash
let's
just to
go.
gain some space, fall back, and grab the ult.
कर भाई
Loud
कर.
is- They just want those orbs now. They'll take a fight if it
Orbs,
comes to them.
okay.
EG is going to just be kind of baiting
गन
that
तो है
out.
इनके पास 4
They've been
वैंडल है.
pushing forward,
एक
getting in the
स्टिंगर
face
है
of
खाली.
Loud now, and now it's all quiet.
वो भी शायद तक अगले राउंड हीरो
Forcing
वैंडल
Loud
के
to
लिए
make the
रखा है.
move. Hearing those Odins. Striking fear into the heart.
The thing too for EG is when you're continuing to look at the setup
साले ये
for
तो यही
the
जा
Cypher,
रहे हैं.
right, with this comp. Look at where he's placing these trips. Not really too much towards the market, but let's hold that thought. Jogimo's looking for a play. Stops the ult from QCK and looks for seconds. Hit now by the paranoia. Up driving away. Superman to save him by spraying behind from Dice into the smoke. Nature, meanwhile, pulled up his null command, not allowing Loud to add more utility for their initiation in the A site.
Here.
As things calms down,
30
it's
seconds left.
looking difficult here for Loud
Here.
to regain the space back in the A site. Attention comes down to this play on Tree. Tui's walking forward as the wall comes down on the attack. Catching Nature off guard, but Nature able to survive. Allowing Joggo to push
मारा है
forward.
भाई.
Finally gets traded out. 10 seconds left on the clock. That
remaining.
trip Hit by less. Superman with the third in the round. And EG is definitely looking clean now. He took a couple of rounds to warm up. You're definitely seeing a lot of green shots here.
For the switch.
Incredible to see what EG is putting on the server from last week to this week. There was slight desyncs and a few of the protocols. We're not even seeing any of that now. And the aggression from Jogamo, again, we said he felt online earlier with the way he's peaking. He's taking the entire fight by himself to start. You can say, you know, I might go down, doesn't matter. He is playing so effectively against the aggression that Loud wants to try.
I want to do it again. The recon dart into B link for a spray out from the link. The second one coming in from B main, but this time no contact. Loud stayed all the way back towards the spawn, waiting for that aggression coming out from EG to finally start activating outside of their spawn to gain position.
I mean, what can Loud do for this last round, right? They've tried to work mid a few times. They find Superman and Jogamo some. They try to work Cat. They find the Odin always of nature. It seems like mid
delay डाल रखा है क्या अपने stream पे?
Stream नहीं वो automatic delay जाता है.
Walk the spike across here.
एक delay होता है जो खुद डालते हैं ना वो automatic delay है.
ये क्या हुआ बंद हो गया?
एक सेकंड गोल्डी को बुला रहा है. Stream पे दिख रहा है ना.
Doesn't have any flashes himself. Yusuke got dropped by Superman as Lau was looking to look for an execution in the A site. Fault line finally pushes Nature's away. Here is the ult canceled out. Jogimo with the headshot on the Kawazin with the Blade Storm, a second one up the
Oh my gosh.
These are quick rounds in for EG, but at the end of the day, it's always these trades where they come out on top.
Absolutely ridiculous play coming out of EG on that first round. Let's see if they can bring the momentum onto the attack side.
Stream पे भी काला ही दिख रहा है भाई.
That's it. We'll have to see what will happen here on that second half. But so far, again, it's all this position that we've been talking about for EG, the aggression that comes out from either side. I mean, look at them being able to push out from B main. We'll have to talk about that Cypher later on, too. Hopefully I'll have a chance to talk about it on the analyst desk as well at some point, but at least Loud is still all smiles.
Yeah, the way that Loud was not able to work the composition is a huge change, which shows you we got what we expected out of EEG and that they came to counter.
And now let's toss it to Ender, where he's got some stuff to say on the Telestrator.
Let's preview Loud's next half of defense using a game that they've already played versus Sentinels. Loud's comp is all about being able to fight on 4 fronts, and there's 4 lanes that attackers can use on Ascent. First of all, you've got the solo selfish flashers of Phoenix and KO. You've got the Omen one-ways, that's 3. Then this poor little guy right here, Viper, needs some help, so you've got a fault line to be able to put him on the line. Breach can move around the map, and especially from Market, influence just about everything. So as you get into this round, they end up holding that fault line for just a little bit, because Loud need to step forward for information. There, they use the fault line, peek on with it, and look to break the Killjoy turret. But the entire idea is about putting down this Viper's Pit for stall. But what do Loud do when they are faced with some aggression? They fast rotate into the site. Let's zoom in on that one because everyone is flooding out through CT. At the same time, Omen steps up in Tay. Reminder, to get information, they must move forward. That's exactly what they do on A in the majority of their rounds. The other interesting thing about how Loud like to play this B site is in past iterations of this team, last year, they would actually put down a Viper wall that allowed them to flood into the backside, kind of went like that, and they could take that line in. Now they've got this powerful wall in mid, but because they're running the Phoenix, it allows them to throw that up right here from QCK. Check that out. He can flash the wall, fight forward, or they can just flood into the backside. Previously, they played
साला 2 कंट्रोलर लेके ये करते हैं.
They don't want to deal with that. They want to run away.
एक बेट करने में काम आता है.
Into an Omen, lights out.
नहीं अटैक में एक बेट करने में काम आता है एक जब एक्चुअल वो करता था.
नहीं जैसे वाइपर की वॉल डालो रीटेक करने के टाइम.
Thank you so much, Ender. Indeed.
हाँ रीटेक
करने. Talk about the preparation on the analyst desk before going to this game. What will EG bring out in this game? So a nice little breakdown as how Loud played the defensive side against Sentinels. Will they run the same thing this time around, and can EG be ready for that?
And an even different wall as well here that splits the site even more for a retake from that side that Ender was just talking about. Really cool stuff. So they aren't favoring the mid as much. Loud will now have to watch mid since they don't have that Sentinel. And Sadak's always wanted to do that. We know he'll do it on split. Now on Ascent. They're going to be pushing B though. That wall comes up. Oh my god.
Almost trying to get that trap play. to allow Jogimo to get the kill into market. Superman moved forward. But misses a shot. That might be it for him right there. The fall line hits him. He gets stunned down and he gets dropped down. Meanwhile, the rest of EG trying to trade it back. Nature moving forward. But there's a look from Apop. Nice kill on to 2-2s, but the other two has fallen down, leaving out Derek alone on a 3 versus 1. And again, catching players off guard. But when you miss those shots, it's easy for Loud to punish.
Really cool, like you said, going for a
Curse हो गया क्या?
trying to dive in and figure out who would be playing mid there. Wow, Sadak able to write that.
किसी ने बोला नहीं था.
Jogamo, as he came flying through, and since nobody from EG can close that gap, they kind of discombobulated the strat overall, and we saw Loud taking over, pushing around as Ender said they would on the other side.
अबे इन पे सोवा नहीं है.
How do
अबे
they keep this going? Looks like we'll get those.
इन पे Sentinel भी तो नहीं है.
Towards A little bit of detection.
भाई साला.
Commons
Double
even playing
initiator,
that
double
tree area,
controller
so you can
खेल
get
रहे
fault
हैं.
lines on towards either side of the map. Yeah, a back and forth 0 point there. Oh my gosh, Vance.
Just trying to move forward.
कुछ भी.
Build on some all points.
Nice.
The dog is able to get 1, 2 East falls. Meanwhile, everybody else from Loud closing in when Les won his duel against Apop towards B main. There's a double flank. Pretty much that happened. One on Cat, split off, the other one flanking from A main. Nature
Remaining.
capitalizing on 1 kill,
No.
but no plants for
Loud,
EG for their
bhai.
second round.
Loud pretty clean there, only losing a few easy weapons to pick back up, so that's going to be really nice for the economy as they start off here. And I think one of the things we
तेरे
see
बोलते हेलो भाई
a lot
बाकी
from
3 लोग
Loud
कौन हो
is
एक
that
बंदा चला
once
गया
they
भाई
get on the defensive side, they just have
मेरे को
such
तो दिखा रहा
incredible
है भाई.
decision making in
5
the
दिखा रहा है अभी
moment
तक.
that makes you
4 दिखा रहा
really
है.
can't
पहले
think
भी
they can
4
win a
दिखा रहा है.
situation.
नहीं,
They
एक
pull
तो मैं ही
around,
हूँ
they
ना.
back up, wait for a flank. Their
उस time
patience
पास
is
थे.
incredible, and I think that's what makes them so strong. Is they know how much time they have to work with. Awesome little one way on the light there. They set up for Cat. But yeah, Loud knows exactly how much time they have to work with, and I think that's one of the things that makes them so dangerous. Here we get into round 15. Just a 2-3 split. Trying to get some pop flashes around. A lot of times, once you get your KO on Cat, there's a lot of areas you can get a really nice flash to. Especially if Jogamo starts to head towards mid. Another wall from Loud. They keep switching it up. Definitely keeping EG guessing too. Gonna cover a bit of mid, but also make them weave into that A section of main to make it hard. We're getting down to a minute here, so EG's gonna have to consider Loud. We'll start to anchor the sights a little bit more, and it's gonna be tougher to get them out.
And at the minute mark, look at the activation of Loud pushing out on the extremities, looking for a potential late flank once again. But Superman is waiting right here while EG now
साला
working
spike
the
तो
map.
छोड़ दिया
It's
तुमने.
now up to Loud to try to find that information in the mid round, and there's that first contact out in the open. So that gets caught, but manages to fall back on time, counting down to 24-2 as Apop push forward towards B main, giving a chance now for EG to pick up the spike, flood back within B, and go for this plant.
Really nice market flood. Fans, I can see this something being
Last
something that
3
EG
seconds
does
में
constantly with no sentinel utility here for Loud.
हाँ,
They can mess
आ
with
गया
you
भाई,
a
एक गेम
lot
मेरे
this
account
game.
में हरा के.
Trouble here, a full push through. We'll see the retake.
डीएम खेल रहा था.
1 for 1.
मैं
Nice
सुनना
double
जीसी
swing
बैट
to
पे
come out
500
south
रुपए डाल
from
दिया
Loud.
मैंने. रुक जा.
Superman
जी पे
waiting
लगा
for the
रहा हूँ.
first contact
आउट पे
for
लगा रहा हूँ.
the player on lane to throw out the
मैंने
paranoia.
तो ऑलरेडी मैं EG को सपोर्ट कर
लगा
रहा हूँ.
सकते हैं क्या?
Flushing out
हाँ,
towards
इसको
Loud,
GG
looking
bet
to
करके
move
कोई
in any
है
second
उस
now.
पे लगा रहा
प्ले
है.
स्टोर पे की ऑनलाइन है.
There's a TP across, Jogimo hiding in the smoke just by the bottom of the staircase, but Loud are just running in one by one.
मिलती है भाई, क्यों नहीं मिलती?
दो चार राउंड लाउड को जीतने में लाउड का जीजी का और बनेगा पता है.
Sadak's gonna be the last player staying with no bullets left in the chamber.
लाउड नहीं जीतेगी ब्रो, उनका कॉम्प
अबे
ही अच्छा
घंटा
नहीं है.
नहीं.
अरे नहीं
EG
नहीं,
जीतेगी.
Whoa, almost getting another
जीत पे
4K
ना,
there.
अभी मैप
Stepping
पॉइंट पे बताता हूँ,
forward.
रुक जा. अभी 2-3 राउंड अगर लाउड जीतेगी ना, EG के ऑड्स बढ़ जाएंगे.
There was
तब
almost
EG पे
3 of
लगाऊंगा,
them towards
समझा?
switch there as they were covering each other, trying to trade.
फेक
but
तेरी
कम
मर्जी है, क्या
still
पता लाउड
finding
जीते
the
ना.
openings and finding the back.
क्या
लाउड
नाम
पे
है
लगाऊंगा
मेरे?
ही नहीं, चूतिए है. लाउड को
अरे,
पे लगाऊंगा.
भाई सुन ही नहीं रहा. लाउड क्या पता लाउड एक भी राउंड ना जीते.
हाँ, ये भी हो सकता है.
तो यही तो बोल रहा हूँ मैं, तो ऑड्स और कम हो जाएंगे.
मेरे को बताओ ना, मेरे को बताओ ऐप कौन सा हो.
मुझे नहीं पता ब्रो, इसको पता है, मैं नहीं लगाता ये सब.
Bit of a different change. EG just puts the 3 members over towards the B side now. And another look from Loud. We've seen this wall before, able to cover cat and lane sides
yeah,
of B
डाल दिया मैंने बिल्कुल.
and stop that mid pressure a little
देख
bit.
ले
EG
स्ट्रीम,
was
देख
just
ले.
taking-
And they walk out
उफ.
for contact.
यही तो तेरा यही तो देख रहा हूँ तेरा डिस्कॉर्ड.
हाँ डिस्कॉर्ड से देख. और फोन में चला लेना, लैपटॉप से देख ले. फोन में, फोन या फिर लैपटॉप में वो चला ले, फोन से देख ले.
Inside market to B.
लैपटॉप से
But
लैपटॉप
losing
फोन में चला
Jocko
लेते
early
थे
is
स्क्रीन
going to
रेस्ट्रिक्ट
hurt
चालू
EG
है
right now.
हाँ भाई
QCK playing on the other side of Cat. Here's a weapon being dropped and picked up here for Nature to fall back and
वॉच टाइम तो मिले कुछ
have to work this map here for EG. They have this protocol is still holding the extremities and using the middle for control.
And so many, EG's ready to take so many 1v1s. 1B main, 1A main. Two members, however, trading in
ये
mid,
राउंड तो
but
इजी हारेगी
you just see how confident they
नहीं
are to
हारेगी।
push all extremities right now with this mid
हार
crush
जाएगी
happening.
देखते हैं
Nature flashing out towards the spawn, even a recon dart to see if they can maybe start pushing towards the spawn. That's why we don't really see the smoke. Well, there you
30
go. It finally
seconds
comes out
left.
from M2. Out from Superman. And now we'll pivot EG now to try to work towards this B site. But the runways this time is on the staircase of the B site. We saw quite
B
well.
जाना है इनको तो।
A-Pod couldn't get the lurk in. And with 16 seconds left, it's really not giving any chances for EG to move through. Yet they're still committing to it. Aftershock comes out. Less supporting.
अरे यार।
In the back of the B site. And that should be the name of the game. Save the last two if you can. They've already lost Nature.
उनका बात कैप्चर अच्छा हो गया
Has a flawless in the end.
What a nice. You
Nice.
had to jinx it, didn't you?
Yeah, you know.
What a nice round from Loud, though. Honestly, we were saying that EG's confident. I was saying
क्या
they're
हुआ?
confident. They're pushing the
DM
sides.
क्या
They're ready
क्या?
to take
नहीं
1v1s.
नहीं
And Loud
वो
recognizes
तारीफ
that a
कर
bit
रहा
as
था ना
well.
फ्लॉलेस
EG's
राउंड के
hot
लिए
right now. You don't just peek
हाँ,
corners.
तो
You
ये
see
मर गया।
them flowing
हाँ
like this.
तो ऐसे
So
तारीफ
Loud
के एक बंदा
backs
मर
up into
गया
the site, causes EG to
jinx
walk
तो
into
होता है
a little bit
भाई।
more
ये
aggressive
जीजी
zone,
बेट
and
जो
then
है
they start
इसमें क्या
collapsing on
ऑनलाइन
EG,
कैश ही
which
इससे
is
करा
not
होगा
what
ना
EG has
ये
been
UPI
for
का
the
ऑप्शन है
last
भी डाल
few
सकते
rounds.
हैं,
Loud's
UPI
been
का
getting up
ऑप्शन।
in their face.
जेन्युइन है ना ये
EG has a better time
हाँ
getting
हाँ
inside.
जेन्युइन
They
है
don't
निकाल
have
का
to
भी।
use as much
और
और
utility.
फिर
Only नहीं
ट्रांसफर भी हो
EG
जाता है आराम
for
से
it, and it EG
हाँ,
could not
हाँ,
find
हाँ,
the
हाँ।
answer.
भाई इतनी बात
It
मत
almost
करो
feel
यार
like
मेरे को वो
the
लोग
script
स्पॉन्सर
kind
नहीं
of
कर रहा है
flipped a
भाई
bit here because
Yeah.
it's now Loud bringing the fight to EG on
भाई ये क्लिप
offense
काट के
where
सपोर्ट में डाल
EG
देना
was
भाई
really trying to
गोल्डी
go for the setup plays. Again, looking for that cat control, being
100
surprised by
150 रुपए ही
QCK,
दे दे
moving very slowly after losing Jogimo. Okay, we're just gonna move and get our ones. but
तो
not
1000 रुपए
really
में पूरे
trying
महीने
to
प्रमोशन कर
मेरे को
दूंगा
पता है
भाई
लाउड मेरे को लग रहा है इजी थी पर लाउड का इतना फेवरेट जैसे दूसरा मैप है ना दूसरा मैप उस पे लाउड के 3 ऑड है मतलब एविल जीनियस के मतलब इजी को बहुत कमजोर है इसमें दिखा रहा बैटिंग अपना
Get those vibes.
ये
Don't
सब
be
लाउड
bums.
पे ही लगा रहे हैं
They're bums.
लगाएंगे ना ब्रो लाउड पे सिर्फ आसपास ही तो गया है
The Loud
भाई
fans
तो अभी
ready to see
10-6
a
का
few
स्कोर है ना
rounds come
और
back
लाउड
in
पे
their favor
1.85
here.
के
They
ऑड्स
do
है और
have
इजी
Sadok's
पे
null command.
1.89 के ऑड्स है सोच
Beautiful
हाँ, तो
retake
easy
for
पे
a
लगा
site
ना
there.
अभी।
Less just one off an orb if they can gain
एक
B
राउंड और
main
जीतने देना
control.
लाउड को
If we
वही
remember how
वही
much
मैं भी
EG
वेट कर
used
रहा
that on defense.
इसको है ना
भाई
ये
वेट कर
match.
अबे उसके वॉलेट में पहले लोड करना पड़ता है भाई तो लोड तो कर लेगा
हाँ
उससे
पैसे डालने पड़ते हैं भाई पैसे तो डाल
To turn the map around. All right,
100, 200,
A-Pod's gonna be on that side of
500 ये
4-1 split
500
from
डाल
EG.
सकता है 500 100-200 नहीं
And
डाल
yeah, they will. They start to pressure, even playing
तुम लोग अमीर हो
anti-flash
भाई
in
मैं
there.
तो 100 200
Kanzine
के
is
ऊपर जाता
ready
ही
with
नहीं
less. Oh my word.
Usually on these
ना भाई मैं भी कोई अमीर नहीं हूँ
अरे भाई कैसे नहीं लगा वो वॉल बैंग
where they're just waiting patiently to maybe
ये हुआ ना
flood
लाउड
towards this A site.
Beyond
But
it,
A-Pod just got caught,
10-7.
just got dropped. And there's that jump peak from QCK spotting the remaining roster of EG holding towards the A site, controlling this orb, grabbing the Blade Storm for Jogimo.
This
200
really allows
लगा
Loud
हुआ
to
है,
just kind of
250
solidify their members in a site.
हीरो
Keep
वैंडल भी है ना
making
इनका
Kanzine so they don't get the
एक
lurk
गार्डियन
that
भी था
EG's
हक
had
दिया
a few
वो
rounds before. And they have all pretty much a retake utility
ये लोग
now.
क्या क्या लाइन अप
जीत गई ये ईगो राउंड जीत गई
Paranoia
जी
and allow the Blade Storm to come out
देखते
and
हैं।
gets instantly denied by Sadak with the null command on the top of heaven.
तू कहीं और से देख रहा है क्या
Right now is trying to gain the space
नहीं
in front of
लौड़े
him.
यहाँ पे
Superman
ऑड्स
with the hero rifle
कम हो गए
at the
ना
knife
इजी
with
इसलिए
this
बोला
Vandal.
नहीं जीती
Plan attempted. There's that flush of utility. Aftershock even baited out.
भाई वो
EG looking for a second attempt. But flashes after flashes from
Spike's
Loud,
not
but
down.
Superman is there once again at the dice. Derek also gets a trade off
30
onto Superman,
seconds
but
left.
here comes the lurk. The flank from QCK. The 1v1
Oof.
the back and Jogimo is ready for it.
जीत गई
Now we
जी
have a 3 versus
नहीं,
1.
नहीं,
2's
एक-
alone. Spotting that
जीत
nature
जाएगी,
up
जीत
towards
जाएगी।
that dice.
जीत तो जाएगी लग रहा
And a
है
Blade Storm left the line. Dropped.
ले
जीत गए
हक दिया
And it's
सब
अब तो जीत गई अब तो
a
जीत गई
1v1
कहाँ
against
EG
Dewey's here.
जीतेगी वो
Recon
अभी
dart.
जीत गई भाई बोल
Dewey's
रहा हूँ
gonna
ना मैं
make
तेरे
noise,
को
so Derek's gonna reach
चुप
in
रहे
and
ना,
bounce
तो
back
मेरे को
to
नहीं
Derek,
जानना ना।
swings out and gets tagged in
अरे
front of
मैं
Vandal.
ऐसे
Drop
बता
back
रहा हूँ
in.
देख
Who
के
is
नहीं बता
after?
रहा हूँ
Vincent with the headshot.
नाइस
Deflected from
है
How crispy has this guy been since joining EG?
बहुत बार हग भी देते हैं ना भाई.
I really didn't think I'd be playing
लगा
for a
दे रहा
team,
था
and I
यार.
was playing some
साला
games
ये
at 6
राउंड
a.m. and
कैसे
I got
हार
a message,
सकती
so I
है
had a
भाई,
cup of coffee and
कैसे?
tried out. Well, it worked.
भाई तेरे को बोल ही रहा हूँ जितना लेट करेगा क्या पता बाद में कुछ ना मिले भाई.
Message that DM'd Derek to get him on
अभी भी कुछ ही नहीं मिल रहा है. 1.2 है
तो
100
भाई-
रुपए का 120 रुपए.
हाँ तो बहुत है ना भाई. 100 रुपए का 120
Yep,
20 तो
there's
मिल
that
रहा है.
happiness. 11 to 6 to
500 लगाएगा 80 रुपया मिलेगा भाई एक्स्ट्रा तेरे
night and
को.
day. You see the back and forth, the give
ये
and take
देखना भाई.
right now, and right now
और
EG
हार
is
गए तो
taking
इनके लौड़े
4
500
ultimates ready
रुपए.
for them. as
नहीं
they
हारेगी
finish this round.
जी. टेंशन क्यों
Is
ले रहा.
again,
बोल रहा
pressure
हूँ
from
भाई.
Loud.
लाउड
They're
के पास
trying to
कॉम्प
get
नहीं
a
है.
hold of the extremities to slow Evil Geniuses down and get a few more rounds back in their favor here on defense. Bless's ultimate could control B main, but don't.
अच्छा चल मैं अपनी गारंटी पे बोलता हूँ. अगर हुआ तो मैं पैसे तेरे लौटा दूंगा ठीक है. लेकिन अगर जीता फिर 50% देना पड़ेगा. हाँ और नहीं तो क्या.
क्या बोल रहा है?
अरे कि अगर तू हार गया इजी पे लगा के तो मैं तेरे पैसे लौटा दूंगा वापस. और अगर जीत गया तो 50% मेरे को दे देना.
ओ भयंकर हक दिया.
1000 लगा इजी पे.
500 पड़े हैं 645 मिल रहा लगा दो.
हाँ लगा लगा. 50% देना मेरे को. अगर हार गया तो मैं तेरे को दे दूंगा.
Push here from 2Es. This could really be a big portion of the round if he's not detected. And now they have to look A main. So it's
भाई
kind of
लौड़ा
fizzled
कुछ
out
और नहीं
here
मिल
of
रहे हैं.
this push.
70 रुपए कमा के गांड
Still
में
could
डालेगा.
have a huge pincer movement.
भाई
अबे हम इसमें मिनिमम कितने भी डाल सकते हैं ना.
500.
500 डालना पड़ेगा.
30 seconds.
मिनिमम.
Now they have to make the move, and as
अबे
they move
यार.
slowly here, time is against them, and we're playing so passively for Loud. Off angles,
Oh my gosh.
out towards the spawn, a TP out towards B. This fake was sold.
They're gonna go back to A.
10 seconds left.
Oh my gosh, they get away, but that means that's another full site. Apoth is gonna be able to get less Vans.
वुमेन बी पे था अभी आ रहा है
Towards
शॉट
B
से.
side, while everybody else from Loud has pivoted towards the A side. Beautiful hat here. That's gonna help.
लगा वोल्टी जल्दी. बाद में ये नहीं होना चाहिए कि अब भाई 2 रुपये मिल रहे हैं.
Have doing the work together. Apoth
लगा दो इजी पे.
हाँ भाई अभी लगा.
अरे 11-7 हो गए. इजी हार गई ये राउंड.
तो क्या हो गया. तू लगाना मत देख भाई कहीं और से. यहीं से देख.
500 लगा दो भाई. गांड फट रही है भाई.
मैं दूंगा ना भाई पैसे. तेरे ऐसा नहीं हूँ मैं. पैसा खा के बैठता हूँ.
लगा दिया भाई. 750 रुपए.
What a round. Really cool back and forth from EG, but awesome use of utility by Loud to completely nullify if anybody could be under in hell. They use the fragmentation grenade and a little bit extra damage with that aftershock, and they make sure nobody can be hiding
730 रुपए
underneath.
मिलेंगे,
Great
ठीक है,
use of
500
utility to retake.
मुझे कैसे पता भाई. भेज स्क्रीनशॉट भेज.
भरोसा नहीं है तेरे को. मादरचोद भेज रहा हूं.
नहीं भाई पैसे के मामले में तेरे पे तो नहीं है.
अभी 100 रुपए भेजे थे. भूल गया भाई.
मेरे पैसे हैं भाई वो.
अबे मेरे पे USDT पड़े हैं यार बहुत सारे. वो कहाँ से करूँ ट्रांसफर.
अभी 624 रुपए तो अभी मिल रहे हैं. कैसा नहीं करूँगा.
Push back Loud, playing very retake heavy here. It's just going to be one inside jog.
The helicopter Bucky moves forward with Superman on the second goal of the Tuis. A lower buy from EG.
मजा आ गया. मजा आ गया.
Apoth is pushing forward. That 11 HP.
क्या
Works wonders now for
निकाली है
EG.
भाई.
Rolling
नाइस.
मजा आ गया.
अल्ट गया उसका. उफ नाइस. 149 का दे दिया भाई इसको.
1 HP remaining.
घंटा कुछ कर पाए. सेव करना चाहिए इसको.
नहीं जीत पाएगा वो लोग. टाइम वेस्ट में ही पूरा गवा देंगे.
हाँ, एक
और बाकी उठा लिया भाई उसने. बाकी उठा लिया है.
Jogamo wants to swing out. There is that.
वो देख.
Jogamo swings out.
मजा आ गया. मजा आ गया. मजा आ
Are
गया.
now at match point.
बोल तो रहा हूँ
Absolutely
भाई.
blistering speed from EG on that last round. Like Loud was trying to back up. We saw QCK take a reposition, and then Jogamo was on him, literally on generator with him at the same time. Loud's gonna go ahead and call a timeout.
प्लस 30 मिल रहा है ना ब्रो उस पे.
Against the wall for a final point.
मतलब 500 प्लस 730 मिलेगा ना.
Behind enemy lines is
अबे
throwing Loud
भोसड़ी
for
के
a
500
loop,
लगाए
and
हैं
that is
ना.
not something we're used to
730 रुपए
seeing.
निकलेगा.
अरे इसका ऐप भी है मैंने देखा.
Very easily.
ऐप होगा लेकिन प्ले स्टोर पे नहीं होगा.
Really,
इंडिया में बैन है
really
ना.
solid with how they're running
Betting
strategies
apps.
and Loud cannot seem to catch up at this point. 5 rounds to
Hello,
get
overtime
themselves
included
to
है.
an OT
ना
here.
मालिक चोद.
Maybe if they invest in the OT spray, possibility becomes greater.
700 रुपए तो अभी मिल रहे हैं.
1%, remember.
अभी निकाल लो.
100% for $1.
नहीं भाई रुक जाओ.
That's a steal.
पूरा निकालो ना, पूरा मिलेगा. टेंशन क्यों ले रहे हैं?
Crazy valuation though. They
हाँ
were
टेंशन
This
कौन
is their
है?
last time out for
अरे
sure
उस
here
दिन
for
भी यार
Loud.
यही
And
चुतिया
on
आपने
this
पता है
map,
कैसा आउट
5
मार दिया था.
chances for EG
बहन
to
का लौड़ा
close
टीम
this
हेरेटिक्स
off
में
here,
नावी
and
को
you
हरा
definitely
दिया.
saw off.
उस दिन तो
You know,
बहन
these
को
lower
1500
buys
रुपए
that
मिलते.
EG keep converting this game against Loud puts them in a very difficult position. Once we move back in the game, you'll see there's not
50%
much
मेरा है,
money
ध्यान
left
रखना.
on the board here for Loud to
हाँ
work
भाई
with. So
दे
this is
दूंगा
going to
भाई,
be
भरोसा नहीं है
the most
क्या?
crucial timeout.
उससे नहीं कटेगा जो पहले बात हुई थी, उससे नहीं कटेगा.
This is the
पहले
last
बता रहा हूँ.
timeout. So not only you have to fight for
इससे.
OT, you're going to have to try to win OT.
Yeah.
With
वो
at
जो
least timeout
300
chances left.
था जिससे 100 दिया आज तूने मेरे को.
वाह भाई वाह, लूट ले भाई गाड़ी से.
लूट ले. मैं गारंटी पे तेरे से लगवा रहा हूँ भाई.
On the defense, maybe some sort of trap.
मेरा ज्यादा रिस्क हुआ ना
हाँ
भाई.
ये तो दूंगा ही. हाँ हाँ ये तो दूंगा ही. ये मना थोड़ी कर रहा
Pivoting
हूँ.
differently now.
It's
Both
like-
of them working towards a tree.
Yeah, it's like Loud hasn't even been able to use Les's. Oh, really? They're just wondering
round
what
Laura
round it would be
जीतेगी,
good
मैं तो
and
Nico
how
करके
would it
मारूंगा.
affect EG because it doesn't really seem like
ये
it will.
Eco पे ज्यादा
But
अच्छी
EG
खेलती है
just
भाई
goes
ये
to the
सब
other
टीम्स.
side
पता नहीं
again,
क्यों.
so fast, so orchestrated. It would be tough to use it if you're not already making the retake happen.
वाह
So let's
भाई
see here,
मेंटेनेंस
what
हो
can
गया. मैं
call
कर
for
रहा
the
था
last
इनका.
round on Ascent
मेंटेनेंस.
against this Loud composition.
दिखा रहा है वेबसाइट
They're still
मेंटेनेंस
staying
हो रही है.
spiked down to just get as much utility.
पता नहीं कौन से
This
जीजी बैट में
initiator
गया है
retake,
भाई.
they're realizing
नहीं, नहीं,
Loud's
उसी पे
getting
गया हूँ
back
भाई.
in by having that freedom of utility
भाई लिंक
that they
लिंक
can
भेजना
come
वुल्डी
into
मैं दे
sight
देता हूँ ना
just
इसको
if they're
लिंक.
hitting from the attack side. So
भेजता हूँ.
EG saying give us all you got and then we'll re-hit in a second.
Yeah, and the protocols of EG are there despite them. At map point, knowing that the economy is low here for Loud, they're still using their due diligence and utility to even
Message.
bring up the ult points.
इन लोगों का हाथ वाथ नहीं थकता होगा क्या?
Apoth now moving forward, the
ओ
outlaw
बाप रे
connecting
क्या
on the
मारा है
left. The
भाई.
lurk play coming out from EG once again capitalized. Underhand flashes. Apoth is trying to tap on that spike.
सादक
Sees
भाई
now that the
हरामी.
judges towards the B site. That might be the opener now for EG to execute an A. Paranoia and a knife.
आ गए भाई
Now the
730
site's
रुपए.
open.
क्या मत निकाल अभी.
पागल है क्या? निकलता नहीं है 700 रुपए. 2400 रुपए निकलता है.
Fully
हाँ,
in
ठीक है ना,
sight,
वो-
so still retake here gonna
तभी
happen from Loud.
वही है
0
कि
point
वो
gives
मत
them an
करना.
idea, but a lot of
हाँ,
this
दूसरे
lower
मैप
low
पे पता
utility
है?
is already being
अच्छा
used.
जीत गई भाई तो मत बताया कर ना जब जीत जाती है तो रुक जाया कर.
Cancels the
Sorry,
running back,
sorry.
even gets a kill
पैसे आ
on
गए
top
थे
of
ना.
that. Swinging back and forth,
नहीं
spots
भाई,
two
रुक
players,
जाए.
the last two of Loud, up towards the tree. Smoke being thrown.
ओ भाई.
Jogo in nature.
जागो में भाई फुल रन. नाइस.
Say Loud on a
दूसरा मैप कौन सा है?
What a
देखो अभी
match
मुझे
from
भी याद
Evil
नहीं.
Geniuses.
स्क्रीन पे देखना लिखा होगा.
Incredible
Ice
stuff
box.
that they're able to bring to the table here. And
वो
it
EG का पिक है.
fix quite a few things
EG का पिक है?
in the
हाँ.
protocol
और
area
EG
that
पे
they
3
did
के ऑप्स
from
मिल रहे हैं.
last
500 के
week. If we
1500.
remember,
अभी रुक जा अभी पहले वो देखने दे भाई. कॉम्प देख ले भाई उसके बाद ही करना.
अरे इनका कॉम्प तो वही है. तूने देखा नहीं है क्या? नो डुएलिस्ट.
What was it? Oh
my
my
God.
god, there's so this util is insane.
हर मैप के लिए अलग होता है. हर मैप के लिए नहीं मतलब ओपोनेंट पे भी होता है ना. इस लेवल का ओपोनेंट पे ये कॉम्प यूज करेंगे, उस लेवल का ओपोनेंट पे ये कॉम्प.
Like it was ran before. And that is a big thing, and I guess that's what you expect from Evil Geniuses and Potter when they come in to counter a team.
Oh yeah, and EG did a great job as well to just help and hold back here and fade out the utility tool on the attack.
ये वाला अच्छा था ना.
Great job EG once again. Winning the
कूदते
first
कूदते
map on
फाट
Ascent.
करके दिया उसने.
Icebox is coming up next, and that's EG's map pick.
अरे इसने इनका मैप पिक में इनको ही हरा दिया.
हाँ भाई.
नहीं नहीं टीम गांड ही फाड़ रही है भाई.
इजी नहीं
नहीं
है
था.
क्या? पागल है क्या?
अबे नहीं EG. हाँ भाई इनके सारे रोस्टर चेंजेस नए हैं ना.
चेंजेस है, नए
एक है
प्लेयर्स
बस.
तोड़ना है. सारे के सारे पुराने ही हैं.
वही
हाँ वो तो है पर
लाउड
पांचों
में
का
बल्कि
साथ
एक नया
है
है
ना.
शायद.
तो भाई जब लाउड
आस
बनी
पास
थी
उनका
और लाउड ने
best
जीता
player
था
है.
तो वो भी तो सारे के सारे नए
I
ही
live
थे.
with a broken phone. I can't trade
पर
in.
अभी वो लाउड के
Okay,
4
that's dramatic.
सेम
But
ही
it
है ना
plans
पिछले साल
Verizon.
के.
Everyone can trade in their old
Ad
phone
आ
and
गया
get
इस
the
पे.
new
तू कहाँ
Samsung
देख रहा है
Galaxy
बेंच?
S24 Plus with AI
अरे
on
तो
them.
A new
ये उसी का ऐड है. मेरा प्रीमियम है भाई, कैसे ऐड आ जाएगा?
yeah.
अच्छा सर इस पे
Wait, I'm on
प्रीमियम
Verizon.
है
Can I
दूसरे
still get
काम
it?
पे.
Yeah.
I gotta trade this in, right?
New and existing customers can trade in any Samsung phone for a new Galaxy S24 Plus watch and
ये
tablet.
उसका
All on us. That's up to $1,800 in value. Only on Verizon.
स्पॉन्सर्ड है भाई है.
हाँ स्पॉन्सर्ड है.
ये देखना.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. केस कर दो इस पे. विंग्स तो आए नहीं आज तक. रेड बुल पी के पैसे मिलेंगे वापस.
केस हो चुका है भाई उन पे, वो हार भी चुके, फिर उसका पूरा कॉन्सेप्ट लगा के नया बनाया है पूरा उसका कॉन्सेप्ट।
वो सेंटिनल्स का मैच बताऊं कितने ऑड्स मिल रहे हैं सेंटिनल्स पे? 2.51 और एनआरजी पे 1.5।
भयंकर।
सेंटिनल्स जीतेगी मेरा मन कर रहा है, लेकिन भाई तू अपने हिसाब से लगाना उसमें।
मैं उसमें तो अपने हिसाब से,
क्योंकि मेरी फेवरेट टीम है, मैं सपोर्ट करूंगा ही भले कैसा भी खेले। ये सब में तो मैं दिमाग लगा लेता हूँ, ईजी लाउड वगैरह में मेरा कोई फेवरेट ही नहीं है। ईजी को सपोर्ट कर रहा हूँ लेकिन फेवरेट कोई नहीं है।
6:30 बजे सुबह, तो ये जल्दी 2-0 खत्म करे ये ईजी।
फिर आधे घंटे का गैप होगा। बी राइट बैक लगा दूं क्या स्ट्रीम पे?
लगा दे। एनर्जी फर्स्ट।
अबे लिंक डाला है क्या?
कौन सा लिंक? अच्छा लिंक भेजा ही नहीं, भेजा क्या बोल रही?
भेज दिया, मैसेज किया, देखना तेरे को।
नहीं किया, चूती है।
वाह, डिस्कॉर्ड देख।
अबे डिस्कॉर्ड पे भेजा है, डिस्कॉर्ड पे फिर इसको ही भेज दे भाई।
अबे तू फ्रेंड में नहीं है ना वो?
अरे वो चला जाता है ना। व्हाट्सएप पे भेज, चल छोड़ भेजता हूँ इसको।
ले भाई फ्रेंड ही ऐड कर दिया।
नहीं भेज रहा तेरे को।
आयु टीवी भी ज्वाइन कर लिया, इसमें क्या $50 फ्रॉम स्टीम।
अब वो ऐसी बकचोदी है भाई, मत कर, वो अभी बंद है सर्वर। अरे तेरे बाद भी 2 बंदों ने ज्वाइन किया है।
इसमें ऑनलाइन कौन है भाई?
वो राइट साइड में दिखता है।
70 जन ऑनलाइन है। कहाँ से दिखता है?
वो राइट साइड में दिखेगा प्लेयर्स लिस्ट में। 100 मेंबर लिस्ट, वो 2 बने होंगे।
लोड़ा मैं ब्राउजर में यूज कर रहा हूँ ना, तो मेरे को नन नहीं दिख रहा है। मेरा वो नॉर्मल चैट का नाम क्या है? नॉर्मल चैट जहाँ पे चैट
जनरल, वो टाउन हॉल।
टाउन हॉल। विश्वजीत भी अभी ज्वाइन किया है क्या?
हाँ।
इसको कहाँ से मिला भाई यू स्पोर्ट?
मैंने भेजा है।
भेजा तूने बिल्ला?
हाँ भेज दिया भाई, भेज।
Is that going to be enough? They know where Ned is. He's dropped him. Another clip. Superman!
Acaba caindo cedo. Faz o Cauã. Avançou e leva 2. Cauã!
Smick standing here with Coach Potter after an exhilarating first win on map number 1 on Ascent. Potter, I think a lot of people were so excited to see this matchup against Loud, specifically because both of you guys have just shown such amazing innovation with your
Twitch पे
composition.
चलाऊं क्या? इसमें उतना क्लियर नहीं आ रहा।
हाँ चला ले, Twitch पे चला ले।
मतलब मैंने 1440p पे तो चलाया है, लेकिन ये देखना अभी भी ब्लर आ रहा है इसका चेहरा।
Twitch पे चला, Twitch पे।
for your interesting comp on Icebox?
Yeah, for sure they definitely have something prepared. The Ascent change happened earlier this week actually, but Vince is such a stud. He absolutely takes on any challenge coming to him, and this week I told him, hey, Cypher's going to be in the game plan. So we changed a lot of things, but we put in so much work this week to try to specifically counter Loud's comp. We don't think it's that great. There's a lot of scary things about it for sure, but once we went over exactly what our win cons were going to be, it felt really
तारिक भी बोल रहा है भाई कॉम गंदा है।
It's amazing to see all of that work come together in just 1 week. Congratulations again. Best of luck in that.
Easy का नहीं उसका।
Despite Potter doing the
Loud
dab,
का
we'll forgive that transgression. But that being said, hey, EG wins, so it ain't all that bad. They walk away with a big win on Ascent.
Let me take you for a ride, dancing with the lights, our hearts beating like a drum. My baby, dancing with the lights. Together we could chase the sun.
स्विच पे तो बहुत पीछे चल रहा है ब्रो। ये स्क्रीन अभी कहाँ चल रहा है यार? ना जब हाफ खत्म हुआ था ना वहाँ चल रहा है। दिखाऊं मैं दिखाऊं? ये भाई तब चला था जब वो हुआ था। अच्छा नहीं सॉरी VCT कहाँ अच्छा लग रहा है, यहाँ पे कि वहाँ पे? वो कैंसिल करके वापस देखा ना भाई, इतना ज़्यादा घंटा क्या काम देख लिया? जी का ये है, लाउड का ये है। लाउड का है तो अच्छा, लेकिन मिलेंगे ब्रो। उसमें डालना पहले, उसके वॉलेट में डाल। हाँ तो बस फिर और क्या। भाई मैं बोल रहा हूँ लाउड पे लगा था भाई, 50% वो भी मेरा बेनिफिट भी, और अगर लॉस हुआ तो 50% लॉस भी मेरा। चल फिर तेरी मर्जी, मैं कुछ नहीं बोल रहा। उफ। यहाँ पे अटैकिंग देख ले। उस पे लगाएगा ना, तो अगर ओवर टाइम नहीं गया ना भाई, मतलब ओवर टाइम गया ना, तो तेरे पैसे डूब जाएंगे। हाँ, हैंडीकैप में। मैच भी देख लो भाई तुम लोग। लगाते समय लगा सकते हैं, उसमें वॉलेट में डालना पड़ेगा 500 मिनिमम। हाँ, लगा ले। मैं तो बोला 100 दोनों पे लगा ले। उफ, क्या मारा है भाई जोगमो। हम्म। लगा दे। हाँ। हार गए। इन मुझे गेको का समझ नहीं आया, बाकी सब तो समझ में आ भी रहा है मुझे। गेको का नहीं समझ में आ रहा कि गेको क्यों लिया है इसमें। एयरपॉड को देख भाई, कहाँ चला गया। हम्म। हाल तो मैं फाइट लेते हैं भाई ऐसे। मैं होता मैं बड़ा गाली देता। ओह हो। भाई उनका कॉन्फिडेंस में नहीं, उनका वही वो बहुत गंदा है। मुझे सही में गेको का समझ में नहीं आया। गेको सिर्फ प्लांट करने के लिए रखे हैं क्या ये लोग? हम्म। भाई और वही तो। उफ। उफ। क्या मारा है भाई अपॉत ने। हम्म। भाई मेरी स्ट्रीम गंदा कर रहा है ये बंदा। हाँ भाई, जीत गई तो भाई फिर तो 3.5 गुना भाई, कम नहीं होता, ऑलमोस्ट 4 गुना। और 100 ही लगाया ना, 100 का तो बेनिफिट हुआ ही था पिछले में। मुझे लग रहा मुझे लग रहा था ये क्विक वन जाके मारेगा उसको, लेकिन पार नहीं किया साला। क्या कर रहे हो क्विक भैया? नहीं नहीं नहीं। अरे यार। नहीं तब जिंदा थे ना, 3v4 था, निकल सकता था, लेकिन अब तो। लेगा इसके बाद जी। हम्म। नहीं 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 नहीं, बाय राउंड था। अबे उसका कीबोर्ड मेरे कीबोर्ड जैसा भाई, सेम टू सेम। बस कंपनी का फर्क होगा, उसका 20-25 हज़ार का होगा। ऐसा भी नहीं है भाई, मेरा सेटअप बहुत महंगा है भाई। तेरा आ सकता है भाई। 3-4 लाख का कीबोर्ड कहाँ होगा भाई वो? स्पॉन्सर्ड कीबोर्ड होते हैं भाई, माउस अपना अपना होता है। पागल है क्या? 30-40 हज़ार बहुत हो गया भाई। ये लोग भी यही सब यूज़ करते हैं जो हम लोग यूज़ करते हैं, लॉजिटेक वगैरह। हाँ। तो मैं तेरे को माउस का वो भेजता हूँ, एक जगह से अच्छे प्राइस में मिल रहा है। मतलब जितना अमेज़ोन पे प्राइस है ना, उसका 60% या 50% या 70% इतने में अलग अलग माउस का अलग अलग प्राइस है, जिस पे ज़्यादा ऑफर मिल रहा है उन लोग। ऑफर नहीं, मतलब कि वो लोग लोकल खरीदते हैं। हम्म। वो जीरो पे ही बैठेगा अभी। ये राउंड भी जीरो पे ही बैठेगा पक्का। सुपरमैन का एम उतना मेरे को अच्छा नहीं लगा, लेकिन उसका गेम सेंस बहुत तगड़ा है, जितना पिछले मैच से देखा मैंने। वो जीन का अच्छा है। साला हरामी। नहीं, गेको है अच्छा, लेकिन उस हिसाब से टीम कॉम्प नहीं दिख रहा है मुझे। हाँ। गेको तब अच्छा होता ना जब डबल कंट्रोलर होता है उनके पास। गेको फिर बहुत यूजफुल था, लेकिन डबल इनिशिएटर लिया है। हम्म। अभी तक लॉजिटेक से बेटर माउस एक ही आया है, वो भी रिसेंट आया है। वो भी, वो पता नहीं नाम, मुझे भी नहीं पता, लेकिन लॉजिटेक से बेटर माउस नहीं है अभी कोई। हाँ। हाँ, नहीं लेकिन ये जो मैं यूज़ करता हूँ वो तो 6,500 के आसपास मिलेगा तेरे को। उनसे भी इसका प्राइस 10,000 है, मतलब 9,510 हज़ार है। रुक मैं देखता हूँ, ठीक है रुक, अभी देखता हूँ तेरे लिए। अरे अरे, नाइस। नहीं आ रहेगी 1v4 में तो नहीं आ रहेगी भाई सही है ना गोइंग अगेन बोला है पहले यूज कर चुका है ढूंढ रहा था भाई मेरे को एक लेना है लॉजिटेक G435 करके वो है हेडफोन है वायरलेस वो बहुत सस्ते में मिल रहा है bro। मतलब 50% प्राइस पे मिल रहा है जितना अमेजोन पे दिखा रहा है जो माउस कहाँ गया इसका ग्रुप देख रहा हूँ वही तो मालिक अबे लगाया हुआ है ना इजी पे ये ना हो भाई अबे 6000 में मिल रहा है जी प्रो एक्स सुपर लाइट हम्म 12,000 का उसका था जब मैं खरीद रहा था अभी देख उस पे जी प्रो एक्स सुपर लाइट 10,000 है अभी उसका प्राइस उस पे अमेजोन MEX क्या होता है अच्छा 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 ट्रेडिंग 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 देख G304 माउस के नाम बताता हूँ सर्च कर ठीक है लॉजिटेक के तीनों G304 1700 ये सारे लाइट वेट होते जाके देखते अमेजोन पे सर्च करना G3 लॉजिटेक G304 सर्च कर कितने का है O4 मतलब 04 G304 हाँ अरे 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 भाई 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 अरे ये PRS ऐसे खेलने लग गए भाई 3,000 का नहीं ये 1700 में मिल रहा है यहाँ पे और G502 देख लेना वो डिस्क्रिप्शन में लिखा होगा प्राइस G502 क्या G502 नहीं भाई सस्ता होगा अरे अरे भाई 4,000 का है भाई ये लॉजिटेक Z502 अच्छा ये वायर्ड वाला है वायरलेस 12,000 का है ये सब तक वायर्ड वाले का होगा फिर प्राइस 2,500 है और जी प्रो सुपर लाइट 6,000 का है चाहिए होगा तुझे कुछ भी चाहिए होगा ना बताना मुझे ठीक है मैं तेरे को बता दूंगी, ये बहुत कुछ सेल करता है, मदरबोर्ड वगैरह सब कुछ, कीबोर्ड, मॉनिटर। बस गेमिंग चेयर नहीं रहता इसके पास। बोलता भाई गेमिंग चेयर में प्रॉफिट नहीं है। देखा भाई, देखा मैं। भाई वो जोश में चला जाता है बहुत। जीत जाएगा, अभी पीक ही नहीं देगी। जी। तुम दोनों ने 100 पे लगाया ना। वोल्डी का तो 50 तो है ही मेरा। भाई तू भी दे दे 50। परसेंट भाई। टेंशन क्यों ले रहा है ब्रो? वोल्डी कितना जीता था पिछले वाले से? एक जने का 110 ना। हाँ तो वो मैं ये बोल रहा हूँ कि ये, हाँ भाई तू भी लगा दे भाई। मैं दे दूंगा 50, दोनों को 50-50 दे दूंगा अगर हारे तो। हाँ तो भाई 50-50। हाँ। अरे कि मतलब हारे, हारे तो भी 50% दूंगा मैं, जीते तो भी 50% दूंगा मैं। नेचर हगदीस। मार ही दिया भाई उसको। ये लोग हमारे जैसे नहीं खेलते ना ब्रो, नहीं तो जीत जाते। मेरा एम इन लोगों जैसा हो ना, और दिमाग मेरा ही हो भाई, बहुत तगड़ा खेल लूंगा मैं। भाई तो भागेंगे ना। ना। नाइस। नाइस 1v2 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 1v2। नहीं अच्छा खेलता है, लेकिन ऐसा भी नहीं है। एपोथ का एम चलता है ना ब्रो। चढ़ जा भाई, चढ़ जा, चढ़ जा, ऊपर चढ़ भाई, ऊपर चढ़। जो गांडू भाग रहा है। हाँ पता है भाई। नहीं बॉडी तो ये भी मारते हैं। डीमन वीमन या 10 जैसा मेरा एम हो जाए बस। आया, मैं आया 2 मिनट। आवाज आ रही थी क्या मेरी? अरे मैं भी यही गाना गा रहा था भाई। भाई ऐसी गंदी गंदी चीजें के बारे में बातें मत कर भाई, मुझे नहीं पता ये सब। तो क्या हो गया भाई? देख लिया तो देख लिया भाई, मैं थोड़ा ना करता हूँ ये सब। मुझे क्या, मैं तो खुद ही भेज दूंगा तेरे घर वालों को। ये देखो, ये देखो, हार बर। अभी तक मैच मतलब खत्म थोड़ा ना हुआ। इसको देख। ओह नाइस, नाइस, नाइस। लाउड को बोल रहा भाई, अच्छा खेल रही हूँ, मैं क्या करूँ? हाँ 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 हाँ। तो लगा ही क्यों रहा है भाई? पहले ही बोला तो काम गंदा है, बस 100 रुपये लगा। भाई मैं तो भाई 50 के देख रहा हूँ भाई, ज्यादा मेरे को नहीं लेने देना। मैंने जितने का बोला था उतना ही बस। नाइस, नाइस। उफ। नहीं भाई, स्टिंगर ऐसी चलती है, तुझे आता नहीं चलाना। मेरे मुझे तो आता भाई। चला। लाउड को सपोर्ट करो। तुझे डर लग रहा है तो कर ले। मार मार, निकल के मार, निकल के मार। हाँ। वैंडल मत हक देना भाई मेरे। करने देना। लो भी, और सुबह के अलावा और किसी पे वो नहीं है, भाई भी नहीं है। मेरा स्ट्रीम देखना भाई। तो है तो राइट साइड में, बक्की है सोफा पे। अरे घंटे से ये इजी का राउंड है। लाउड पे क्यों बोल रहा है तू इतना? तूने ऐसा कुछ नहीं है भाई, इजी जीतेगी। तूने भाई तूने अपनी भी टीम को कर्ज कर दिया भाई। बोला कि हमारे सपोर्टर ही नहीं कर पा रहे हैं। बस टीम फ्लैश था ब्रो वो। क्या मैं? हाँ। हम्म। एपॉथ भाई का कहीं एम गायब हो गया। अरे डायरेक्ट खा गया। डायरेक्ट और खाया, फिर खाया डायरेक्ट। भाई बेचारा। अरे ये बच गया। ये बच आए। कितना गंदा है भाई ये। गए पैसे। हाँ भाई गए। तो जितना तेरे को मिलना था उतना मिल जाएगा। जिस ऑड्स पे तूने लगाया था ना वो ऑड मिल जाएगी तेरे को। हाँ। मैं क्या करूँ भाई, मेरे 250 की बात नहीं हुई थी भाई, मेरे 100 की बात हुई थी। मुझे पहले ही पता था इजी हार जाएगी। बस तो कसिनो पे तो जाएगा ही जाएगा ब्रो। ये हार भी जाएंगे फिर भी 60 रुपए बचे मेरा तेरे पास। भोसड़ी के नहीं, ईमान का पक्का रहो भाई। मैंने इसको भी ऑफर दिया था, इसने माना ही नहीं, तो मैं क्या करूँ अब। दुख दर्द पीड़ा। अगले में 100 और डाल देना। तू भोसड़ के बाद में भी बाजी तो लगाएगा, इससे अच्छा 500 डाल के 100 का बाजी लगा ही ले। बोला तो 50% लॉस मेरा भाई। हाँ, बात तो गलत होती तभी तो मैं नहीं लगाता, मैं लगवाता हूँ दूसरों से। नहीं 1v4 है। हाँ, ये इनको देखो, सब पीछे देख रहे भाई, सब के सब पीछे देख रहे, गैप है वॉल में। चलो उधर देख रहे, आया आया। मार भाई, नाइस। लाउड पे कितने के ऑड मिल रही है देख। मुझे पहले से पता था इजी नहीं जीतेगी, तू ही इजी इजी कर रहा है तो मैं बोला चल ठीक है। नहीं रुक जाना, कॉम्प देख लेना पहले, क्योंकि कॉम्प सही रहेगा ना तो फिर प्रॉफिट का कम से कम चांस तो रहेगा। कॉम्प गंदा रहेगा, चांस भी नहीं रहेगा प्रॉफिट का, समझा? नहीं समझा ना तो पहले कॉम्प देख लेना फिर लगाना। नेट बिल्ला है भाई। अरे वही वही अल्ट मारने देता है। हाँ है। लाउड पे मिल रहे हैं। अच्छा। लगा दे भाई, 10 का तो प्रॉफिट है। लास्ट वाले पे लगाना भाई, कॉम देख के डाल दें। किस्मत की बात ही नहीं है भाई, तो दिमाग ही यूज नहीं कर रहा। नहीं ठीक है ना भाई, हर एक राउंड अभी इम्पोर्टेंट है, देख रहे हैं। अरे अरे नंबर भी गया। भाई मैंने ऐसा एक्सपीरियंस बहुत सारे किए, इसलिए फिर मैं बैटिंग ही छोड़ दी। आया मैं। भाई कसिनो में कुछ भी खेल हारेगा ही। 400 के 200 बनेंगे मतलब? अच्छा, 400 के 800। अब अभी मत लगा भाई, कॉम देख लेना भाई। इजी का मन था उसका। लगा दिया इजी पे। हम्म। नहीं नहीं। लाउड का भरोसा नहीं है भाई, कॉम्प अगर उनका थोड़ा भी अच्छा होगा ना वो जीत जाएंगे। याद नहीं है क्या, पीआरएक्स और लाउड का ही हुआ था ना शायद तक, कि पीआरएक्स और इजी का हुआ था ग्रैंड फाइनल। भाई कॉम्प थोड़ा भी गंदा होता है ना ब्रो, तो मेजर टाइम पे भाई बहुत अंदर पड़ जाता है। हाँ भाई, ये सब बातें मत किया कर स्ट्रीम पे। नहीं देखती कोई अलग बात है, लेकिन गलती से देख लिया ना, फिर तो तेरी जो मारेंगे। कि भाई तुमको पता है ये सब, फिर भी तुम कैसे नहीं बता रहे हो? तुमको कंप्लेन करना चाहिए ना, यू हैव टू बी ए रिस्पॉन्सिबल सिटीजन। हाँ तो ये बोलना भाई, मुझे थोड़ा ना पता वो चीज़। लवा दो ए। मार ले भाई, मैं बोल तो रहा हूँ। अबे लगा ले भाई, बोल तो रहा हूँ। भाई अपना एक्स्ट्रा डिवाइस में लगा दो भाई स्ट्रीम मेरी। जब पाएगा गोल्डी। ठीक है फिर, क्योंकि 9:30 बजे तक खत्म होगा अगर 2-1 गया तो। सेंटिनल्स का है। ये तो अभी खत्म हो रहा है, लास्ट मैच है। तो पूरे पूरे 500 लगाएगा? तो रुक रुक जा फिर कॉम कॉम देख पहले। EMEA चल तो रहा है, इजी EMEA का तो है। इजी अमेरिका का है? व्हाट द फक। इस बार कौन लग रहा है, कौन जीतेगा, पैसिफिक, EMEA या अमेरिका? PRX नहीं जीतेगी यार, PRX नहीं जीतेगी। वो ज्यादा ही वो कर लेते हैं भाई वो लोग। नहीं, जेनजी वेंजी की बात नहीं है ब्रो। जब मेजर इवेंट आता ना PRX का, तो PRX बहुत फ्रीली खेलती है, पता नहीं क्यों। और और ऐसा नॉर्मली देखेगा ना तो बहुत ट्राई हार्ड करेगी। मैं भी एक देखा, बस मैं देखना छोड़ दिया इतना। पता नहीं, स्प्लिट है, नहीं नहीं स्प्लिट नहीं है, बैन है ये सब तो। सनसेट सनसेट अभी आ ही तो जाएगा। इसमें जो डबल कंट्रोलर लेगा, अगर दोनों ले लिया तो इवन हो जाएगा, लेकिन अगर एक लिया तो उसका चांसेस ज़्यादा रहेगा मेरे हिसाब से तो। डबल कंट्रोलर डबल इनिशिएटर इस पे अच्छा रहेगा कॉम्प। ये बिना डुएलिस्ट के भी जा सकता है सनसेट तो। ऐसा कुछ नहीं है भाई। PRX को देखे ना भाई, इतना ट्राई हार्ड करते हैं नॉर्मल मैचेस में। आ गया फिनिक्स ब्रिज, सोवा, वाइपर, ओमेन। भाई डबल बोला था ना, डबल सेंटिनल डबल इनिशिएटर। प्रो बात मान रहे मेरी। कल अभी आ रहा है डबल इनिशिएटर, सिंगल कंट्रोलर, या सिंगल कंट्रोलर आया है। नहीं, जीत जाएगी, इजी जीत जाएगी। रुक, वापस कॉम्प देखने दे ब्रो एक बार, मेरी गांड फट रही है। लग रहा है इजी जीत जाएगी, मेरे को फीलिंग आ रही है। अपर हैंड है लाउड का, लेकिन मेरे को इजी जीत जाएगी लग रहा है। लगा दे भाई इजी पे, मेरी मान तो, बाकी तेरी मर्जी। भाई थोड़ा भी फायदा होता है, लगा दिया कर। अगर कंफर्म है कि वही जीतेगी, नहीं है कंफर्म तो मतलब। मेरे हिसाब से तो इजी पे लगा दे। हाँ भाई, ब्रीच रेज को देख के ही भाई मेरा वो थोड़ा आया है। इजी पे लगा दो भाई, जिसको लगाना है। तू वर्ल्ड तूने भी लगा दिया? ठीक है। अरे अरे कोई बात नहीं, चल मार, पहला राउंड है। कौन? वो पहले से डाउन है ब्रो। कोई ना, कोई ना, जीतेगी, इजी जीतेगी। हाँ, नहीं अटैक भी है वो, बहुत अच्छा अटैक है। डिफेंस ज्यादा अच्छा लाउड पे है। नाइस शॉट डॉट भाई। हाँ, अरे ये स्टन किया ही नहीं जल्दी। उफ, मेरे जैसा खेल रहा भाई, जोगो मुंह भी ना देखे बैन करो। हाँ हाँ, तो 150 बाकी है तेरे पे, 250 तूने बोला था ना। अरे गधा वधा है क्या भाई? भाई तेरे को नहीं डालना चाहिए था भाई। दो बंदे। आजा ब्लाइंड दे, वेस्ट कर ब्लाइंड भाई प्लीज। प्लीज भाई वेस्ट कर दे। क्योंकि भाई वो लोग पैसे के लिए खेल रहे हैं, हम लोग मजे के लिए खेलते हैं। अभी जाता मरता, नेचर मरता। नाइस, नाइस, नहीं 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 नहीं, नाइस नाइस नाइस, नाइस नाइस। ओह, वर्ल्ड हाँ हाँ हाँ। एक काम करना, वो इनका ईमेल देख ले ब्रो, क्या है इनको वो कर दी, मैसेज कर दे ब्रो। हाँ वो कोच कोच तक पहुंचा देंगे वो लोग। क्योंकि भाई इन लोगों का रिटेक हमारे जैसा नहीं होता, इनका रिटेक बहुत तगड़ा होता है, तो रिटेक के लिए यूटिलिटीज चाहिए, अटैक पे वेस्ट कर देंगे तो नहीं। हमारे में तो मेन पे जाके बैठ के ओडिन ओडिन चला लो, वही खत्म हो जाता ब्रो। वही तो सब कुछ सोच के लेते हैं ना ब्रो कॉम्प ये लोग। नहीं नहीं नहीं। भाग 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 बस रही है। ओह भाई। नाइस। ओ भाई 1 HP ब्रो, 1 HP 1 HP। आगे दिया भाई, नेचर आगा, नेचर आगा। नेचर हक दिया भाई। भाई निकाल देना, ये मजा ही आ जाएगा। नाइस। राइट देख बेटा। ओए। हाँ वो नहीं, साधक चला जाता ना वो मर जाता। देख, नेचर रख दिया। ये देख रहा, साधक नहीं मारा है, साधक अगर तब उसके पहले उसमें मर जाता ना, निकल जाता राउंड। टन था ना। फोजिन क्या मारा है ब्रो। इजी का मैच है भाई। इन लोगों को कितना परफेक्ट मालूम रहता है ना कि यहाँ खड़ा रहूंगा तो यहाँ इफेक्ट नहीं आएगा। हम लोग बहुत सारे के शॉक डॉट देखते धर 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 भागने लग जाते हैं। नहीं हमको पता होता है तो भी भाई हम लोग भागते रहते, फिर भी डैमेज खा जाते हैं। ये एकदम बगल में रहते हैं। अरे अंकिल। उफ। नहीं। हाँ बेट अटैकिंग अच्छा रहेगा लाउड का, लेकिन डायरेक्ट अटैकिंग अच्छा नहीं रहेगा। जैसे एशियंट पे बेट करते हैं ना, वैसा अगर बेट किया तो भाई इजी इनका राउंड है। मैं है ना। वो यही है। किसकी बात कर रहे हैं, गोस्ट की? तो कैंपेन पर ही की। नहीं, मैं पूछ रहा हूँ ये किसके बारे में बात कर रहा है, बोल रहा था बहुत गंदा खेलता है, खेला था आज। हाँ। अब घोस्ट पे आ जाएगा साले दोगले घोस्ट के बारे में नहीं बोला, लेकिन घोस्ट अच्छा खेलता है ब्रो, दोनों अच्छा खेलते हैं ये दोनों। तेरे से अच्छा है भाई गेम सेंस उसका। भाई एक दिन पे जज नहीं कर सकते ना, मैं तो तेरे को 2 साल से देख रहा हूँ। पता नहीं ब्रो, हमारा नहीं है। अच्छा कौन से मैप में खेला था ये ओमेन? अरे चिल मारना, मैं इससे पूछ रहा भाई, ये कुछ भी बोलता है साला बात सुन के। जागो मैं मत लगा देना भाई अब पैसे। पेशेंस रख ब्रो, पेशेंस। पहले में 7-13 हराया और दूसरे में 13-7 हारा है। फेंक दे भाई फ्लैश, ये बहन को लड़ा फ्लैश ही नहीं फेंकता भाई। हम्म, मारेगा ब्रो, मारेगा, टेंशन क्यों ले रहा है? हम्म। हम्म। ओह, उफ, फिर से वही, फिर से वही दोनों जिंदा है। अरे अरे अरे, नहीं ये जीत गई जी। उफ, मजा आ गया ब्रो। नाइस नाइस, ठीक है ठीक है। अरे भाई स्टिंगर पे इतना गंदा कैसे हक दिया ब्रो? मैं तो मार देता, पक्का मार देता। बोबा, अरे साले कैसीनो खेलेगा तो चुदेंगे ना। पिछले में बस 100 जाते, इसमें भी मैंने 100 का बोला तो 100 ही जाते। तुम्हारे जबरदस्ती इसमें भी 250। हाँ छोड़ दिया। हाँ बच गया। नाइस नाइस नाइस। उफ। ऊपर वाला दिख रहा है, ऊपर वाला दिख रहा है, ये देख क्यों नहीं रहा? हाँ छोटा सा गन दिख रहा है। हम्म, देख दिख रहा है, दिख रहा है, अब तो और दिख रहा है। नाइस। ट्रेड का मौका ही नहीं देना चाहिए था यार। भाई भाई अब तो बुढ़िया जैसी लग रही है, पहले तो अच्छी लगती थी भाई। ये सब बातें नहीं करता भाई मैं। मैं बात भाई ये सब मुझे मत बोला कर भाई, मैं दूर ही रहता हूँ। अरे कॉलेज में। हाँ आईआईटी में भाई, आईआईटी रुड़की। हाँ लगी है, 6 LPA का लगा है। उफ। हाँ कूद ना, कूद लवड़े कूद। वोल्डी जब भी बोलता है ना तब हार जाती है जी। लाउड का। अरे हीरो वैंडल एक होता है, तीन तीन नहीं। ठीक है। तू देता है भाई किसी को अपने अलावा? हाँ तू ऑफ ही करता है, वो भी नहीं कर पाता। चल बे पक। नहीं नहीं नहीं, अल्ट नहीं, अल्ट नहीं, अल्ट नहीं। गए भाई। उफ। उफ। भाई तो फिनिक्स ब्लाइंड, ब्रीच ब्लाइंड, ओमेन ब्लाइंड, फिर ब्रीच अल्ट मार लिया भाई वो देख अल्ट मारा है। बेबीज। बहुत लोग हैं भाई जो अच्छा डुएलिस्ट खेलते हैं, मतलब चांस चाहिए उनको। हम्म। 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 अरे बाप, उफ। उफ। नहीं नहीं, 9-3 अभी नहीं। चिल चिल गाइस, ट्रस्ट इन द प्रोसेस का। इजी जीतेगी। मैच इजी जीतेगी। उफ। भाई भाई वो क्या क्या ब्लाइंड दे रहा है। उफ। लो तो दिया है भाई, लो तो दिया है। नाइस। मैं मार मार मार, नाइस। नाइस ब्रो, go Derek bro। मेरे को लग रहा था जानता है 4-8 जाएगा। तेरे बस की नहीं है भाई। इसको देख। नाइस। भाई तू अच्छा नहीं खेलता, तू रहने दे। तू मत बोल भाई, मुंह बंद कर। मजाक कर रहा भाई, मेरे से तो अच्छा खेलता है बस। इजी में सबसे गंदा कौन खेल रहा है अभी? हाँ अभी। नेचर नेचर। भाई वो तो लाउड पे है ना भाई। ये नेचर है ब्रो। 3 किल है भाई जोगमो और इसके नेचर के। सुपरमैन को 2 किल है भाई। छी भाई, छी भाई, मैं ज्यादा मार लू। और नहीं तो क्या भाई, वी ओवर कुक्ड। तो और नहीं तो क्या भाई, इन लोगों का सोशल मीडिया इतना वो रहता है। हमेशा कोच पे भी डिपेंडेंट नहीं होता ना ब्रो, प्लेयर्स भी होने चाहिए। कोच ने एक बार जिताया भी है। बच्चा भाई वो सॉक डट खाने से। हाँ। एक सिटी से आके बैठा हुआ है। नाइस नाइस नाइस। ट्रस्ट इन द प्रोसेस गाइस, वेट करो। 11-13, सॉरी 13-11 पे ईजी एंड करेगी, या फिर ओवर टाइम जाएगा। वही अभी भी देखना, अभी भी देखना। मेन कंट्रोल का क्या करेंगे? झेंटू। अबे थूक था इसका, थूक फेंक के 2 पिस्टल 3 पिस्टल मारो, मर जाएगा सामने वाला। पिस्टल्स पे है ना। थैंक यू। नाइस। ओह यस। ओह yeah. अरे अरे। नाइस। बुलडॉग गिरा एक। बुलडॉग था ऑलरेडी, एक वैंडल एक बुलडॉग था उनपे। और ले 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 ले। भाई एफएनसी जैसा वो हो जाए ना कमबैक इनका। याद है 3-9 पे जो कमबैक किया था एफएनसी ने फाइनल्स में। अल्ट कर रहे हैं। नाइस 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 नाइस। नाइस नाइस नाइस, मत करना। सी फेंक दे भाई, सी फेंक दे। नाइस 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 नाइस। अरे उधर दो मर गए भाई यार। भाग जा जोगमो, तेरी माँ का। तेरा मन है। 500 मिलेंगे नहीं। देख ले, मुझे तो नहीं लग रहा है। 400 मिल रहे तो निकाल ले। नया होगा ना इसलिए। अभी देखना 400 पे थोड़ा ज़्यादा मिलेंगे तुझे। अरे वो गया। इजी। 3 मार दिया। कोरोना में वैंडल भाई बहुत अच्छी है। मैं मिस कर दिया ब्रो, पैसे नहीं थे मेरे पास। नहीं नहीं। नाइस नाइस नाइस। ओ ब्रो, क्या थ्रो किया भाई, क्या ही थ्रो किया है। बोल ही रहा था निकाल ले, तुम सुनता भाई, मेरी बात ही नहीं सुनते तुम लोग। ये देखना 3 निकाल दिया था भाई, 4v2 था भाई। हाँ, तू बस ऐसे ही मुंह बना और इंटरव्यू दे साले। हम्म, कैसे हक दिया भाई। अरे स्टिंगर से इतना गंदा कैसे हक रहा भाई, एक तो निकाल ही लो ना। ये देखो। ऐसा देखा नहीं खूबसूरत कोई। जिसमें जैसे हो जनता की मूरत कोई, जिसमें जैसे निगाहों पे जादू कोई, जिसमें नगमा कोई। मुझे तो लग रहा है भाई इन लोगों को भी पता चलता होगा, इतना इतना पैसा लग रहा है, तुम लोगों को इतना कमीशन मिलेगा। जीत जाओ हार जाओ। हाँ तो मैच फिक्सिंग की बात कर रहा हूँ भोसड़ी के। मुझे क्या, मैंने तो जिता दी एक। भाई एटलीस्ट 12-12 हो जाए यार। डेरेक के पास अल्ट है, जोगमो के पास आने वाला है, साइफ एपोथ के पास भी आने वाला है। भाई खाली डेरेक में आया है। 20 किल है भाई डेरेक के। पागल है वो, खुद रेडी नहीं पहुंच पाई तो ही बड़ी बात है। बोल रहा था ब्रो, सुपरमैन बहुत गंदा खेल रहा है। उफ, उफ। तो बोलोगे, मैं तेरे को मना ही किया था उस पे, पिछले मैच में बोला था एक और 100 लगाना खाली, सुनता ही नहीं है। ओ भाई और मिल रहे थे, और अभी तो 14+15 हो गया था, 15 मिल रहा था ब्रो, ये हो गया वो हो गया। नूफ। चल बोल, सिर्फ 10 रुपए बाकी है तेरे पास मेरे, मतलब 210 रुपए। हम्म। नहीं इन सब में भी लगा सकता है, लाइक जब एशियन पैसिफिक मैचेस होते हैं ना, यहाँ पे पता ही है भाई ये सब हार ही जाएंगे, उन सब में लगा सकता है। छोटा ही फायदा देख, लेकिन देख कि कांस्टेंट फायदा करते ही रहे। नहीं तो भाई अगर ज्यादा पैसा तो 1 लाख रुपया लगा आराम से, 10,000 भी मिलता है 1 लाख पे तो बहुत हो गया, है कि नहीं है। नहीं कि लाइक 1 लाख लगाओ, लेकिन उस पे लगाओ जिसमें श्योरिटी पता है कि ये सामने वाली टीम हार जाएगी। इनमें भी है, अब जैसे पैसिफिक में तो सबको जानते ही है, पीआरएक्स के सामने इतनी सारी टीमें जो जीत ही नहीं सकती हैं। अच्छा हाँ ना, ये लोग तो ब्राजील के है ना। तभी मैं कैसे ये सोच रहा था। ये वाला राउंड बहुत दुख दर्द पीड़ा दे के गई थी भाई, इसमें तो बहुत अच्छा खेला था ये ने, लेकिन हार गई। वही तो, ये वाला राउंड हारना तो भाई बोला था ना, डबल कंट्रोलर डबल इनिशिएटर बहुत सही चलता है। आईजीएल तो बन सकता हूँ भाई मैं। नहीं नहीं, तो कोच तो बन ही सकता हूँ। अरे मुझे क्या, मेरे तो 10 रुपए बन रहे हैं। अभी जितने बाकी है वो यूज कर लेना। अरे मैं तो देख रहा हूँ। तू जा रहा है? ठीक है भाई, जा भाई जा। बोला ही था मैंने भाई। देखा तो, बोला था ना, जो डबल इनिशिएटर डबल कंट्रोलर लेगा वो जीतेगा। नहीं, गट फीलिंग पता नहीं क्यों इजी इजी कह रहा था बहन चोद। दिमाग के हिसाब से जाना चाहिए था, जीत जाते हैं। आती होगी भाई 20-25 हज़ार तक के तो। इतना पैसा तो हम पे ना है। मेरा पीसी वीसी तो सब ठीक है भाई, बस मेरे को हेडफोन चाहिए। पीसी मेरा 3080 Ti है, और क्या चाहिए मेरे को। प्रोसेसर 5000, सॉरी राइजन 5 5600X 3D। क्या? पता नहीं ब्रो, इतना इतना नहीं पता मेरे को, इतना नहीं पता। मैंने बस कुछ गेम्स के लिस्ट दिए थे कि ये सब मेरे को नहीं नहीं तो 90 to 100 FPS मिनिमम चाहिए उनको, जो हाँ, तो उन्होंने बनाने के बाद पूरा मेरे को दिखा के दिया था कि पूरा हाई हाई एंड क्वालिटी पे खेलोगे, वो क्या बोलते हैं लाइक पबजी COD ये सब हो गया ना, जो एकदम ज़्यादा कंजम्पशन लेती है CPU का, तो ये सब अगर खेलोगे एकदम हाई एंड सेटिंग्स पे तो जाके तुमको 100 FPS मिनिमम आएगा। 100 FPS मतलब समझा क्या? 100 FPS मतलब ये 100 FPS नहीं, वो लाइक मेरा 240 हर्ट्ज का मॉनिटर है ना, तो 240 हर्ट्ज आएगा, 240 FPS आएगा। भाई हर भाई लैपटॉप में भी अच्छा खेल सकते हैं। 100 120 120 FPS बहुत होते हैं भाई, अनटिल अनलेस तुम प्रो लेवल पे खेल रहे हो। प्रो लेवल पे नहीं नहीं तो भाई 144 तो मिनिमम चाहिए स्क्रीन की। FPS तो 200 250 तो चाहिए, और पिंग एक वही जितना मिनिमम हो सके। नहीं ब्रो, पिंग बहुत डिफरेंस देता है, बहुत ज़्यादा। कितना आता है तेरा? बस ठीक है, लेकिन और कम हो ना, लाइक 10 15 तक तो बेटर रहता। ओनली गया। बस समथिंग जब स्टार्टिंग में आया था तब उतना अच्छा नहीं लग रहा था, अब अच्छा खेलता है। हम्म, फायदा नहीं है ना ब्रो, कोई इतना टाइम नहीं देगा ब्रो, नहीं देगा कोई भी टाइम, बात ही है। बंदे देते नहीं ना, इसलिए तो मैंने ये ई स्पोर्ट्स छोड़ दिया। पबजी में इसलिए मैं खेलता था क्योंकि बहुत बंदे थे खेलने को, कॉम्प लेवल पे, ई स्पोर्ट्स टाइप का, तो उसमें दिक्कत नहीं होती थी। अगर कोई छोड़ के भी गया ना, नया ले आ सकते हैं। और मेरे साथ एक टीम 1 साल तक स्टिक रही थी, फिर हम लोग वो अब थ्रोस के T1 तक पहुंचे थे। अभी तक है ग्रुप मेरे पास, बस किक कर दिया उस ग्रुप से क्योंकि जब बैन हुआ ना तो हम लोगों ने सब कुछ छोड़ दिया था, मेरा फोन वोन सब गायब था, क्योंकि कोरोना टाइम था। अरे बाप। जैकन, हाँ नहीं जेल्सिस भी अच्छा खेलता है, सब अच्छा खेलते हैं ब्रो। सेंटिनल्स में सब अच्छा खेलते हैं। जेल्सिस थोड़ा वैसा है टॉक्सिक टाइप का, कि मतलब वो नहीं नहीं बहुत पहले से। नहीं नहीं सेम है सेम। नहीं नहीं कंटेंट क्रिएटर, कंटेंट क्रिएटर। श्राउड आया था बीच में। तारिक तो एज ए कंटेंट क्रिएटर आया था, श्राउड एज ए ई स्पोर्ट्स प्लेयर आया था। नहीं है तब भी श्राउड इतना खास नहीं खेला था भाई। ये हमेशा टेंस ओमेन लेके स्प्लिट पे हमेशा हर एक मैच परफॉर्म किया है। स्टार्ट हो गया क्या? स्टार्ट हो गया क्या? वही तो, वही मैं सोचा कि कॉम्प दिखाया नहीं है, शुरू कर दिया। नहीं यार लेकिन जानते टेंस का एम बहुत अच्छा है, लेकिन उसको यूज नहीं कर रहे उस तरह से। जैसे दूसरे टीम के डोलेस को देखेगा ना कि बहुत फ्रीली खेलने देते डोलेस को, वैसे नहीं खेलने देते हैं ये सेंटिनल्स वाले। ये तो भाई कब से कास्टिंग कर रही है लड़के। जब से शुरू हुआ है ये वीसीटी तब से कर रहे हैं ये लोग। सेंटिनल्स में सब अच्छा खेल रहा है ब्रो अभी। बात वो नहीं है ना, सेंटिनल्स इसलिए कर रहे हैं कि सेंटिनल्स की फैन फॉलोइंग बहुत है भाई। भाई जानता है सेंटिनल्स की फैन फॉलोइंग इतनी है ना कि हम लोग खेल रहे थे, ठीक है, मैच चल रहा था वीसीटी का, सारा चल रहा था, जैसे सेंटिनल्स का मैच शुरू हुआ मैच हमको मिला ही नहीं आधे घंटे तक। और सेंटिनल्स का मैच खत्म होते वो मिल गया हमको। फिर हम लोगों को सिंगापुर सर्वर में खेलना पड़ गया था। इंडिया में तो बहुत फैन फॉलोइंग है ब्रो। हम्म। उस टाइम के लाइनअप वाले तो अभी तक अच्छा खेलते हैं, सारे के सारे। पता नहीं, गोल्डी तो बोल रहा था एफएनएस और सॉम इन लोगों ने खुद ही तोड़ा है। हाँ, नहीं लिया होगा ना इसको। अभी बहुत सारे टीम्स टूटी ना, सिर्फ सेंटिनल्स नहीं टूटा क्योंकि वो कुछ उखाड़ ही नहीं पाई थी। D1 1 सबसे तगड़ा है अभी फिलहाल तो इस पूरी लाइनअप में। ईथन अच्छा है, मार्ड भी ठीक है। पता नहीं, मैंने जितने मैच देखे उसमें ऐसे दिखे कि D1 1 पे ही पूरा वो निर्भर था ये लोग। आया एक सेकंड। हाँ, जैसा मन करे। एक सेकंड आया हूँ, मतलब ब्लैंक होगा, एक सेकंड ये। हम्म। खाता हुआ आ रहा है Oh, bro. भाई तगड़ा मैच चल रहा है भाई, इंटेंस हो रहा है अभी। भाई सब कुछ ना कुछ मार रहा अभी तो भाई, इतना तगड़ा वो क्या था। हाँ हाँ, ये देखना उसको कितना गंदा मारा है डीमन को। ऑप लेके फुल एग्रेस था ब्रो। नहीं यार, लेकिन स्टार्टिंग के 2-3 राउंड बाप रे, जो मारा था डीमन वन ने पूरा आइसोलेट कर दिया था भाई सबको। गार्डियन से पहले पड़ा था, पहले पड़ा था। उफ, वही तो। मैं तब से चुप ही था भाई, कोई था ही नहीं। उफ। उफ। टैंज भाई। वही तो मैं बोल रहा हूँ, इक्वली पेल रहे हैं भाई। स्कोर देख तो 6-5 चल रहा है। आवाज आ रही है ना ठीक की? हम्म। गे स्ट्रीम की मेरी गेम की तो मैंने कम कर रखी है। अभी वो है ना, ज्यादा सुनूंगा इरिटेशन होगी, बहुत टाइम हो गया ना जगह जगह। बाप रे। क्या मारा है भाई बंदा। ओहो। ऑफ ले गया था टाइम। मार ले भाई। अरे यार, 6-6 पे एंड होता ना और मजा आता। वही तो ब्रो, बहुत। नहीं नहीं, अभी जो राउंड्स है ना उसमें क्या गलतियां थी और क्या सुधार सकते हैं। हम्म। ब्रो क्या सेक्सी निकलता है यार। उफ। उफ। भाई बहुत गंदा मारता है वो गार्डियन पे। तो जब जाएगा ना एग्जाम के लिए अपने पीसी अपने लैपटॉप पे मेरा स्ट्रीम चला के चले जाना। चलता रहेगा। अच्छा अच्छा। हम्म। अच्छा नहीं नहीं रहने दो। अरे कोई बात नहीं, रहने दो, वॉच टाइम आ जाएगा ना इसलिए। मेंटेनेंस ब्रो, hug this। हम्म। किसके साउंड, गेम को और बढ़ाऊं क्या? नो हो। मेरी आवाज नहीं आ रही? अरे भाई वही मैं सोचूं। उफ, प्ले तो है। ब्रो, जॉन जॉन क्यूटी जाता। उफ भाई, टेंस 3-4 जगह एक साथ देख रहा है मैच। नाइस, फ्लॉलेस भाई। मजा आ गया ब्रो। मेरी ये तो देखना पड़ेगा। हम्म। नहीं नहीं, अभी ज्यादा आ रही है। इन लोगों ने वो रिलीज किया था। अरे ये क्या हो गया? हो सकता है। ये 50,000 लोग यहाँ देख रहे हैं। नहीं नहीं, अब वो है ना कि इंडिया के ऑडियंस ज्यादातर यूट्यूब पे देखते हैं। ट्विच कितनों के उसमें होता है भाई, तेरे में है? तू देखता है ट्विच पे? और तेरे कितने दोस्तों के पास ट्विच होगा? सब पे? और लेकिन यूट्यूब तो सब पे है ना। तो वही है ना कि ऑडियंस ऑडियंस, अब जैसे फॉरेन जाएगा तो वहाँ पे ट्विच बहुत लोग देखते हैं, तो उस हिसाब से ट्विच करते हैं, ट्विच पे करते हैं। हमारे लिए यूट्यूब पे करते हैं। नहीं, यूट्यूब हर कोई यूज़ नहीं करता ना। नाइस। अरे अरे मेन से, अरे मेन से गांड। मैं मैं चिल्ला रहा हूँ, मेन से सुन ही नहीं रहा है। ठीक है, हाँ जा जा जा। ठीक है, बाय बाय। Whoa. गाइस नींद आ रही है, तो आप लोग एंजॉय करो, देखो मैं माइक म्यूट कर रहा हूँ।
He's been so aggressive with his TPs. Demon 1 already falling. I love what they tried doing there. There was a deep smoke into B main, into spawn, and the TP to perhaps suggest that's where he was going.
But Celsius's knife just denied all of that. He actually canceled the Omen ult as well.
Sentinels with the numbers advantage.
And they get the pit down. Crashy's getting healed up, but not to full.
And he still doesn't have it. Marv just tucked. Not.
Oh no.
Not from here. Oh, every single shot misses. And Zekin doesn't. Sentinels just continue to push forward.
Wait.
Crashies and Vic left alone.
The duo.
Against the trio of Sentinels on the other side. It's fallen to one. And Tens gets two more.
Life for Sentinels. All off of Celsius's knife. There was no smoke that was able to come out lane here. And that gets Demon 1 to be punished, losing the 1v1 against Celsius.
One enemy remaining.
And that was that retake that, yeah, that was that retake that Ender was talking about.
Yeah.
With the Gecko flash over the top. So NRG no answer for that when they were down numbers. Everything riding onto this round. And Marv sitting on a stinger. They gotta set Crashies up.
They just don't have any guns, bro. Ethan is a classic.
Keep in mind that the dagger did just hit Crashies here, so they are aware.
Poison orb emitting.
Crashy started on the side of the map. What's the reaction from NRG? Still cutting noise. Putting doubt in the minds of SEN.
I mean, their approach does not change.
Here we go, they're starting to gear up. Walking towards that B site, but I like this proactivity from SEN. This should give them the info that this will be a B hit. And I just gotta say, the IGLing from both teams so far has been immaculate.
Oh, it's been a treat to watch.
They've always, it seems like they always pick the right side.
First trip cleared, the dog went all the way around the pillar! Tens does it again! Intense on OT! But can they counter? No! Tens with 4! Second gets the last! OT on the cards!
Was that all ADS?
It looked like it, the 3K? Yeah, it looked like it.
I'm flabbergasted right now, Doug. What a beast, man!
And the crowd comes to life.
I mean, that's the Tens we know. That's the Tens we love.
That's vintage Tens.
What is this? Oh my gosh! It's like his bullets just have like a magnet on everybody's head.
And that was to force OT.
Yeah.
I mean, he gets picked there. Map's probably over.
Single-handedly takes out 3 members and the Viper ult, which was so crucial for NRG to win that round. Momentum in the hands of SEN right now after that.
But OT needs a chance to reset. An op in the hands of Demon 1. And it doesn't look like there's a challenge early.
These passive lines that Demon 1 has been playing all game long. Makes you think maybe reading a little too much into it.
Vic's here. The Cam's gonna feel a lot of the pressure. He's gotta tuck tail and try to get away. But Zekin's gone hunting! Victor's there with 2!
Spike down A.
The tandem falls, crumbles! At the feet of Victor, and Demon 1 finds value at the op. What can they do to counter? Tens and Zelsis. Spike not in hand, position surrounded.
This kill on Demon 1 would be everything.
Player standing. Spike down A.
As I say that, Crash, he's just one tap Celsius.
NRG take the lead back.
Victor going huge there. He had to win that 1v1 on second.
Yeah.
Match point.
Jumping the gun a little too early was the youngin. NRG won the round and they're the ones that take the timeout, so really trying to make the Sentinels players soak into that moment of the round that they just lost. And perhaps trying to cook up a hard read here.
And you imagine maybe the conversation is going back to the second half of regulation, right? Where things kind of got away from him a little bit. Maybe that's what he's trying to address. But one round away from taking Sunset is NRG with this timeout called. I mean, everything is up for grabs.
This is Sentinel's map pick, so for NRG, if they're to take this one away, they're feeling very confident going into the rest of the maps in the series.
Hey, they've only lost it once.
Yeah.
And it was to Paper X, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, with the comp that they're actually playing right now.
Round A.
You take a look at some of the highlight moments from that previous round. That's disgusting.
See ya.
That's just gross.
Little pixel. All he saw was the tip of his head. Nice shot. And I don't think we're going to see anything different here from NRG. I think we're going to see another slow default.
But that's a different wall. A wall after Crash, he's sectioning off mid, going deep into their spawn.
Suppressed. There.
Crash is getting hit on purpose there. It's SEN, not even worried about it. Just complete retake on that side of the map.
I mean, look, yeah, and also they're investing 3 to hold the middle of the map. They have to respect the wall. They have to respect the possibility of a flash on the other side of it and then deep push mid.
NRG really cooked with this, keeping 2-3 players in mid with just this one wall.
And dude, the mind games continue. Marv just smoked
insane.
market. There's nobody there.
All signs leading to top mid, but we've seen Tyson here before. This time not on top of the box.
Shadows traveling.
But he's got 2 trips to play off of.
They must know now. Oh, what's afoot? Ten's waiting on the other side of the smoke. No! Victor drops him. John going exploring.
Here. He had the moment, not clutch this time though.
Flash deep into spawn. The spike committed.
Oh, a spam kill. Did he hit the trip?
May have. Ethan flash. He's got 2-3 flashes in his face, and now Zekin's there. Numbers in favor of Sentinels.
Oh my gosh. But look at
Marv just on the flank. The rewrap, Doug. But is it going to take too long? I mean, the onus here is on Sentinels. They have to take some space. They have to do something about it here.
Oh, the Geckos.
Wingman got half. Wingman
standing.
Gets you so close, but can Marv get a 1v3? He's going to have to finish it on his own, and he can't. We're going again.
Wow. What great utility from Sentinels there.
Switching sides.
Punishing anybody that was still on the site, getting a spam kill on the Crashies.
We feeling good? Hope so, hope so.
Ethan, he couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah, he had no choice, man.
There was a nade behind him. He had to run into the flash. From Saucy. Poor guy, just full blind. And that's where you see the Gecko just get so much value, right? On these retakes. Having the Dizzy defuse the bomb. Tap the bomb, right? So that you have 4 guns just holding.
Fighting, yeah. And so double OT on the cards. These 2 teams, it's just been the first map, but they're really pushing each other.
That flash made contact with Crashies, but Crashies is so deep in mid that I think that Sentinels now might have to overthink this and use another layer of utility to clear out close mid. So I think you will see the second flash in mid perhaps. Off the cooldown. It's just silence across the board. No one really showing any early aggression anywhere.
No, I think there's a real good chance they wait here and regroup B for Zelsis to get his knife back online, and then they go.
This is what I was talking about, the great IGLing from both sides. always picking the site with less numbers. These IGLs have a hard read on the game right now, especially when they're on attack.
Start to see some of the flashes out.
Oh,
Both of them through. And look at Marv. He's up top. Right where Thames was a few rounds ago. They managed to get the spike down, though. Second has fallen. NRG with numbers. And there's no late flank, at least yet. Look at Sentinels. They're not wanting to play off site. I mean, they can't because of the Viper Wall. They have to play on site.
Great Omen flash.
Buys a little bit of time. The dash is forward, out onto their left. Ten's trying to hold him back, and he can't.
Player standing.
It's all onto Celsius. A 1v2. Jumping up on top of the box, creeping forward. Timing.
Demon one.
Huge. Celsius cannot convert. NRG with the lead again.
Look at both teams are so good at retaking. These post plants are what's making the difference.
Switching
and
sides.
Also just Marv there,
Match point.
understanding that he just needs to get his one and get out to set up that amazing retake potential that they have. Both these teams so far so evenly matched. But NRG, match point once again.
This is what, the third time now?
Yeah.
They've had this opportunity.
And they're doing this mid wall again, it looks like. This time, do they actually use it, is the question. Maybe a mid to A.
Oh, it seems like they want to. Oh! I think he was a little behind the flash, just a little late.
Trying to find a timing, maybe thinking that he had a hard read on the setup from Sentinels in mid. A bit of a gamble, but you know what? When you're in the driver's seat like this, you know, sometimes you gotta go for plays like that to try to win, you know?
I think part of that goes to how they played around this wall in the previous OT.
Yeah.
Previously, it was a threat. Maybe just banking on the fact that they might not believe.
How does this guy just keep finding these timings?
How far up does he go?
By the way, Victor has been an absolute freak on this B side of the map, walking into space.
Yeah, he's been a proper menace. Gunfire erupts, his bodies fall on both sides.
This is this slow mid round again. But that peak right there will be the read. That this will be another one of those slow rounds where they NB.
That knife tagged both. Wow, Vic with a lot to do and he can't find any.
That was huge.
Sentinels with the numbers advantage. And the very likely possibility of another round of OT. Oh! Molly soaring over the sky. Marv getting spammed through the smoke. Ethan left alone. And he will ultimately succumb to the pressure.
Triple overtime.
And honestly, it hasn't been close. I mean, NRG have had map point a couple of times,
yeah,
but it never really feels like they're a kill away. It's been pretty decisive.
Sen was so confident there to give all of B. And it's kind of like a mind game, you know, like Victor has all that B space, so it kind of makes you want to end B. But Sentinels was aware, Tyson was aware that he could be in sight that entire time. Just great control of emotions and not overeating this time.
I feel bad. That guy keeps getting beat up, man. I feel bad for him.
And another pause here. Timeout for Sen this time. What can they cook up in this round? How deep is the playbook? And honestly, Sen has played so many matches this year, this offseason.
On this map.
Yeah. So they actually could pull out a playbook from another comp if they want. Try to make it work.
Again, every time a team has had map point, it's been for NRG. It's never really been Sentinels who have had the advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Kaplan conversing with the boys, seeing if there's a change in pace this time around.
I just want to briefly talk about Ethan so far. Like, yeah, he's had great IGLing this entire map. But now is when you see that, you know, that rumor, a facade of IGLs being able to frag while they're IGLing, yeah? He's having a little bit of a rough time in that department.
Is that a quiet map? A lot of space taken from the defense across the middle of the map.
Sentinels just looks like they're ready for this aggression, but I think Zekin made an audio cue when he got off this angle.
The dash went out, but Marv stays.
Wow.
Does John Hart clear this?
He has to look.
He's looking right at him. The gun barrel's gonna give him away, and he gets the kill.
Wow. So smart.
Will this finally be the moment that Sentinels are able to push NRG to map point?
And now he's just gonna be the human drone. As I've said so many times before.
A pesky lurk.
He's gonna get all the info here.
And Sentinels are glad to just hold, right? They don't have to make a ton of noise.
So smart from Sen to come back to the A site. Might seem like it could be the obvious play, but
well, it might be to Victor because he's really far up. He's hearing everything. Does he try to peek ahead of the room? But no, they're taking a step back. It's a great nade. But somehow, honestly, Victor doesn't get away with as much damage as I would have expected.
There it is.
The spike sunk into the soil of the site.
Wow.
It fits feet. Saucy's there to clear.
This post-plant utility is so clean.
And Tens is on a late flank. Keep a close eye on the minimap. Can they hold them back? Zekin on the first. Demon 1 falling.
One enemy remaining.
And Tens is the last to clean it up. Sentinels get to map point.
Switching sides. Match point.
I really like that from John. Getting the pick in mid on the re-clear. Just intuition. He heard that dash. And knew something was up. Someone's got to be here in mid.
Yeah, there's no way it was just that.
Yeah. And we've seen Sen on these A post plants just be so cold. Even NRG, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if NRG tried to end A here, just like Sentinels did. That A post plant, so strong. So hard to retake that.
The dastardly duo of Tens and Zekin both flirting with 30 apiece. Which is just absurd.
Great performances so far from them.
4 members of Sentinels A.
Yeah, and I think it's what I said. I think they're trying to read into this, understanding that NRG has had a lot of success on the A post plants and not so much on the B.
I mean, they still have to reckon with that wall.
If I'm not mistaken, utility was used to re-clear this A space. NRG is aware. Sen's not budging, man. Tyson's here with the Omen Flash. I think they have a good idea of what's going on here.
This setup could be disaster.
There's 4 here.
As soon as there's contact, there it is. Zekin gets ahead of it, though.
He's down.
I think because of that, yeah, Tens is able to hold the flash. But there's a flank. Oh my. Demon 1 behind enemy lines.
30 seconds left.
Can I get 2? Oh, Tyson tucked. He didn't show his gun.
16 HP. Spam on one side, the cam on the other. A 4v4. Saucy spamming into the smoke. Tag. Tens does it again. Tens and Zekin once more delivering for Sentinels. A 3K for the duelists as they take map 1.
What a huge map win. Ten's just playing on a different level right now.
I mean, both of them.
He's so aware of everything. Not showing an elbow, not showing anything, understanding off a Demon 1 kill in top mid. He needs to just tuck completely, not show his gun barrel, anything. And just play off of his teammate. And Saucy, so good there to keep spamming baiting from default. Just sets him up.
He also did so much just splash damage, just tagging,
just spamming away.
It was so good.
Last player
What a freaking map, bro. That was just map 1.
That was insane. And look at this stat. Second with 10 first bloods.
31 for Zekin, 30 for Tens.
230 bombs.
Unbelievable. A 16-14 win. First Sentinels Ascent on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. This series will continue to deliver. We'll be right back.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
A small structure keeping them apart. Victor with 2 on the round. The swing on the classic. That's 3 for Victor.
Rustling around. And yeah, he's just dropping into his face.
Smick standing here with Coach Kaplan after what must have been a very stressful game for you to watch, but we had so much fun watching it. You are now 1 map away from giving Zelsys the best birthday gift ever, a trip to Madrid. But let's talk about that last map, because what a nail-biting series. It was the longest OT game that we've had in the Americas thus far. You called a timeout when the score was 14-14. What do you tell your team?
Yeah, I mean, I think we were doing a pretty good job cracking their default. So really, that was just a bit of relaxation and, you know, micro adjust. We kind of knew the plan we wanted, but I was like, hey, let's just take a minute to iron it out. Great thing about OT timeouts, you know exactly what half you're playing next. So I spent some time talking about what I think I said I think they'll try to end A here on defense. And so we had a plan going into the defense round too. We, double dipped with the timeout. Always love to do that. And then the guys always put the icing on the cake. I say a big idea, and then Tyson's like, let's play 4A. Forget B, I'll just sit here, and he nailed it. I mean, it was a sick play from the guys. They were really patient. I'm really proud of them.
Certainly, and the fans were cheering so loudly as well. Congratulations again. Best of luck on map number 2.
Thank you.
Sentinels managed to fight back, pick up the first map here in a match that is pivotal. Win here and you move to Madrid to represent the Americas region at a Masters event alongside Loud. And what a game to start things off with here, guys. At the beginning, I thought NRG was looking like NRG, and they were going to start cooking, and they were going to start doing the thing. And then Sentinel showed us why they're in this position to begin with.
If there was 2 players to be the catalyst to come back into this one, it is Zekken and Tent. They call them the kids on Sentinels. And those 2 guys were electric on that second half, especially on this defense and in overtime as well. Zekken winning a ridiculous amount of opening kills, and Tens continually clutch as an anchor on the site, kept Sentinels in this to even get to OT.
Yeah, honestly, this was, and I'm not usually a stats guy, but this was Sentinels owning in the numbers, in the important categories. In first kill, first death, Sentinels were up 19 kills to the 11 of NRG. So much of that was to Tens and to Zekken. But even more than that, it came down to gun versus gun rounds, where they got smoked, honestly. That's 14 out of 23. My math isn't great, but it's 14 rounds to 9 rounds. And it comes because primarily NRG won so many rounds because they won both pistols, and also Sentinels were trying to force up in those second rounds. So they got a lot of buffer early on in the halves, but it was Sentinels convincingly dominating rifle v rifle.
It absolutely was. But beyond just how good the individuals were, I think this was a clear game where both teams really understood their win condition and played to it quite well. In particular, I thought that NRG's mid-rounding to contend with this heavy retake comp was great. This round, one such example where you see NRG isn't really going for aggressive, using a bunch of util to take space early. Instead, they're slowly inching up, taking space after space, and not allowing Sen to set up for these floods.
Yeah, and they know that Sentinels, their prep for Sentinels is Sentinels like to play deep, and Tens like to play on that high box.
Yeah, they are absolutely ready for that stuff. And you see here again, in this post plant, they're pushing forward, they're finding space. But on the other side, for Sen, when they were permitted to play these more set retakes that you were talking about in that halftime telestrator, that is when they were owning. When they get to pull out this preset stuff, they absolutely ran over NRG. They just didn't have enough counter utility to deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, I like when Marv is able to find those openings. As the flood comes in from shop, he's fighting back in towards alley. But then you see the power of the retakes. Again, this utility just insane. Although Sentinels are still showing some different layers on this as well. In previous attempts, they actually would go for a late wrap. You can see it here from Tens as he goes late back through alley to pinch in with the rest of his team. In previous iterations, Sentinels would commit all 5 players in. In this one, they had the pinch, and it was those tiny wrinkles that gave them the upper hand.
And it was literally the end of the game, too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, just Tens tucked in a corner. Really smart play. Not trying to overcommit, not trying to show too much. It was just discipline.
And don't forget that it was Tens that completely saved the game when he was on top of the box in market, sees over the smoke, mows down 3 players. NRG are looking around like, where the hell is this guy? Like, we don't know.
And it goes back to that interview as well, where Kaplan's talking about giving a big idea and then the boys coming up with these little adaptations on the micro. I think that really showed here. They were doing the same big ideas of playing into these set retakes, but the small adaptations, positioning a player in a slightly different spot, setting up a bait for Tens. That was what was make or break in such a close game.
I couldn't agree more. There's so many pivotal moments in that matchup, and the good news is that it's just a start. So let's go ahead and see where we are right now. If you're just joining us, you missed a whopper of a map on Sunset. It was a fun one without a doubt, but now we move forward, and I think it's Ascent next is what we're going to be getting here. So, and again, are we going to be seeing any, funsies here? Could we potentially get a little Phoenix? I don't think so. Not after what we just saw.
I'm a little bit less of a believer. This is also a map where NRG played the tried and true, but this is a map where Demon 1 must step up. He got beaten in the opening kills, and after a pretty good first half, he got trounced in the second half. This is his map. This is Ascent. Jet has to be dominant here. If he's not, it's Sentinels going to Madrid.
This is also where the pressure is going to fall back to Ethan. I thought in the first half the mid-rounding was really excellent back on Sunset from Ethan, but Ascent is where that absolutely matters. We need to see some of that magic in the first 4 maps from this NRG squad, where they're playing the mid-round to perfection, where the flashes to set up Demon 1 to find that success we need to see are on point. everything needs to be hitting for NRG to take this home.
All right, there is your agents. No funsies, pretty much what you would expect. See, I do like the Cypher, actually. I'm a big fan of that.
Yeah, I think the Cypher is very good on the map now, ever since the buffs to give him the extra range on those trips. Very powerful, and a better answer into KO, because he doesn't have the range gap that a Killjoy does. He can play away from that KO whenever the ult's on.
Yeah, those anti-KO setups are really powerful. But this is the moment where Sentinels can break a streak. The last time they qualified to a Masters or Champions level event was Champs 2021, a completely different team. So much has changed since then, but this organization finally has another chance to make it to a global event. They're only a map away.
And if EG lose, 0 players from Championship EG will go to the first international event.
Whew, boy, a lot at stake here for Sentinels to get this 2-0. They will certainly need your energy like a spirit bomb, but we'll see if that's going to be the case, because NRG could actually stop them here now and force that map 3. Let's send this over to your casters. It's Doug and Baby Bay.
Thank you so much, QB. What a perfect setting to potentially close out this series or extend us over to Split. We talked about the comm changes of the Destin a little bit. I'd love to get your thoughts. The KJ for the Cypher, what do you think?
Yeah, just in general, I really like how Sentinels is being comfortable, like, changing their comps. And, like, I mean, that just puts a thorn in, like, any prep that has been done for the likes of NRG or any team that they play against. Like, that unpredictability is so important going into these games, because if you can catch people off guard and win a couple rounds, cheesy rounds here and there with the comp, I mean, that's the difference. We saw it, right? That's the difference in winning a map that goes into OT and not. And John is also just so comfortable on the Cypher role in general. Why not, right?
NRG on the attack. Knife hitting back sight. And B is littered with Cypher utility. Oh, John staying alive though. There's the trip. The dart too, but they're gonna get away unscathed.
It's the classic Sentinels blueprint. Play retake on the Cypher side.
And that's just gonna make for a chaotic attempt.
Yeah.
Add a retake, a 5v5. Crashies is taking a little bit of damage. Ethan has 2.
I like this from Crashies, but it looks like Saucy is aware.
Those two
would be this late B main flank.
Yeah, those two are just gonna sit side by side while the rest of the fight ensues on B. They're all huddled up. It's so close, and there it is. It's a 2 for 2. Finally, things starting to crumble, but Ethan trying to keep him back, trying to hold the line. Saucy from up top disposes of him. They know it's just more, but the clip runs dry. No way. Oh, that was so close. What a start.
It comes down to just ammo. Not having enough. He dinked him so early on. It's a miracle.
That he stayed alive that long, yeah.
Saucy just in the Matrix in that moment. Oh, it looked like he already wanted to invest into the Odin, but changes his mind. And I like this from Zekin. Bringing the Outlaw into play here. First one of the series. And what a better spot to be at than here on Heaven at A. Just free kills if A main is not smoked.
And they've got to know there's a lot of pressure here. Tens and Celsius blocking down A. Demon 1 on the other side will not be around for long. And they've got the spike.
And I know I stated earlier that Sentinels was playing with a lot of respect towards Demon 1, but now kind of feel like that narrative might change, especially with Zelsis just challenging him there. He was one-shot headshot to a classic, but takes the fight anyway. Look at this trip. What can you really do?
Yeah, I think at this point, NRG is just trying to get out.
Did he?
Guns out of the hands of their opponents.
I think Marv tapped the door on purpose.
Sounded like it, yeah.
Oh, to open? Wait.
I heard it too, I don't know.
What door did we hear? Maybe not this door. Maybe that might have been the A door. Potentially.
One enemy remaining.
Either way, Vic falls, Marv left alone.
Ooh.
That's one weapon found.
you saw on the player cam. Saucy just laughing about the jump peek that Marv just did. Giving him props. That was a nice shot. I like that. You know, having fun out there, super important, especially to play at a high level. got to be able to tap into that and enjoy what you're doing. And honestly, when you're in that kind of zone, you play even better.
Oh, he's just
play a little bit loose.
Hang on. I don't know if he's not gonna keep his weapon,
keep
right?
him alive.
That's amazing. Not feeding him anything.
And now he's regretting dropping that bulldog. Look at his money.
Wow.
Wow. And like, as a player, I'll speak about it after this replay because these are some nice shots, but as a player, this is something you joke about in scrims. Oh, let's keep him alive, you know?
Yeah.
Keep him alive, his money will be bad. I don't think I've ever seen it actually happen in a match on purpose. They all deliberately hid from Marv there.
Zekin still has the outlaw. There it is. Once again, besting Demon 1.
Good trade from Ethan, though.
I love what I'm seeing out of Zekin, though, man.
That's a fast KO all. I didn't even realize that Ethan had this online already.
He still has that outlaw. They've got to know he's back there. There's no way he got out of the sight, but he gets a second with it.
Placing alarm bot.
This is a doable situation, albeit difficult.
Yeah. And already very costly for NRG. And I think if I'm SEN here, at some point you gotta just make the play. Maybe we don't go for it. Maybe we just ruin the economy altogether.
Well, Zelsys did just get a weapon. Managed to pick up a Spectre. Spotting the first, just a little ahead of the flash by the narrowest of margins. Now 10's feeling the heat.
He should really just try to get as many as he can before he dies here.
I wondered for a second if NRG were going to be able to keep any.
Yeah. Yeah, they very well could have lost all their weapons if Zelsys and 10's in that scenario decided to just play crossfires. But I've been hyping up the Outlaw so much, and this is the reason why. Even if he doesn't get any of these kills and gets a 140 tag, that makes the round so winnable for anybody. Even a classic, right?
Yeah.
A classic one shot.
It just does so much damage.
I'm very surprised that more people haven't been using it.
Light armor on 4 for the defense. And NRG back to their similar antics from Sunset, a slow, methodical approach to the attack side.
Great shock dart there. Getting crashes off the drone, taking chip damage as well. And there's the info. Demon 1 is in B main. Already Zekin leaning towards that market area, playing anti here. Does he peek off the timing of the Cypher cam? I think he does.
I think so too.
But look at this setup from SEN. They're so ready for the speed up on Cat.
Yeah, and NRG are trying to potentially clear out trips that may be controlling mid. It's often an alarm bot that's there, but given the Cypher pick, the approach is just a tiny bit different.
So important here for NRG to break this cam and get out.
You also got to be careful here if you're Zekin not to overcommit. Not to over-deliver, but he doesn't make any noise. He doesn't get the kill.
Wow.
Or warning shots. But is that going to be enough? Zekin might be in trouble. Yeah, he's dead. He had nowhere to go. The TP back B. Saucy waiting. As aggression continues to trample forward, Marv's going to fall. The spam trying to connect onto another, and nothing's found. The site wide open. Zelsys and John have to try to take this back. An attempt at a flood is denied. Crashy's weak. Quiet, his footsteps now pushing forward. Ethan disposing of the IGL on the opposite side.
He woke up.
Yes, he did.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, he did.
That's the Ethan we know. Maybe taking what I said a little too personal, huh?
He heard you. He saw the clips in between maps.
He's like, oh, we need me to shoot? No, I bet.
I mean, if he had gotten that kill on the Demon 1, I think it's such a different setup. But not only was that the problem, but again, Zekin had nowhere he could go.
Yeah, it was really good fundamentals from the side of NRG, because if it was a flash play, anything like that, you had Ethan bottom right of mid, you had Victor bottom left of mid playing anti, like jiggling in and out.
Right.
Holding for Demon 1 to just get contact there. So they kind of had an idea already going into the round that there might be a trap play around that mid area. And honestly, Zekken was lucky to even get out alive at all.
Just pistols for Sentinels. Saucy with his ult.
Yeah, and this is just pretty good IGLing from the side of NRG, but Sen reading into it, understanding that NRG has had that B site for free the last couple of rounds.
I wonder here what they do here if they try to clear out Wine. Is that smoke?
That's a really good timing on that smoke.
Yeah, they have to clear it, and that's exactly what Demon One does, but the paranoia dissuades for a little bit.
Oh my gosh!
He jumped into it. He jumped into it! They're trying to get something else with these pistols, but it's just so hard. It's so labored. 1 HP. Oh! And he takes the fight anyway. That's Demon One.
1 HP. That's what the one stands for, huh?
30 seconds left.
Things slow down just a little bit, but NRG have so much room.
This is doable for Sen.
13 HP between Demon One and Victor.
2 players at 1 HP. You have a Deagle on the board. Marv, one-shot headshot to a Ghost. This is very, very doable. And they might get spammed with this dart.
When does he use it?
Does Marv swing off this turret?
Oh, so many options.
Second guessing himself, but it's perfect.
Oh, there's one! The second falls! Vic has 12 HP!
Oh my gosh!
But he does have a gun. Can he hold him back? The first falls! Victor once again trying to do it all on his own. Dancing around Jenny. Saucy tapping. Time is short. He's playing with him. He's bought so much time! What a play from Victor, the Red Bull clutch!
Victor is so cold in these moments where he's just finessing around an object. The last map, it was A site, default. This time it's Jenny on A. His movement is just too good. But Sentinels is feeling really good about that round. Yeah, they invested the Sova ult, but they had a chance at winning that. That was so close.
Eyes up. I mean, 12 HP was the difference maker.
Yeah.
And so we go, NRG with 3 ults on the round. One of them was just used, the Blade Storm online.
Wow.
And it's neutered for just a moment. Delayed by the Blade.
Very interesting change of pace from NRG. And I do wonder if they were going to actually commit there or if the whole plan all along was to fake that A main aggression, but look at how proactive Sentinels are right now. Tyson reclaiming that A main space, going into Wine. That's so much info gathered, but they're not moving on the map, not reading into it. NRG did just enough to keep Sen guessing on this A site. And you know what? That goes into last map's mind games, right? Where NRG would cut noise and still re-hit the same site. That drone should be an indicator, though, that there is a lot of pressure here towards B.
You see some of the mind games already. That shock intended to clear the cam. It was there a couple of rounds ago.
Yeah. Should be a free B site here.
Yeah. Demon One not finding any targets.
Oh, what an interesting trip.
But it'll delay and it'll buy some time. Second as an op, and Odin in the hands of Saucy. And another explosive attempt at a 5v5 retake. On the cards. They're taking their time though. Wow. Demon One with 1, that's all it is. Zalstis on the trade. Spike continuing to tick away, and Victor's in such a good spot. All he has to do is spam! Tens with a shorty? But there's still so much to do.
No, second whiff.
And time is short. They've got to push forward if they want to take this thing back. Ethan and Vic left alone.
Nice knowing you.
15 HP. There's the Ernie challenge. He ultimately falls. Second is not going to be able to get out.
And honestly, a couple whiff shots there from the side of Sentinels. Specifically Zekken. I think he had a chance to get 2 or 3 op kills into that round, but just not connecting. And this kill was so insane. That just makes you think maybe, maybe we swap the gun of the op to somebody else so Zekken can run in with the rifle and entry.
Sure.
With 10s there, because if he would have been right there, he could have gotten that trade maybe. And that could have opened up the retake. Small things like that change the outcome of the rounds. And this is a very, very old default that we used to see NRG do, I mean, a couple of years ago during chamber meta, getting Marved up on this box. If anybody peeks cat, they're dead. He's holding that line down. Now looking deep into mid. Looking for even a jump spot from CT, looking for anything.
Oh, nicely done. Spotting one.
I like this, though.
There's still so much time in the round, though.
Yeah. Here comes the counter, Jones. Trying to reclaim the info game in mid.
Can Zekken find any value with these blades? It's not set up off of anything. There's not a flash on the other side. This is a duelist on his own, looking to find a thread to pull on.
Knife doesn't connect on anything close, B main. So the trips will and should stay up.
Zelsis has ult, but he's on the opposite side of the map.
Here comes the blender. You're gonna see Sova dart off of contact with these trips and spam coming out.
There's a dart. It's only spotting one though. Nicely done, but the spam is there. They have to understand. Meanwhile, Zekken with the blades finding one from up top. Had to have gotten high ground, but Demon One pushing forward. Disposing of the opposition. Ult invested. 10 seconds left. They've got to go fast. But you've got to clear out John backside. Oh! Beautifully done.
Almost a very scary round for Sentinels. Honestly, off of whiff, like a whiff from Demon One. Even the previous round with the knives, usually in that scenario, we see Demon One get 2-3 in that case. But just not stringing multi-kills together. Today, it seems, is Demon One. Just getting a lot of one and dones, getting traded out very fast.
Yeah, it was quiet map 1. Seems to be continuing that here map 2.
But the way that NRG set that round up, Doug, was so clean. Getting that late lurk down.
What? What was that? Talked about him whiffing a few shots in the previous round, not this time.
That was cold.
And he knew. I mean, you go back to the beginning of the round, the crosshair was expecting the jump spot.
I mean,
you should run.
That was for anybody. That could have been anybody from NRG there on the jump spot. They're dead. But who better for Sentinels than to take out Demon One?
Especially in a light buy situation, a rifle in the hands of Victor, but that's it. He's gonna go re-exploring. If he gets a timing mid, he's gonna get both.
Oh, and he hears him running up cat too, so he will have the time.
Oh, and Marv gets two! I thought it was gonna be Vic to blow it up, but the classic from Marv is a difference maker for now.
And this is a perfect bait. Oh, but Marv, or Victor whiffs.
Time is so short. Time is so short.
These battles are so
What a
insane.
round! He's gonna keep the op. The spike will do the dirty work for him.
NRG. 5 rounds already.
Marv again playing hero.
Oh my gosh.
That's dirty, bro.
Very accurate flick. But I will say that that jump peak was a little bit too wide out, honestly. You still gotta hit that shot though, but I think most of the time you see players jump spot that.
A little bit tighter.
It's a lot tighter. It's a lot tighter.
Op still in the hands of Zekken. But that's really it.
Placing swarm grenade.
The rest of the buy is not great.
5 rounds to this half from NRG. It's really good.
Yeah, it's a great attack side.
And a lot of them were towards that B side of the map. I think we've only seen like thrifties on the A side from NRG. Something to note maybe for SEN. This Cypher just so far not getting too much value on the defense side.
And again, silence covers the site. Just quiet.
They love this door smoke.
From NRG.
Nothing. 3-2-1 in the smoke?
Yeah, not even a footstep. They're not worried about it. As the spike, excuse me, the smoke goes down, the spike pushes forward. The flash and the dash. Tens is playing in wine, but that's it. John trying to find some value with the classic. That's a big ask.
Oh, they saw that, right?
Start to see some spam come through as the defenses of Sentinels crumble once more. I'd be curious to see how NRG play this because there's plenty of time to hunt this op down if they wanted to.
Yeah, and while they're hunting, you see on the map, everyone's moving right now. I want to point out that I think NRG had a hard read into this round. I think they understood that Zekken was opping B because they made contact on Cat. Didn't get any op shot baited out or anything like that towards that side of the map. So understanding that these bad guns will be on that A side and just taking their time, waiting for that smoke to go up door, not dying to anybody from sight. And lining things up to condition in the future rounds.
Yeah.
And we've seen how much of a menace Marv can be in that garden area, the garden cat area. He kind of owns that spot. Look at Ethan, man. This guy has 14 kills, man.
Yeah,
he's got another ult.
He's had an outrageous half.
I mean,
so obvious, man.
See?
Even the upper.
You were right, I knew it.
Yeah, you were right.
Having a field day right now is NRG, and it looks like Sen will be taking a timeout. Very wise to do so because this game is just slipping away.
And very quickly, too. I mean, they've found some success with Zekken having the op. They weren't able to carry it over into the next round, but I think they should have enough money to invest it anyway. I think on the other side, if you're NRG, this slow, methodical approach to the attack rounds just continue to cost fits.
Yeah, their game plan is to just try to find out where the op is, where the Cypher is playing. It's very much like the last map that we saw. And
yeah, that's true.
Hitting the weak side is what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
Especially on the gun rounds. On the last eco round, obviously, they walked into a stack, but they were aware of what they were doing. They did not want to walk into the op at that time. So just a masterclass right now from NRG on this attack.
6 of this last 7 rounds. I mean, the rounds have come in bunches.
Mm-hmm.
And given some of the tools they have at their disposal, they could pop very quickly.
Yeah, that's something I want to touch on actually, is how oppressive a KO that is going off, that is popping off can be. This guy has a second ult.
Yeah, with a Hunter's Fury over the top too, man. Like, that's a bad day.
It just feels like any round you win, this guy already has an ult up. And if they win with that ult, their economy is already broken and into shambles.
Zelsis as a judge, they're managing their money in such a way to where Zekken can continue to get an op.
Yeah.
There's the challenge.
Oh. Zekken wise to just show an arm there before he peeks out all the way.
Yeah, dancing with death. There's a judge on the other side.
No way!
And just disposed of.
That was such a good peek from Demon One.
It was
going wide.
It was effortless. It looked so easy.
Looked like he knew. Peeked it perfectly. And here you go. You get the kill. You cut noise. Again with the smoke on door. I think this is all fake.
Well, just for a second, it looked like...
And it was just enough. There's only Zekken here, and he has to go huge for his team.
He's got the op. At this point, you imagine he's just kind of playing to stay alive.
Oh!
He's got it! The spike's on the other side, but he peeks ahead of it and tries to get a second.
NRG is so smart right now. They're so dialed in.
70 HP, trying to dance around.
Oh, wow.
But he got the job done. Spike is planted. And now things slow down. A 2v2 as you hear the dart soar across the site. Ethan playing in a position to where he can impact things at the end of the round. Leaving Vic to his own devices. That ult's gonna be big. Can Vic keep him back by himself while Ethan starts to move forward? Drops Saucy. John by himself will not deliver. He cannot.
NRG look like they're taking this map away with them.
Dude, they're speed running their way to split at this point.
And you see the different layers that they have on this map now and why they condition that door smoke. This time opting to fake and go back to the B site, investing the KO as well. And had Ethan not gotten that trade onto 10s who killed Demon One there, maybe a faster rotation would come out from the likes of Sen. But they were not able to make it in time. And Zekin just got overwhelmed. Like, he can't deal with everything, right? Omen ult back sight.
Right.
So was running out to trade with Killjoy.
That one way is not kind. But honestly,
I mean,
10s with 2 HP.
Yeah. Wow.
It looked like they were trying to set up Zekin on some really aggressive space, B main too.
I really like the way NRG just played that map. Or just played this round, this early round. Showing aggression in A main. Showing that there's multiple players there. And that ultimately led Sentinels to try to claim some space at B, running into a flash play.
Lulled into their death, Celsius with the right click on the flash. Thought he was going to get ahead of things, but 3 members on the other side, and now NRG can push forward.
Look at the mini map. Just like you said, nobody on this A site. And look at how cautious NRG is still being.
Yeah.
He's clearing everything out, still committing the utility. They don't want to get cheesed right now.
Yeah, they're playing this round by the book.
Man, this is a masterclass.
I mean, Sentinels have already decided to save.
Yeah. And this is a disaster half for the side of Sen.
What adjustments need to be made?
I think it all starts with the mid area of the map. I think when Zekin was able to get those early kills in mid, they were able to actually get something going for themselves in the mid round. But without any mid control or any mid re-clear, Sen is just not able to hold these hits or anything.
Right.
So I think we need to see more proactivity from the side of Sentinels. But it just might be too late, Doug. We're too deep in the half. I mean, this is a 3-8, almost a 9-3. Does NRG give them this round to dodge the 9-3 curse?
Before the switch.
That's the question, because at this point, I think that's all that's stopping them to take this map away.
17 and 5 for Ethan. I mean, the timeline tells the whole story. Sentinels have struggled to find success.
Yeah.
And now Demon 1 has an op in his hand.
2 ops, actually. Get an op up for Marv, and this is what happens when you win so many rounds in a row, like you were talking about.
Yeah, there's luxury in this.
Drop yourself a rifle, showing up on both extremities.
Can't use that.
Try to peek ahead into this.
I mean, and just having op presence on attack makes you just play so differently as the defenders. You're scared to jiggle, you're scared to hold certain lines.
And that's tough, especially when you were just calling for perhaps a little bit more proactivity.
Yeah.
From the defensive side.
It causes massive hesitation. Oh, great molly though.
So dead.
That is the proactivity we needed though, and I'm glad it was off utility. Making sure we don't get picked by the op.
That's one down.
And that was crazy that Saucy just went for the 1v1 with an Odin against an op.
Because the op. He's picked it up, and he falls. Meeting the same fate.
I guess the counter to the op is the Odin.
Seems to be the case.
It's a big kill though.
Yeah, but a 4v2? Maybe.
Defense is spread out though, 2 and 2. If they actually group up here, it will be an even fight on either side.
30 seconds left.
Looking to see if he can find any info with the knife. No one playing backside.
Yeah, Ethan's doing all this on purpose. Drawing attention, trying to allow Marv to find an opening. That jiggle, I don't think it was seen.
Start to see some of the spam come through. 10 seconds left on the round. Zelsis with 3 and Sentinels get to 4.
Yeah. And NRG, yeah, I think they gave it to him. I would say they gave him the round. Yeah, they wanted to dodge the 9-3 curse.
We'll take a look at it again. I think jokes aside, I think when you think about how well matched up these two teams are, one round really can make all the difference.
It can.
That's not an insignificant round.
Most definitely. And it was all based off of what I was talking about, like trying to re-aggro in mid, and they actually caught a timing to punish.
Earlier, we spoke with Victor about the legacy of NRG's core, the original NA super team. Take a listen.
I think for our core, or our old core, myself, Austin, or Crashies, Marv, then Chet, I think we're kind of used to that perception of us. People have been calling us the best team in North America since like Optic and like late 2021 when we were still known as NV. So I think we're just used to it. And for the other two, Ethan and Demon One, I think they're also used to it. They've been like considered the best team in NA for a little, or EG was considered the best team in NA for like most of last year or most of last season, and they won champs. So I'm sure they're used to it. So as a team, I don't think it bothers us. If anything, it just feels good that people like are slightly scared of us. If anything.
Sentinels might be up a map, but they find themselves down on Ascent. And I think it's really interesting to hear Vic talk about the core of NRG and how, yeah, I think there is an element of respect that's shown to this squad. And
I mean, you see it in the game.
Good reason, yeah.
Sentinels trying to play proper, you know, trying to play fundamentally sound, using utility. That couldn't be more true. Two Titans in the server. I mean, both these teams are so good.
Yeah, they've matched up super well. I think this feels like, I mean, this has to be what, the biggest gap we've seen in the series?
Yeah.
4 rounds?
Yeah, it is. I will say it is on NRG's map pick. And if you're picking Ascent as your map, you have to be so confident in your attack because you already know every single team is going to choose defense first. Right. It's the most defense-sided map in the game right now.
Right.
But to be that confident, like that's what makes a good Ascent team, is that when you do start on attack, you control the pace and you're able to condition certain things and run away with a lead like this on a map where 4 rounds is great. You get 8. Like, you're feeling great right now. And if you're Sen, on the flip side, you got to win this pistol. Everyone towards B here.
And quiet.
Yeah. And that was the cue.
Expecting the knife, dodging the knife. Crashy still has his dart.
The thing is they haven't shown anything towards the A side of the map.
Oh, it tagged him. They're going to push him. Second dashing forward, the Paranoid trying to hit stairs. Second's there. Drops Crashies. A window open. And Sentinels barge through.
That was a sick knife.
I mean, he never was able to get the dart off.
Here.
That trip. So
planted.
impossible.
He still has cam up to watch the
cleared up
main
that
walk in.
Oh, the flash was perfect. They've dealt with main. But the bigger issue lies on the site, lies before him. Yeah, Demon One's pushing forward. He's managed to slip the net.
Oh my gosh!
He does it again.
Just when we thought that Sen was gonna take this pistol round and have a chance. NRG just sucking the life out of them. Demon One getting way too much real estate there on that catwalk area. Too much value there. It hit the flick on the guy back sight. Are you kidding?
A snowball continues, and you mentioned just how important it was to win this pistol. Take a look at that again.
Oh my gosh.
A clean one tap.
Oh, that's a feels bad, man.
Yeah, you can see it on their faces, man.
They know they had that one. That was such a crucial round.
I'll keep it quiet.
To get any type of momentum.
Now, barring some sort of thrifty, we're likely looking at a 10-4 scenario.
Oh, those shocks.
They don't feel good.
Only hit one, though. But Zels is sitting at 4 HP. They do not like what they're seeing, but I like this from Sen. They're thinking of the comeback. They're thinking of the long con. Trying to farm up this KO ult already. Not investing. They want a full buy.
I mean, this would be a ridiculous comeback.
Yeah.
Down 5 rounds on the attack side.
Yeah, it'd be crazy.
But as you and I have talked about, I mean, you just take it a round at a time.
Yeah, exactly. And when you're losing like this, like any round matters. I've said this before, but every round that you can get truly does matter going into the next map.
I think you can even see the objective, the way that Sentinels want to play this attack half. Zelsis is so close to getting his ult online already. He just got 1 step closer, now 2 pips away, upgrading a weapon.
Ew, Doug.
I mean, there's still a lot to be done here.
Yeah.
Cage triggered. 30 seconds left.
But honestly, I think playing in the long term, the closer Zelsis can get to getting his ult online, the better. I think that's key here. He falls. John QT, 2 HP left.
He has bomb.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Ethan with 3 on the round, make that 4.
Oh, he has ult.
Zekin, the last one standing.
10 seconds left.
And he will get cleared. NRG gets to 10. And now the game begins. And potentially the final round of the map.
I mean, decent damage done, but Ethan gets KO off of that.
23 and 7.
This guy had 9 kills in the last map. So really taking it personal.
A night and day difference.
Not allowing what happened in the last map to happen again. Maybe what was going through his head was, oh, if I would have been there, we could have won that last map. Maybe this could have been a 2-0.
Must-win round for Sentinels.
Demon 1 with the Guardian. Ethan investing as he should. He's been popping off all game. Uh-oh.
They know. How do they know? He still gets the kill.
Wow.
That was such a cool idea, smoking off Vic so the dart doesn't tag him.
Yeah.
But they still had an idea. Saucy took a lot of damage there in that opening scuffle.
Marv, first contact here.
He's really far up.
Did he see him?
No. But he falls anyway.
That's a gun diff.
That's now 3 HP. 3 members left for NRG as Ethan continues to farm, continues to frag, and continues to frustrate the opposition. He almost hit that second shot.
Yeah.
Ethan and Crash, he's left alone. He's gonna find a time and gets another.
Spike down.
Fortunately, disaster averted as Zelsis cleans him up. But now Crashies is left alone. He's got full util. He's got plenty of health. But what he didn't have was a shot against Ends there. So the must-win round for Sentinels comes through. 1 round at a time.
And something I'm noticing right now out of Sentinels, specifically Zekin, is hesitation on his initial peaks. He even in mid jiggled Victor there in the bottom mid before he swung out. And then you saw him actually get punished in A main, jiggling Heaven against Demon 1. So maybe doubting himself a little bit right now. And that's not what you need. That's not what you want. He needs to be confident for his team to make this comeback. And maybe that round win could be the confidence that he needs to get some of these initial duels. Demon 1 has had a Guardian like the last, like, what, 4 rounds? 3 rounds?
You look at the money that they have. There's a real good chance he carries an op into the next.
I mean, I don't know what happened on the A side of the map, but...
Well, there was a little confidence.
All the picks going their way.
Yeah. I mean, both threats in this round. The 2 Guardians sit harmlessly on the ground.
That's the confidence I was talking about.
Yep.
Zekin needs to tap into that. Don't doubt yourself. But I understand, maybe you thought there was an op online. I get it. You know, there's a lot of things that go on in the mind of a player.
You see the protocols there for Sentinels as they were taking the side. Ultimately, there's no one there, but the idea was evident. The drone swings out. Tens is ready with the paranoia if there is contact, and then they can flood, but he's able to keep it and carry it into the attempted retake, if there is one.
Yeah.
You see for NRG, they don't have much.
And they want Saucy to get closer to his ult here. So even if he goes down, it's okay. Their economy is fine. They'll be all right. You gotta go round by round anyway.
It's just such a long runway. You really can't think too far forward.
They do want to get that Sovalt online for next round, though. So maybe you'll see a B main default out of Sen or an A main default. Try to get the orb on to Saucy. Try to explode on a site with that ult. They want to string some rounds together. They want to snowball. And that's that. Initial contact. Ooh.
Nicely done.
Nice readjustment there from Zekin.
And so they get to 4. 10-6, still in favor of NRG. Ult online for Ethan. And I don't expect anything fast here. But there is an op online.
He is passive off in this beeline again. Seems like that's the name of the game for Chet here against the Sen squad, playing these passive off angles. Now he's gonna get re-aggressive now in the mid round. So really playing for that second layer.
And they're doing such a good job of trying to set him up. You saw Vic to contact. There's a turret there, and then he can swing.
Is Zekin ready for this? Oh, he's dialed in.
He looks ready.
Just one
That's a
Jibba could be the
footstep.
difference here.
He's got to know. He spotted a hand. Demon 1 shoots just a little early. Yeah, he's stuck. This is very reminiscent to what we saw previously. Second gets him.
Wow.
Not able to dash away. Not able to find solace. Oh! Ooh. Ethan filth again. A 4v4 though, as the brakes are thrown on the round.
Nowhere to run.
Expecting aggression.
Oh, and it lands.
Ethan's done.
That opens up the sight, Doug.
Vic is trying to hold from spawn though.
Oh no.
And now he's smoked off.
Crashies might go huge here.
If he gets it.
What? Did he just one tap him through the smoke?
Yes! And now Crashies finds success too. They're gonna snatch this thing back.
Oh no.
Contends do it again.
Planted. My ultimate is ready.
Desperate need to pull out a miracle here. Vic is weak. The first one falls. The second doesn't. An attempt was made. Crashies just hit 5 HP. But NRG get another round.
I would love to see that back from Victor's POV. I need to see how he killed Zek in there, because that was crazy. We heard one bullet.
I think that was all that was fired.
I mean, Sentinel set this round up so good. They had it. Oh, one step off of one footstep.
Yeah.
Enemy remaining.
Unreal.
Oh no.
And now a timeout called from Sentinels. Still down a fair amount. Still a long road to recovery.
I just can't believe Ethan's sitting on 26 kills, and I mean, he could go for 30 right now. No one else is even close in the server.
He really could.
Like legit, no one's even close. Just great play right now from NRG. Sentinel's losing a lot of these micro fights. But like, I mean, what can you do when you're just getting spammed through a smoke like that, you know?
That's tough to say, but Kaplan seems to have a lot that he wants to share with his team right now. Very animated. Trying to will things back.
Yeah, maybe trying to make the SEN boys maybe just calm down a little bit. Understand all the steps they have to take. Don't skip a step, you know?
The little things, yeah.
Like that even just that little footstep that Zakin made her break the round, right? So trying to make everybody hone right in, and now you're seeing John struggle right now, who normally plays Killjoy on this map, and he's looked pretty good on it, you know. I just feel like not really getting anything going here with the Cypher.
Zakin will have blades online. Demon 1 with the op.
Get out of my way.
And guess who's waiting on the other side? It's the duelist. Zakin with blades. Smoked off for now, but he's gonna cross.
Everything's showing towards A right now. A main control. Bottom mid smoke comes out with a mid dart.
The drone B main also clearing out.
And the knife to get even more solidified info. If I'm SEN right now, I need to show something B or just go for a B hit. Because there's too many people here on the A rotate. Everything they've shown so far in this round has led to A.
And that's why they're stacked up here. You're absolutely right.
Look at all the pings on the map.
Here.
Yeah, the hit's gonna come through, but we've seen Marv here before, Doug.
Second dashing forward. Blade still in play. Oh, he's flashed, tries to land the shot anyway. He's gone hunting, not able to connect on the right click. Marv falls though. Zekin with the Guardian now, able to upgrade a little bit. And he's trying to land the shots onto the op, and he does. Crashies and Vic left alone. It's all on to Victor now. It was decisive in the face of the rotations, in the face of the fact that NRG had a heavy presence here. They find success, they find space. And once again, the thoughts and the possibilities of a comeback are flirted with.
Yeah. Not making it easy for NRG.
And I've got to stress again, yes, it's a round, it's an important one, but there's still so much that has to go their way, especially on the attack side of SEN.
Yeah. And Victor's getting close to this KJ ult as well.
Should be able to keep the op into the next.
Crowd's going crazy right now.
No, there's just one guy, I think.
Yeah. Not ready yet. He is the crowd. Like that wide swing from John on Cat.
Yeah. So it looks like Vic will carry the op into the next. Sentinels will get to 7. And the money's not great for NRG.
They did save the op though. I wonder now if we're gonna see Demon 1 buy a Guardian Because he does have funds. He should have the funds to be able to do a light buy. So maybe you have Demon 1 with the Guardian and somebody else on the opposite side with an op.
Marved or somebody, yeah.
Yeah.
Could be the case.
Historically, it's been Marv.
And that might be part of the conversation right now as NRG calls the timeout.
Yeah, what can we do right now to get a cheese round win, you know, or cheese first blood to try to have a chance in winning this round with a bad economy?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even realize Demon 1 has knives, so maybe a couple more guns than just that. But nah, I think it's just going to be knives in the op. And I think you're going to see maybe Victor playing a retake A setup here, playing off of his util in heaven to delay. If he gets a kill on the actual site hit, he can have that KJ ult to retake. And perhaps on the other side of the map, an aggressive play in B main, maybe a flash dart with jet knives dashing in, maybe tiles, something like that.
Yeah, causing some problems, wreaking some havoc.
Trying to funnel Sentinels into that A site. But we'll see after this timeout. That is a preset play that a lot of teams like to do. And look, I think they're already gearing up for that. I think I was right on the money.
I think you may have been right.
I mean, it's what I would call if I had jet knives. I'm gonna keep it real.
4 rounds separating these two.
What's interesting here, though, is that KO isn't mid to do this flash tiles.
Yeah.
But Sen is already read into this as well. Now,
it seems like a different flash, and they have a paranoia potentially to crunch B.
Yeah, no one there, though. Very wise from Sen, but this is all on Vic right now.
That's a deep
smoke. Will he get the entry?
There's the paranoia. They're taking all that space B. The question is, will Sentinels take A while they can? He's got the op in hand. Not gonna find a timing window, you're right.
Oh wait, this would be huge.
He's reaggressing. Oh, he lands the shots on Asasi.
He needs to live. Now it's winnable, Doug.
Demon 1, Blades online.
And look at Crash, he's in spawn again.
He's so far back.
I think he's gonna ult the back.
I think so too.
The only gap.
There it is. Tapping onto Zelsis. Oh, just narrowly missing. And ult repositions, but 3 players are detained. Demon 1 pushing forward, looking to find another, and he does. That's the 3rd. John Cleute left alone. And once again, the seeds of a comeback fall upon a barren soil. Just when it seems like they have something that they could hang on to, something they could use to push back.
My camera is destroyed.
NRG pull out a miracle.
And like, Sentinels was even ready for that. They had all the info. You had John set up outside of B with the cam so he could see it, but it's just such a strong setup when you're running into the op. And props to Victor for actually going for that peak.
And hitting the shot.
Yeah.
Too.
It made the round so winnable. He knew what the win con was and he acted upon it. Nice thrifty.
He got his one and he got out.
All those jet reps from last year. Playing the jet on Breeze. You see it coming to fruition now. Opping on Killjoy. It's so funny how things work.
And honestly, not just him, you know, we talk about him getting value with the op and whatnot, but his lockdown secured the round.
Yeah.
It closed things out. There's that early aggression. You see the dart into tiles, the flash up to try to challenge. Still guns on the side of Sentinels. There's still a chance here. There's still hope. So you see Sentinels poking and prodding, trying to find a fight. Demon 1's on the other side. He gets the best of Zek and Butt. Can Sentinels punch back? They're gonna get the sight. Zelsis has ult.
Does he invest the ult here? I mean, I kind of almost want him to keep it for any hopes of a comeback, but you got to do what you got to do to win the round.
Yeah.
Dart flash. Not in sync.
Just a little behind.
That's something a little bit uncharacteristic from what we've seen out of SEN. Normally they synchronize those together to make sure they get a scan.
Oh, I don't think they're keen on this, man.
Yeah, I think NRG's just going for exits.
Yeah, I think so.
Just trying to get damage. Get more ult orbs up. That's a big kill.
That's a huge kill. He's got plenty of money.
And they don't opt to grab it. The op. And that was a fast round from Sen. Kind of sending Zekken up mid and Cat to just be a lone warrior while the rest of the players hit B. Just a distraction.
Oh, and also putting the game in your duelist hands. go get a pick, go find a kill.
Yeah.
And so again, Sentinels continue to push the possibility of a comeback. And my concern though is, I mean, there's really no room for mistake anymore. It's got to be perfect from here on out.
You have to find the right reads. You have to get the max value out of this KO ult.
And this is where I think John really will come into his own. The calling has to be perfect.
I like this. Smoke bottom mid, knife A main. All signs leading towards A again. Last time they did stuff like this, they actually committed. But Ethan looks like he's ahead of this.
The drone tagged 1.
Now they're contacting in with the KO ult.
They've got to go fast here. KJ's on the other side, so they're still going to be able to pop these mollies. Holy smokes. They wait out the mollies. They take the space. Where's the challenge? Where's the reaggress?
Oh my gosh.
They try to hold back side on their own. Crashy's falling.
Oh my gosh.
Or at least staying alive for now. Flash in his face. He tries to turn it. Zelsa sucker punches him. Demon 1 and Ethan left alone. But they've gotten it down to 2. Spike's still not planted. Can they find the space? Time now becomes a factor.
Tag them up.
Just barely. Cover going out. The 2 implants, the 2 new additions to this squad with an opportunity to take us to split.
Oh, that dagger.
If they can drop Tens and Zelsis right now. Ethan creeping forward. The first one falls. Zelsis having to clutch and he cannot. Split on the cards as we're going the distance.
And what was a blunder from second. Quick switching his gun before he peeked. Maybe a misclick or something.
Potentially, yeah.
He had a 3v2 done. Maybe the pressure getting into the heads of Sentinels in the moment. A lot of micro mistakes were made.
But again, honestly, man, given the stakes, given what's up for grabs, for things to settle on split, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, NRG historically pretty good at split, and Sentinels this year has been absolutely dominant on the map. We have Andy Miller saying one more.
There were so many close moments. And again, I think ultimately the problem was Sentinels just kind of ran out of gas at the end. They continued to push the possibility of a comeback, but the runway was just too short.
Yeah, adaptations made a little bit too late.
Split on the other side of this break. We will see you guys in just a few moments. We'll be right back. Small structure keeping them apart. Victor with 2 on the round. The swing on the classic. That's 3 for Victor.
Rustling around. And yeah, he's just dropping into his face.
Getting out of the group was harder, talking about like the pressure that we felt. So I think we did everything that we could possibly done to be here right now. So we just need to enjoy the moment.
They need to enjoy the moment and focus on the task at hand, which is qualifying for Madrid. And for NRG, they have managed to keep themselves alive in this competition. And I would even go as far as to say in comfortable fashion. That was a 13-8 closeout from NRG. Couldn't have asked for a better way to respond after what was a very intense OT matchup.
Yeah, that first half for NRG was absolute perfection. The mid-rounding out of Ethan was great, and Ethan was just unbelievable. It's unfathomable how good this guy is. He just takes over games. He's on a team with Demon 1. Don't care about that guy. This game was won and lost by Ethan.
Like, and in any moment, whether it was finding some opening kills, whether it was just being dominant inside the clutch, like, the guy was absolutely on form. All throughout the last game, we were talking about, oh, it's the 10 Celsius show. They're taking over, right? And then all of a sudden, Ethan is like, I'm going to be better than both of them. And by Celsius, I meant Zekin.
Yes. 333 ACS, 3.0 KD. Those are some big numbers for a reason. This guy is ridiculous. In particular, on those post plants in the first half, he was so impressive. Sentinels won 1 out of 9 trying to make it back in. This NRG team was really good at calling the right mid-round to get into a site, and they had really great synergy when they were in those positions to just pick Sentinels apart. But you can talk all day about that, but I feel like what really mattered is that Ethan, you want to call it a life game, but this guy will just, he just delivers maps like that sometimes.
I do feel like that's just like a day in the life of him. He's so effective.
You roll the dice, sometimes he just hits a nat 20 and he goes crazy. That was a joke for you.
Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. One day we'll get you in there. That being said, though, on the NRG camp, I think we were really paying attention to Demon 1 because, you know, it's Demon 1. We got to see what impact he has. And it's actually been quite fascinating, Ender. It feels like, you know, it was really a tale of like, well, I would say 2 halves, but also Demon 1 really went online at the tail end of Ascent, and it really started to feel like this team was finding Demon 1's spot in there, at least in map 2.
I mean, a little bit towards the end. I honestly think like Demon 1 is not living up to like his full potential today. I think that's just like fair to say. He was not dominant on Ascent. He was not dominant on Sunset either. And that's why you need a guy like Ethan absolutely stepping up. Because there were a lot of moments where Demon 1, especially on attack, was like the first one in. There was a flash coming from the other side. Sentinels were fighting off of it well, and Demon 1 was falling. But even with Demon 1 falling early on, Ethan was stepping up. And that's what is so ridiculous about Ethan's performance, is that he, in a lot of those rounds, was playing like 2 people. Like, he was taking everyone on from Sentinels.
Yeah, and in close series like this, it's very rare that you see the team with the Jet who's kind of having a mediocre, fine performance, especially on a map like Ascent to take it home. But that does really put in context how impressive NRG winning this one is. But still, looking ahead to Split, I think it's going to be absolutely pivotal for Demon 1 to turn it around and have a Demon 1 map. Because I think Sentinels look a lot better on Split. It's their most played map this event already.
I would say that if Demon 1 shows up, I have very high faith in NRG, but also this shows the class of NRG. When your duelist is not having a great day, and you can look down the line and say a few different people could step up and perform, that's a team that can perform on the highest level.
And you see that heritage on the screen in front of you. NRG has made every international event since Masters Berlin. The core of this team always goes to globals, and they always perform well. Look how many 1, 3, 2s, 4s, top level placements this core has. There was an expectation of them making it. And on the other side, for Sentinels, if they were to win this final map and make it to Madrid, it would be a new step in this organization's history.
It would be TENS returning after so long, which would just be incredible to see, especially
Saucy back on an international.
Yeah, I mean, even Zekin back. We haven't seen him since
I mean, really, you know, it's exciting, but it's also, you know, for NRG, what a statement it would be for them, because I think coming into this, there were a lot of question marks. Is this team going to live up to the hype? Are they going to live up to the players that they signed? And And here they are contending for that spot, and they are in a very strong spot to potentially prove those doubters wrong.
Yeah, I mean, when you sign 2 champions in Ethan and Demon 1, you better believe that the expectations are minimum qualifying for Madrid.
Yeah, you have to believe if they don't make it, it is a disappointment. We're looking at the agent select now. No surprises for Sentinel. Same comp we've seen from them before. One concern is that solo Sky. A lot is relying on how Saucy's using that utility. On defense, you can run out. That can get the better of you. On the other side, Victor locking in the race. That means Demon 1's on Omen. They're looking like EG out here. I'm excited to see what they have prepped on Split. And if it's enough to take NRG to another global event, or if Sentinels can qualify for the first time in so damn long.
Yeah, it all comes down to this. Riot Games Arena, let's make some noise. It's the only way that this matchup could have ended. And let's send it right back to your casters to call the action. You got Doug and Baby Bay.
Thank you, GB. All bangers must end on Split, and this is no different from the norm, Baby Bay.
Yeah, and I mean, I think this is Demon 1's debut on Omen.
Yeah, it is. First time. We've seen him play the Brim, we've seen him play the Astra, but Omen's a different beast.
Yeah, I had so many questions about what NRG would do when it comes to a map that you have to play Raze on, and I feel like this is one of those maps where like it's so necessary in any comp that you run to have that Raze. And we're seeing it, so it just looks like the old EG blueprint where you put him on that second controller role. Now on the Omen, more like a duelist. You know, maybe you're gonna see him opting a bit more than when he was on the Astra previously on EG.
Aggro TPs, flashing for himself and taking space. I think he gives him a lot more creative agency, for sure.
And how dialed has Victor been on this Raze? Has he still been practicing it? Because we know the potential that he has on this role. And already a fast A default here. All 5 members.
Dude, the Omen flash, the Sky flash, and the kill for 10s.
He just gets spammed. He just gets a spam kill through the smoke with a classic. That's so dangerous to do. And there's a gap in the A main wall.
Victor's already gotten backside. Saucy was surrounded and disposed of as Demon 1 continues his fragging ways.
And Doug, that gap in the A main wall ended up being the demise, but Second gets the spam kill on Ethan.
Vic's pushing heaven. Vic's pushing heaven. Tags John. Applies pressure. Now they have to respond and they have to deal with him. Marv utility out with a classic in his face. Tries to tuck tail and get away. Somehow survives. How much more time can he buy?
What is this fight?
He falls. It's all onto Demon 1. He's got a classic, but they're weak. 21 HP. Too many targets to deal with. Sentinels get the pistol.
And even for Demon 1, it's too much of an ask.
Yeah.
With just a classic. But honestly, all off the second getting that kill on the bomb planner. I think it was on Ethan. Just spamming him, knowing exactly where to pre-aim. That actually opened up the entire retake and gave them a chance back into the round. Oh my gosh. But look at the smoke. Like I was talking about, actually ended up getting Demon 1 2 kills. One on heaven, one on elbow. So almost disastrous. And I think right now, Sen is definitely telling Zelsis to fix that wall. Because that almost was huge for NRG.
Those little things can be the difference maker. Not just in rounds, but ultimately in series.
Yeah.
And to set the stage for those of you who may just now be joining us, Madrid is up for grabs. There's only one spot left for Americas at Masters Madrid, and it comes down to this map to decide who gets to go. Who's packing bags and who's sitting on the sideline for another month.
Here.
Such high hopes for both squads leading into the season. Sentinels finally figuring out their roles. Finally having an IGL that they're much more comfortable with, and then NRG on the other side. Obviously, you have this blockbuster edition of Ethan and Demon 1. Putting Americas on notice.
Couldn't have said it better, Doug. Two Titan. Just fighting at each other. So crazy.
Legends are made on stages like these. It just comes down to who answers the call.
It's just so slow.
Just so respectful.
Trying to get a feel for the defense setup is NRG.
Here.
Trying to see where the Cypher setup is. Trying to see where all utility is. Trying to see where the gaps are.
I mean, they have 3 members of the defense almost playing spawn.
Toxins going up. Gun here.
Saucy now rotating back sight.
Toxin screen down.
10 seconds left in this round on the hit. Should be impossible.
Yeah, Saucy should be able to hit a good flash, but they're planning safe. On the other side of the pillar, he's the last one alive. Sentinels get the second, and they do so in flawless fashion.
And they do get bombed down, which is
a little money.
Very, very good, yeah. No guns out, though, so not the most successful eco round from NRG. And we have not seen NRG play split yet with this new roster, so we don't know what they're cooking up. And we've seen tons of footage on SEN. But even so, Sentinels have been so good on this map. The only loss they had, they already bounced back. Like the day after they lost this map, and already made so many changes to look out punished.
Suck.
I feel like Sentinels is one of the best split teams I've seen in the game at this moment of time. So yeah, NRG. Yeah, they have the Blockbuster team. Yeah, they have all these star players, champions. But this is a tough ask.
Good flash. Victor dead. They've done such a good job of playing around these Viper walls. I know it's early, but you're already seeing the game plan. They're just not really willing to give up any space on A.
Yeah, and you see the change of pace. They were in spawn previously. The last 2 rounds they were in spawn, no contact anywhere, and now they're going aggressive. Tens with a deep TP there into the corner, catching Victor off guard. That was all set up from a flash from Saucy. Now what do you do as NRG? We know they're so good at mid-rounding. They're great in these man-down disadvantages.
Fault line setup.
It's no value though.
Flash around the corner. There's just so many things that they can use to get out onto the site, to take aggressive space, but this smoke, they're just playing on the other side of it, and that paranoia is so good! Another gorgeous use of utility by Tens. It all falls down onto Crashies. Sitting on the other side of a trip, spike out of hand, a bonus for Sentinels.
SEN played that 5v3 advantage perfectly, not giving any first bloods, not giving any picks to NRG's contact plays, understanding that they're going to util dump, waiting for their moment. Off the tap, they omen flash. Very, very clean play right now from SEN. Chaining utility together.
Let's go.
Peeking off of it, having crossfires on top of all that. They're a hive mind right now. Some love for the young gun.
Aggression again from Vic. Very similar, very reminiscent to what we just saw them attempt on A.
Yeah, and this mid aggro opened up the lurk for Marv on this A ramp. Let's see what he can do with it. There is a cam there though. SEN opting to play a full retake setup on A. Oh, this dog is huge.
Crashes can't find anything.
He got stuck in between trying to figure out who he wanted to fight there.
Yeah. Such a difficult situation. Maybe Marv with...
Oh! I thought that was a collat.
I thought so too.
And he gets re-swung.
I mean, Zekin's feeling it. And he knows they have a gun advantage. So why not push the pace? A deep smoke. John with much to do. Spotted. Caught him 4K. Rotating back out onto the site though as Vic gets the spike down. Ooh, this is aggressive from Demon 1. TP's up into heaven. Vic tucking.
Oh, that's so good. Actually setting up Victor so perfectly here.
He's ahead of that smoke. The problem is, right now, if they strike in this time window, he's by himself. Spamming onto the second, almost hitting it. Oh, they were divided.
And I know Tens is known for his flicks with his aim, you know, like shooting people's heads, but not with the Omen Flash. He was looking elbow with that, and then he flicked them right off of contact. Didn't know he had capabilities like that, Doug.
Take a look at it again. The buy wasn't great.
It was so close.
You see the paranoia and Tens on the swing.
That 1v1 is so important.
Yeah.
And Demon 1, who I truly believe is one of the best players that I've seen take 1v1s in general.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like in this series he's been kind of lacking in that aspect.
Flash is traded. Spike sitting back in spawn.
Just very slow play here. NRG trying to field out what's happening. I think they're a little cautious now because Sky has been shown at B.
I mean, the smoke is the only thing keeping them apart right now. You've got the Roomba and you have the dog clearing up, taking space. Do they fill in what was previously vacated?
Does NRG have a read into this?
They've taken some space, and it seems like Sentinels are comfortable to give it up. They can take a step back to the second layer. That's exactly where Tens is. Has a paranoia in hand, too. There's no combo, though. There's no one really to swing off of this with him because of the rest of the defenses have already pushed into garage. Zelsis taking the best of Demon 1. And he's got to tuck tail. He's got to get away. Keep a close eye on Zelsis, so he continues to push the pace into main, into garage. What an awkward situation. Shot has to be clean. Flash in his face. Tries to turn it and stay alive. Zekin now satcheling forward with ult in hand, landing it onto Vic. The spam is just too much, though.
He's stuck.
Careful here.
You have to deal with him. You can't afford to just leave him there. Finally swinging out, getting to safety. Spike not committed. Spike not planted. Finally, an attempt will be successful.
Spike planted.
2v2. Tens gets another. Crash, he's left alone. Can he pull it off? No! Tens with 3 on the round as the crowd erupts.
I thought NRG almost played that near perfect. Yeah, they knew Zelsis was stuck there, but they had somebody holding him the entire time. And that opened up the picks onto other players trying to rotate in for NRG, but Tens, I heard somebody in the crowd say Tens is now overrated. He's not.
Spike planted.
Look at this.
The guy's had an outrageous series.
7-2. Full steam ahead is SEN. And it looks like NRG will be taking a timeout. As they should. Things are slipping away.
I'm just glad my dude didn't get hit in the crowd again. He's going to walk away with bruises by the time this is done. I mean, what a start for Sentinels. 5-0.
Yeah, they've showed so many different looks. They've showed passive holds. They've showed aggression. They've showed a mid hold, and then the next round they're giving mid. There's so many things they're doing right now that is making it hard for NRG to get a read on positioning and how they're set up and where the different players are. Even just having that Sky showing presence in B main, and then all of a sudden you see Zelsis is in there maintaining all that space. A lot of layers to this map. I mean, Sentinels has so many reps on this map.
A 5-round lead. Full momentum. Tens with the op. Meanwhile, for NRG, nothing but a myriad of questions.
It looks like they are leaning towards this B side of the map, trying to maybe get this Raze rocket in this area because of all the corners and cover that he can have. And here's that Sky again in B main, but this time it's all feint. The setup is retake on B now. But NRG checked it. They have all the info. This should be a good read from NRG.
They're not going to clear him.
Dog missed.
They're not going to clear Zelsis.
Oh, this is the
He hears them. He sees them. Again, disaster. And they've gotten out onto the side. Can they convert? John trying to hold them back.
This 1v1 is everything.
2 bullets left. John QT decides to step away. Reposition. Crash, he says ult. Demon 1 can reposition. If they commit, the paranoia is there. No follow-up yet as they're traded. And now, the Rolling Thunder comes through. Waves crashing into the opposition. A little bit of buying of time as John QT plays his cards as perfectly as he can. The cam is still up. He's gonna find the timing! He gets them both! 3 on the round for the leader! Ethan left alone. Can he pull off this 1v2? Attention divided, 9 bullets left, 32 HP, and he cannot pull it off!
IGL versus IGL. And he has time!
1 second left!
Oh my gosh, all off of this kill. Great awareness from Zelsis. And John, he's so smart to wait out that smoke and not jump the gun too early. That's what sets up the entire round.
And honestly, to go to step back, remember, he was wise enough to take a step back from the fight with Demon 1.
Just
he
his
understood.
presence.
Yeah, he understood. Forget it. I don't need to win this fight. I'm going to provide more value later on. That's a leader's play.
And you saw it the entire time. Ethan was worried. He was watching B main.
Yeah.
But John played that to a T. The timing was perfect.
A desperate need for any sort of momentum, any sort of success for NRG.
That's brutal.
It might not come this round.
But look at Marv. He understands that Oppers like to reposition. Oppers like tens like to reposition fast. And that gets him this timing and event.
He's so far up, but you see the respect that's being shown. Zekin's playing back in spawn. He knows that Heaven may be a weak spot, a vulnerable area.
Did that see him? It didn't.
I can't believe that. Saucy pushing forward. 2 members there, none found.
Oh, this is gonna be so hard for Sentinels.
10 still is up, knife out, utility out.
Oh my gosh.
And finally, NRG seem to find some success. They seem to find some space.
Tens is still alive here.
And he still wants side with the up. Trying to land the shots of Shorty. Missing everything, going wide. He's out. And now John QT shows up and he breaks back in.
Spike planted.
Tens persistent in his approach. Relentless and reckless abandon. As he re-aggresses and re-peaks.
Oh my gosh.
Now with the shorty still.
Oh my gosh, it's not planted for him.
It's gonna be a 2v5. Can Demon 1 pull this off?
Oh!
Can he pull it off? An angel of deliverance is instantly clipped from his wings.
Tens is on another level right now. He's quick scoping people like it's Call of Duty, Doug. That's not the same game. This guy's playing a different game. And Demon 1 is supposed to be that guy who secures the round with the late lurk. Marv set NRG up perfectly for this moment. How does he live?
Gets away, man.
And then he goes through again. I mean, you can't teach that. Even the pre-fire on the Ethan from John. This is all intuition plays, and you can see on Chet's face.
Back into the action we go. Marv already tagged.
Oh.
I mean, okay. Turns out Demon 1 is still good. I mean, Dre, this has got to feel like quicksand, no?
Yeah.
I mean, nothing is working. Everything falling apart. You're slowly being suffocated out of the map.
I mean, they no doubt in my mind, to anybody's mind, we thought that NRG was winning that round.
Oh, he played anti. Oh my gosh, okay, he was spotted.
Oh, he...
Again, a little bit of room found.
He got him. He got him good there.
Now, it was a 2v5 last time. I know that the chances are ridiculous.
Last player standing.
But finally, it seems like NRG are going to get on the board.
And wow. NRG needed this round. They needed it, especially
Yeah.
with the circumstances of the last round. I mean,
Yeah.
I just got to break it down even more. They even had multiple layers. Marv knew to take the timing right away from the previous round because the gap was there. That's the plays that he's known for making. That's what made him a champion in the first place. And he even got 2 on that lurk. Demon 1 set up to secure the round if everything goes south, but he couldn't close it out. They had the strat. They played it to a T, but the individual prowess of Sentinels just, they want to close this map out. They want to go to Madrid.
Thrifty.
They can feel it. And now NRG needs to string some rounds together off of that Thrifty. There is an op online for them. Oh, that's crazy. He looked like he wasn't even aiming at him. Just understands where the bullets are going to go. Big entry from Vic there with the rocket as well.
A thrifty round, heroics proved to be the difference maker. NRG still down 6 and op in the hands of Demon 1, and you imagine that means we're in for a slower round.
Yeah. And look at the buy from Sen. A lot of light armor. It's like they were up 7-0, but every round has been so costly that just that one round win from NRG put them back. They had to go for light armor buys.
It seems like they also really want to continue to lean into the op, the defensive op. So maybe
Yeah, and I liked what they did last round, putting it in the hands of Zekin. Like, honestly, Demon One was not ready for an op being posted up there. But Zekin just whiffed. Could have changed the entire game.
Dog, Roomba, everything, but mail not cleared.
And Marv's job here is just listen to the rotates, try to catch this Viper off guard.
He's really far up. Still has a trip that's keeping him at bay for now.
He just breaks it now, and now they're wrapping vents.
Oh, that's bad. That's trouble. What?
And he's out! Like a thief in the night.
Toxin screen down.
I have to see that from his POV. Seeker's invested. That's going to give away a lot. John playing from
30
safety.
seconds left.
Now pushing forward. Yeah, this is so... Well, normally, for regular humans, that's a difficult angle to deal with. But they just continue to push forward and demand the best out of each other.
10
Like
seconds
iron
left.
sharpening iron. Oh! Both pushing each other to their very limits. They've got to get the spike down. There's no flood. They're so weak. No armor. Less than 50 HP on both. Celsius dropping down. John close by. Spike ticking away.
No way.
Crashies falls. Demon One with the op. 2 shots to hit. First one does it! And Sentinels get another!
That looked like it was right on. He missed by what, like a centimeter? Maybe less than a centimeter.
That looked danger close.
But so smart from Sen to double swing there, and honestly, just finding all these crazy kills. The awareness to spam the smoke, just everything going Sentinel's way.
It just seems like they can do no wrong.
Oh, man. No way!
Dude,
what?
how?
All he sees is the gun barrel, and he gets a headshot. Look at this. Oh!
Like went under his arm.
He just flicked to the right. He thought John was gonna keep moving.
Yeah.
I mean, that's so micro. And so sad.
And honestly, I think as I think over that replay that we just saw, it's really kind of indicative how things have gone, haven't it? You see Crashies trying to like 1v4 his way out onto the site, getting his kills clean, and then you got Zelsa spamming smokes on the other side and getting kills. It really just seems like for Sentinels, everything is falling their way.
I don't even think NRG is playing a bad map right now.
No, I agree
think
with you.
They've had great rounds. They've set themselves up great, but just like these weird, wacky kills that Sentinels have, and that's what makes this team so dangerous, Doug, is that they have the option to do crazy things like Tens staying in A site for like 10 light years, TPing out, running through the smoke again with only one op bullet, quick scoping somebody. It's like these are the ways that they can win on top of the fundamentals that Kaplan has introduced into this team and the rest of the coaching staff. John, he was quiet last map. This is just a playground for him.
Cover going out.
So many different setups. Now he's backside at B. How do you read into this? Double trips for him. Sen. I mean, NRG already moving away from the Cypher site. Not trying to walk their way into John's crosshairs, who's been having a heater of a game.
Patience.
Heavy mid here, hold here from Sen.
Which makes sense too, given how much NRG have tried exploiting that map, or that area of the map.
Now they give it up. Perfect timing for NRG right now.
Do they capitalize?
And I like this. 50-second mark is hit. All right, let's back up. Let's not give him any kills. We know a site hit's gonna come soon. And that's why you see a site set up here. Zelsis getting into site at A.
There are 3 here.
Another cam already up for John, so he has the aim. He has the B main line.
30 seconds
Fall
left.
line set up to help take ramps.
Oh, this is perfect for Tyson.
Is this another classic Tens moment? One falls, no. The second will not join him. Saucy from backside though gets all 3!
Spike down A.
And again, another explosive moment.
Seconds left.
He had no idea that Celsius was there the whole time. 9-1 in favor of Sentinels.
And that should just not be able to be done. A 3K spray down. He's one of the players that controls his spray so well. Usually that gets traded in a heartbeat, but every bullet would hit its mark. That was insane. I mean,
Such a tight angle.
I mean,
too.
what? Just no chance for a trade. Every shot was on the mark.
And then even this.
Yeah, you're right. Jordan didn't even have to move an inch.
No, he was concealed the whole time.
It was all a bait.
Back into action we go.
Oh,
as
no.
the round has already started.
Frustration out of NRG. Team flashing now. The rollouts aren't even there. It's all falling apart, Doug.
Plenty of cause for concern.
Oh, John. He's so slippery.
Honestly, I think in moments like this, we find out what this roster is made of. The roster who has plenty of experience and was only joined by more experience. Now left head scratching and looking for answers. And normally, Dre, we would look towards Demon 1 to be the one, to be the spark, to be the catalyst, right? To get things going again.
Yeah.
But the truth is, aside from a couple of small moments this series, that he hasn't been that guy.
Yeah, it's... And you know what the crazy thing is? He's still been playing great. Just not to the standard that everyone holds him to.
Yeah.
That he holds himself to, even. Like, second just stays. The disrespect is here.
A complete dismantling from top to bottom. Sentinels have had their way with NRG this half.
Just hitting every shot, every timing, every spam. Oh, Demon 1!
Right.
There's a chip here.
Hang on. We missed the clip.
There's only 5 seconds. This is just too much to ask for.
Yeah, I mean, he's not winning the round.
Tough.
10-1.
I mean, when you give a team like Sentinels the confidence to make these crazy plays, it could get out of hand very fast like we're watching right now. Full confidence in this team. Zekin staying, going for the one. Jordan on the rope.
The perfect timing on the peek up, too. Knowing that Tens had a paranoia coming.
Standing. So insane. Nice shots from Demon 1, but
just too little too late. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That was crazy.
10-1 is brutal.
They have 4 ults on the attack side. The desperate need for anything. Just gone through this barren wasteland of an attack side on split.
It's just so hard. I feel like Sen have just been, specifically John, has just been in the flow state of calling, changing up the setups, and everything's been working.
And it's not even just calling this
And
game.
look, Sachi on B side of the map, he flashed deep B main, now he can take the line.
Tens is holding mid, and
Everyone's
they have 3 members A. Second is ult. Does he hold? Oh my gosh, he doesn't tag anything. But he still has so much util, he can dump down Victor, playing in hell. Trying to find some space, trying to find some value. Duelist done, he continues to push forward, trampling towards elbow.
Oh, John has spammed 2 people through this screen smoke.
And the one onto Victor, potentially the most valuable, potentially the most impactful.
Another spam!
Demon 1 left alone. The potential last round of the half. And the potential of an 11-1 lead.
30 seconds left.
Oh, he made a stop.
He's been heard. Oh. He's been spotted. He's been found. 11-1 for Sentinels.
Switching sides.
What a performance.
I mean, John spammed 2 people right here. Oh, one was off the trip. But the other one was the rocket Q. Yeah. I mean, you can't make this up. And I had questions of how NRG would play on these raised maps because I feel like it's been a while since we've seen Victor play. But
it looks weak. We'll see what the desk thinks about that very question. Take it away, GB.
An absolute trouncing from Sentinels as they have a dominant lead going into the half. And the stakes, again, could not be higher here. For NRG to find themselves in this position, Ender, it's actually quite fascinating because, well, if they end up missing Madrid, We have no EG representation at Madrid. They were the champs.
With EG losing earlier and only Ethan and Demon 1 still standing.
Yeah.
Those two players that are not black and white on your screen right
like
now.
Back to the Future.
No, but those two players broke away from EG along with so many on that team in order to do better on their own, right? To join NRG. NRG was a team built to dominate. Not here, on the world stage. Like, their expectations are sky high. And the fact that we're already here and it looks like it may just be over, we're only a month in. But that is dire for NRG's hopes.
It's an oof.
It absolutely is. And they're up against the Sentinels that no one really had the expectation of greatness from them. This is the organization. The last time they went to a global event was more than 900 days ago. That was also the last time they were in a regional final. This roster for the last 2 years has had teams, has had players that you expect greatness from them. We haven't seen that yet, but now they're just 2 rounds away from their first international event, their first regional title, or their first chance at a regional final in almost 3 years. If they could win here, they would make history for themselves and for this organization.
Tens won the very first Masters, and if he wins here again, he'll have a chance to repeat it in Madrid.
Yeah, we'll see if this is going to be the possibility, the reality for Sentinels. But NRG have a tall mountain to climb in order to come back into this one, and Sentinels are right there. Let's go ahead and send it back over to Doug and Baby Bay.
11-1. Madrid on the line. Go back not that long ago. Just go back to last year. Sentinels was a shell of what they are now. And now look at them.
Picking up John QT in the offseason, winning every single offseason tournament that they participated in.
Questions abounded last year. They struggled with having a leader. They struggled with having a caller. There were role issues aplenty.
And the chemistry between Kaplan and John, it just looks so good, along with everybody else on the roster. And they were so ready for that. They 4-man swung him.
And honestly, to go back to a little bit more recent, remember at the beginning of this year, this wasn't the roster that they had. It was Pancata who was in the works.
Yeah.
For them to traverse all of that and now find themselves here.
And Jordan, he earned his spot. He had to earn it. He had to step up to the plate and be that guy.
And when he had his opportunities, he delivered. And that's exactly what Sentinels are doing now. Flirting with changing the landscape of North American Valorant.
I mean, this is going to mean so much to them if they win this pistol. You know they're going to be
30 seconds left.
popping off on all cylinders. But Marv has something to say about that. What? Oh my gosh! Does he go for more? He's taking a breath here.
The amount of dropped jaws that I just saw in the crowd is ridiculous.
I think everybody felt like it was going to be in Sentinel's hands, but Marv has something other to say about it. 4 headshots.
He's done it on his own.
Oh, he was ready to take the head off his teammate.
Can he finish it?
Oh!
He's given his opportunities.
1 shot?
Oh, he's gonna rob him of it.
Wait.
We're just playing a mini game right now. Oh, he gets the ace, and he does. The I-buy power ace for Marv. And honestly, as fun as that was, good night. They're still down so big. We'll take a look at it again.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I've jokingly always said that the Ion Sheriff was like automatic headshots, but I mean, that looked like truth there. Make sure you follow iBuyPower on socials, where they're giving away a free PC every time there's an ace, and whichever one of you wins it, thank Marv.
Keeping his team in the game.
I guess, yeah.
Single-handedly.
Yeah.
Oh, speak of the devil.
He's just gonna put the game on his back.
And that's what you need. You need that pop-off moment.
Dude, but it's still so, I mean, it's late.
Gave him a Phantom. Now this would be just something, this would require some crazy antics for Sen to bring this back. They have a Phantom to do it.
I mean, they have numbers on B. The defense is split. There's the Phantom. There's the spike.
It's not even a bad idea to save this if you're John. Seriously.
Here. Yeah, sure. I mean, you do have a lot of room to play with.
Yeah, go for it, but...
Oh.
Shameless.
And that's your plug to buy the team capsules.
Still having fun with it, even though
30
they're
seconds left.
2v4.
One enemy remaining.
Gun here.
Let's patience out from Celsius. Demon 1 gets his 2, NRG gets a 3.
I gotta say, I just feel like this entire series, when I've seen Demon 1, I've only seen him with an op and a Guardian.
Yeah.
Like, he loves that gun, man.
You get a couple of good, feel-good eco-frags from Barb as well.
Yeah.
Going back to the pistol and now this.
One enemy remaining.
Gun here.
Sometimes your teammate getting an ace can be that spark.
Dude, they need more than a spark.
That brings it together.
They need a whole freaking fire.
Yeah.
So it's just such a large deficit they're staring at. But they persist, or at least attempt to try to defy the odds. And those are some massive odds they're up against. They have guns though. Ethan with the Stinger. Crashies as well.
Just noise being cut across the board from Sentinels.
I wonder here too how this moment, how this position impacts Sentinels and their playstyle. You know, we talk, so, you know, sometimes about, are you playing not to lose or are you playing to win?
Yeah.
And you wonder here if Sentinels peel back a little bit, let off the gas a little.
I like what they're doing here. I like how they took A control early. They cut noise. They contact back up mid. They're showing stuff towards B to try to bait a rotation out from NRG. And that kill should definitely bait it. Look at the players on A.
Instantly rotating.
Oh, Marv knows to stay.
They got a paranoia.
They ran into this.
I don't think it hit Crashies. He's got a fault line, jumps across. He's got a flash to work with too. The satchel out onto the side. Nice shots land though. 13 seconds left. The spike's still not planted. Marv's still not cleared. He's gonna challenge the orb. He's gonna challenge the smoke. But John Spam covers him. Get down, Mr. President. How much more can they find though? Crashies left alone. Can he pull this off? He's gotten the first and that's it. Riot Games Arena, bear witness. The era of Sentinels very well may be upon us. 1 round away. 1 round.
Oh my gosh. He held Mouse 1 down. He had no doubt in his mind. They knew that was the only way that they could potentially lose the round. Is if Marv creeps up into that smoke and kills the bomb planner.
For as much as we talked about Demon 1 and Celsius and Zekin and Tens, it's John who has shined on this map.
And he had such a rough last map on that ascent. I mean, this guy has everything. He frags, he IGLs, he bounces back.
I think the most important thing though is he has the trust of his team to do something Sentinels haven't been able to do for a long, long time, for years. There. We talked about the dry spell they've been through. The addition of John QT to this roster has been everything.
The nade is good.
Now potentially putting the finishing touches on this series. It's a 1-for-1. Marv has a shorty from that distance, will not connect. Crash, he's dumping util. Vic so far away. And they freeze. They hold. They reset.
They can taste it.
I mean, the bags are half packed at this point.
30 seconds left.
Oh, they're so patient. And look, that causes NRG to worry about a lurk.
Yeah, but this long? Now, committing the nade there. He's just succumbing to his death, coming to terms with the fact that he's done. A 3v2 number still in favor of Sentinels. And now quiet across the map as the spike ticks away. Ethan with a flash in hand, having to make a play. The flash not connecting as the wall goes up. Crashies gets one. Ten's trying to keep him back. Saucy joining with him. Oh, looping around, having to reload. Where's the cover? There it is. Crashy, Saucy, a 1v1.
Oh, he's so confident.
4 bullets left. Switches weapons. Time is of the essence. And that's all it'll be. It's been years that fans have had a reason to celebrate, but tonight, Sen City burns red. Welcome to Madrid.
What a moment for Sentinels. What a moment for the league. Sentinels look so good, bouncing back off of that last map. What a moment in time. NRG, so close, but not yet there yet.
More time needed. A complete subversion of expectations. And again, it really feels like we may be at the doorstep of something special. This Sentinel squad went through a rigorous, tumultuous offseason with roster conversations, playing all these offseason events. But they continue to believe in their core. They have reason to smile now. Over 900 days. As the Sentinels faithful greet their players with nothing but smiles. A massive moment. As again, I can't help but think that the landscape of America's Valorant has shifted. In a massive way, it's early, but there's a lot of promise. And yes, it's just been one tournament, but the poise these guys have shown is impressive. We gotta go back to the beginning of this tournament. In the group of death, they had Loud, they had Leviathan, they had 100 Thieves. They get through all of that. And now a victor's pose.
I mean, they played the most amount of rounds of any team in the last, what, 6 months? During this whole offseason up to now?
Mold team play. I mean, so impressive. Molded and crafted by fire. They say it brings out impurities, and all that's left is the best of it. And that's what we have. What a birthday gift too, huh? Unbelievable.
For Zalsis, yes. For Ethan, no.
18-7 for John to close that out.
It's crazy.
And honestly,
it was crazy.
To continue to roll back the tapes a little bit, there were a lot of questions about, was John the guy? Is John the guy? Is he the one who's going to be able to change the tides for Sentinels? What a moment.
He is. He's the truth. John is the truth. Him and Kaplan have an unknown chemistry, or maybe a known one for those of you that watched Challengers when Ghost was around.
Yeah.
But now they're back together in full force on the main stage. Now they get to see how they're going to perform up against international teams in Madrid.
Sentinels has never looked better, and unfortunately because of that, we do have to bid adieu to NRG. The roster looked hot from the very beginning, and I think obviously there's still a lot of promise. There's still a lot to look forward to.
100%.
But quite frankly, they were dismantled today from top to bottom. And that last map, what an asterisk. That's ridiculous.
And if you're an NRG fan, I mean, there's so much to look forward to with this team. This team was just put together like a month ago.
Yeah.
Every match, it did seem that they got better and better. And I think they truly just need more time under the belt and to figure out what they're going to do on maps like this, where the race is being played and you don't have Demon 1 on that jet.
We're going to throw it down to Smix, who's standing by at the stage with the Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you very much, Vansili and Riot Games Arena. Give it up for Zelsis and the Sentinels! Zelsis, first and foremost, happy freaking birthday.
Thank you. I'm an old man now.
You can't say that in front of me, man.
Oh,
You
sorry,
can't say that in front of me. But what a birthday treat, and what a team to take this win from. You're up against NRG, you take the win, and in 930 days, Sentinels is finally going to a regional final again. In 932 days, Sentinels is finally going to a global event. Tell us, what does all of this mean for you?
I mean, we had to save the organization at least once, right? So, no, but I love Sentinels. The guys and I, like, we've been working really hard. So, to make the event like this, and especially against NRG, I would like to have done it against FNS, but this will have to do. So, I mean, I'm pretty happy, yeah.
And going up against a team like NRG, everyone was talking about how they're the powerhouse North American team. And what was it like in preparing against them? They had so many more games of yours to study. They're a team that has such strong fundamentals. It's really hard to almost pick them apart. So what was that preparation process like? Because it paid dividends.
I think for us, it's just like a big thing is just doing like what we practice. Obviously, like anti-stratting is like really important in this game, but I think it's kind of hard because it's like Valorant. Anything can go wrong. It's like, someone could get like a molly kill or like a flash. Like it's just random. Like it's pretty random. So anti-stratting is like pretty hard, but I think our main focus was like we've just been playing a lot. We trust each other. We are focusing on our environment as a team. And shout out like Cap for doing a lot of our like not server stuff, but just like overall team stuff. Like he does a lot of work, and I think he deserves a lot of credit. Same with like John, but Cap does a lot for us. So that's like a big thing for us in our preparation.
We certainly see that in the games. You talk about team synergy. Tell us, you've now played in so many different rosters. You've had highs, you've had lows. What do you think it is about this specific roster you're playing with? I know you just talked about Coach Kaplan, but if you could just share a little bit more on why you think you guys are able to come together as seamlessly as you do.
I just think we're a team. Like, I think a lot of people say they're a team, but like we really are. Like, we really focus on like hanging out with each other. We really focus on like building that bond like in and out of the server. And it's like everything we do in the server, we do it together. Like everyone trusts each other. It's like if someone calls something, they do it. It's like I just think like we're really a really close team, and like we all want to win so badly. So it just works out.
We certainly saw that today, and now you have this final raid boss. And it's going to be loud. And Sadak has just done amazing work as the AGL for that team and incorporating QCK. What are your thoughts after seeing a couple of their matches? You're smiling.
I mean, I think the first match was kind of a fluke. I said it again. I'm sorry, Brazil, and I'm sorry, Loud fans. But I think the first match was kind of a fluke. And hopefully, we can pull out the best of 5 for the finals.
Sounds good. Thank you very much, Zelsis. Once again, happy birthday. And with that, we have our second and final team secured in going to Madrid, and it will be the Sentinels.
That's right, Smix, and the good times don't stop there because we got Kaplan joining us here for the post show. And oh my word, brother, that was a tumultuous match there. A little up and down. I guess, just want to get the temperature check from you, right? How's your heart rate? Like you checking the pulse fine? You good?
I'm doing all right. Look, if that last map was close, I'd be
you'd be worried.
A little different. But,
yeah. Were you feeling confident about the split going into when you saw the draft? Did you feel like, okay, if we make there, we'll be all right?
Yeah, I was pumped. I mean, we got side choice, split defense.
Yeah.
It's our turf.
Yeah.
I think that's 9 series straight maybe that split's been in the veto for us. So.
Wow. A lot of confidence on that one.
Yeah.
Look out for that, people. Yeah. What do you got there?
I wanted to ask, I wanted to kind of rewind the clock a little bit because this is your first year as a head coach since you were on Ghost Gaming way back when. So compared to last year where you were working under Psycho, where there was so much turmoil throughout the team, what has it been like this year to have all of this time to really kind of get your vision across fully for the team and kind of be able to fully implement that?
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure. I mean, I have all the pieces that, we need to do that, and Sentinels took another chance on me and the team and got us the right pieces and gave us that trust, and it's been a lot of fun, right? Like last year was so bumpy, and there have been times this year as a coach where I'm like, I don't know how I got through it. Like I'm so much more excited to work now because I've got the right pieces. It feels like a complete team. The personalities add up in the right way. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, and it showed in the server. What was your approach coming into this tournament? Because this is very different than the normal style of play that we see, where it's like week by week, you have a lot of time to counter strat, to prep, to kind of be on top of those things. But in this format, you have to get it right out the gate.
Yeah.
So what was the approach? And especially considering how many games you guys have played compared to other teams, how did you manage to pull that off?
Yeah, exactly. So I think looking at the format, I thought, wow, if you don't make it out in the top side of your group, you have to play an unreal amount of games to get through. And there was so much talk at the start of the year about people, oh, gimmick comps, everyone's going to do gimmicks, everyone's got all these new surprises, new meta, and like I feel like we really figured out the way we like to play a lot of maps in the off season, and on top of being in the group of death, if we ran a bunch of gimmicks, like it's going to fall flat when you have to play so many games through the play-in if you don't make it out top. So I felt like we really focused on playing our game, trusting our comps, including ones from Korea, right? You know, that split comp's been around a while for us, and a lot of our talk game to game has just been about iterating on our own stuff, both in terms of atmosphere and, you know, trying to deny other teams anteing what we're doing.
Yeah, I'm also curious because, like, there was the big patch, right, that dropped just a few weeks before the game with the sky changes as well, which obviously I think some teams like didn't react to it all, it seemed, or were like very comfy to keep playing the same thing. Some teams started switching things up. Like, how much did that affect you as a team and sort of like refocusing yourself, maybe coming up with new ideas right before the season started?
Yeah, it didn't affect things too much. Like, I think a lot of the Sky nerf is about a Sky player adapting to the new changes, right? You see some guys that are just wasting flashes still, and they don't regenerate anymore. Like, we had to think through the micro of that, and Saucy really stepped up and adjusted. You have to play a lot different as a Sky, but at the end of the day, like, you know, a map like Split, hey, does double controller and Cypher still make sense for us? We still thought it did. I still thought it did. And at that point, she's still the best solo initiator, even if she's worse. And so, you know, we just looked at it map by map with her changes.
Sure. I want to narrow in on you and John QT, because you played with him previously on Ghost Gaming when you guys were in Tier 1, Tier 2, whatever Challengers was back then, and now have reunited with him on this iteration of Sentinels and have kind of gone back to that same IGL coach duo. How have you two grown as individuals and as a duo since that time back then?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a ton of fun reuniting with him. He has grown so much as a leader and as an individual player, right? He's always been a really talented player, but he's, you know, he doesn't waste time. He doesn't skip around on working on his own game, and he's done such a good job. You know, seeing him come from M80 with something to prove, he really developed as a leader there. I think he has a lot more ideas about how things should be run, about systems, so he really collaborates with me on that, and I just think he's grown as a person. I mean, he's definitely one of my best friends. And
what does it mean to get to go to Madrid together?
I never, if somebody told me we'd be going to Madrid together on Sentinels, you know, back in the Ghost days, maybe I would have believed him. I don't actually know, but it's something special, and it never would have happened without him. I mean, I'm so lucky that I got him as my IGL, and it means the world to me.
Well, I think a lot of Sentinels fans are happy about that too. I mean, my guy had a massive game and just constantly showing up. But we do got some questions from the chat, so let's see what we have here. Pirol says, how much does SEN focus on anti-stratting versus just playing your own game?
Yeah, I think that depends on the team, right? So with NRG, like, we looked at their Sunset, we looked at their Ascent, but they play a pretty loose style, and I would say they just move different things around a lot. They don't look super structured. So I don't think we anti-stratted them as heavily. We thought about their comps and how they play stylistically, and a lot about how we've been playing, what maps we've been showing, what we need to look out for changing. But then we'll play some other teams. You know, for example, I think you know, some of the teams like Lev and MIBR have more of a clear playbook and things they're running. Maybe we have a few of a certain map to look at, and then we'll lean harder into the anti-strat. So it just depends on the type of opponent you're against. And, you know, we're in the position where we're the ones getting anti-stratted, right? Because we came in from play-ins and played more rounds than all these
300
teams
rounds or something insane.
Yeah, was there a worry about that? Because, I mean, you know, kind of bold. Just because you guys were really just focused on having the players build camaraderie, it felt like, right? Was that the objective of that more so than like getting strats down? Because it feels like that paid off big time for the players.
Yeah, like after every game, we would talk about what could be done better and differently, but a lot of that had to do with our atmosphere, our energy, how we were talking, how we were engaging with each other, how confident we were. And I mean, the guys really like bought into focusing on those goals game to game. And in a lot of ways, I don't know if we would have won this had we come in through top seed. We learned a lot from those play-ins. I mean, every game was kind of a level up for us.
Bold.
Do you hold the off-season in the same regard? Because you guys played more than pretty much any other team in Americas as well.
Totally, yeah. I mean, we got so much team, like, you know, we worked out a lot of our quirks, and we knew what our problems were going into the season, and we just bonded so much. I mean, going into Korea, we spent a week after having a ton of fun after winning. Like, yeah, we would not be here if it weren't for working hard in that offseason.
Hey, well, we do have one more question. Sorry, Ender. I know you wanted to jump in here, but from Twitch.
But this one's going to be way more insightful.
This is going to be a really insightful question.
Yeah.
I will have a follow-up on it because it's not insightful.
Are you going to go bald if you win Masters Madrid? Thank you, Drifty, for asking the real hard.
I'm really glad
questions.
you interrupted him for that question.
Honestly, look, they just tell me what to do. I'm a parrot. What do you got here?
Hey, man, I'm going bald either way. Esports coaching,
yeah,
I'm going bald.
Yeah, welcome to the club, baby. You'll look good, though.
It's going to take a while.
Okay, insightful question,
in
Ender.
Madrid spirit, though, now that you have to play tomorrow, of course, but you have a chance to like sit back and relax and prepare. Not that long. Are there any, because we've seen a lot of teams like play like very unique styles, whether it's Loud with their triple flash, double smokes, the Icebox, EG as well with the Deadlock, even Carmine Corp are playing the combo with like audio denial plus teleports on split, which is super sick. Are there any teams now that you are going to be facing off against some of those on the international stage that A, you think have a really sick read on the meta, or B, that you want to play up against?
I mean, it would be fun to play Carmine Corp because the hype around them's crazy. There's the storyline. Like, I just think it would be a fun game. As for teams I think look really good right now, I think Gen G looks incredible.
Yeah.
Based.
I would love to play Gen G.
Yeah. I was very excited to see them make through. And then also just to do it the way that they did it as well, which was really, really cool. For sure. I mean,
you know, we always talk about like the clout match in NA, but I think Sentinels Carmine Corp might be actually the most clouded match physically
clout
possible.
overload.
Yeah.
Just too much clout for the stage, and then the stage just succumbs under the pressure of all that clout. I can't wait. It's going to be incredible. Let's go ahead, though. We still have a little bit more, though, to do in this tournament. Yeah, that's right. We have a finals for tomorrow. Even though Loud and Sentinels have, in fact, punched their ticket to Madrid, it is going to be settled in a grand final. Who gets that top spot coming out of the competition here? And you're going to be facing off against a Loud team that looks fantastic. They look prepared and drilled for this, but I mean, I gotta say the same thing. Are you just excited for that game?
I'm pumped. I'm gonna go work real hard tonight. In some ways, unfortunately, for my mental health and stress levels, it's not just like, a first seeding thing, right? It's worth a bunch of points toward champs. It's worth a lot.
Yeah, like this game has a lot of value for everyone that's playing on that stage.
I'm pretty sure it has the same amount of points as winning Masters. So. Not going to kid around.
Yeah.
We're going to work hard and make sure we win it tomorrow.
It absolutely means a lot. I did want to ask, in reference to preparation for tomorrow, what's you and Drew's relationship like as the coaching staff of this team? Because you two have also been working together for a really long time now. What does he add to Sentinels?
Yeah, he's got a great eye for details, and I don't. I really like the big picture, the macro strategy, and the emotional side with the team and the leadership. And if I didn't have Drew, so much would go under the radar, and he does a great job looking out for that stuff, looking out for the specific player tendencies, lineups, small adjustments, small mistakes, and obviously with the anti-strat, like there's just so many maps to watch that you have to split the workload. So we both split up, and then we come back together with what we've looked at. And
well, you guys have your work cut out for you tomorrow. You have your work cut out for you in Madrid. But I think if one thing that we have seen here is that you guys are more than ready to answer that. And congratulations, man. Seriously, like I know how hard you guys have been practicing and working toward this, but also just doing it in the way that you did it is quite impressive, man. Quite impressive.
Thank you.
Do you have any message for the Sentinels fans now? Because it has been 3 years since this org has made an international event, and I mean, you and the team have brought them back.
Hey, thank you. I mean, we're always the crowd favorite, and we always have such passionate fans. Even when we're doing bad and there's a lot of hate, it comes from love. I get it. I watch our games, and sometimes I'm so angry at the things I'm seeing, so I can only imagine when you guys see certain things or see me not call a timeout or a timeout. I get it. But, it's all support and love to me in the end from our fans, and they're really patient, and, they're the best fans of Valorant. And it's the best part about coaching this team.
Sentinels is going to Madrid to play for a Masters championship. Hey, man, that's pretty damn awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And congratulations to the rest of the Sentinels team as well. I mean, a massive achievement there. But, of course, we have plenty more to come because tomorrow it's the grand finals. And you heard it from Kaplan. That match is going to mean a lot for these players. So make sure you're joining us here to watch what is surely going to be an epic grand final for the VCT Americas Kickoff. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you mañana. Take care, everybody.
Thank you, Kaplan.
Thank you.
back of the generator, swings out and gets tagged a bit by the Vandal. The drop out from who is after, and Derry comes in with the headshot up towards the tree. Smoke being thrown, jogging mode, Nature with the last 2 kills. EG upsetting Loud on a set. No, looks like they heard Nature pivot back towards the generator. A 2v2 ensues, make that a 2v1. Tui's again alone.
One enemy remaining.
The wall to high tide. He can't get it done. They'll refuse it for Loud. And they'll close the second match.
Boa, trying to hold it with 4 in sight.
Oh, this is annoying. Look at all that. Oh my God. Hands the aftershock back towards the A site. Oh, and a 1-2. It's a 1v1. The spray comes across. There it comes in. There's still Util out for the pulse plant. There's no time left. Sadot gets the kill. The sun sets for EG's journey. But you do have Cloud qualifying for Madrid.
First trip cleared, the dog went all the way around the pillar. Tens with 4. Second gets the last. OT on the cards.
Kids on top. Kids on top. Good job, boys. Everyone breathe. Everyone take a breath.
Spamming into the smoke. Tag. Tens does it again. Tens in second once more, delivering for Sentinels. A 3K for the duelists as they take back 1.
Nice!
Let's go, baby! And all repositions, but 3 players are detained. Demon 1 pushing forward, looking to find another, and he does. That's the third. First one falls. Zelsis having to clutch, and he cannot. Split on the cards as we're going the distance.
My eyes are better.
One enemy remaining.
It's gonna be a 2v5. Can Demon 1 pull this off? Oh! Can he pull it off? An angel of deliverance is instantly clipped from his wings. Mark's still not cleared. He's gonna challenge the orb. He's gonna challenge the orb. But John Spam covers him. Get down, Mr. President. Having to reload. Where's the cover? There it is. Crashy Saucy, a 1v1.
Oh, he's so confident.
4 bullets left. Switches weapons. Time is of the essence. And that's all it'll be.